WZ versus Please No.
It's not backup for me.
Well, it's on a delay.
Because we wasn't on a delay previously. Alright, 2 Mask Snatch BLS. Mask decides to trade with the Swordsman. Mask
So-
definitely has underrated attack points.
So we're playing the mask deck. That's what I'm getting here.
Mask plus Messenger of Peace. Sasuke now can get through. There's BLS, Snatch, and a second mask in the hand of Please No. Setting mask would not be strong because obviously there are no traps in the graveyard of Please No. So do you snatch here? I guess not, because of the messenger piece. That would be a quite bad play.
Yeah, I think you can just wait around
So
for a
what is
little
there to think about? Maybe the set card has some implications, but I don't really see what that would be.
I mean, this is the point of having the messenger. It just lets you wait around for a while, so.
Yeah. So if I can't out the messenger piece here, that's going to be very annoying. And yeah.
Messenger Piece is a card that we saw early on when Warriors started becoming dominant to really take hold. Was the whole 3 Messenger, 3 Royal Decree in the side deck. But
Yeah,
then
that was its
Clip the Trap
idea.
Remover kind of broke that strategy.
Yeah, no, I was never into that. I always thought it was
Please Note did win game 1.
okay. Cool. I mean, it's so hard to get through here. You need the breaker or the MST or something like that.
Yeah, although, like, if... I mean, okay, Please No is probably on some, like, clearly on some Chaos mask carry, and like, if they're... If they're drawing more and more reactive cards, like Solemns and stuff, then it's just harder and harder to break through an already established board. But this is a very good interaction right now.
Because this could definitely be mask.
Uh-huh.
That could grab a Dust Tornado.
If it grabs back that Dust Tornado, that's huge.
It's
or this is also very good. Because now it's going to block.
Mind controlling Faith is good. Let's go. Unfortunately, no better targets than the mind control, but that in itself is a very good target. Because that's really going to be annoying for Please No to deal with.
Well, if he had gotten back the messenger, then there would be 2 messengers to deal with.
Sure, and now any set monster could be mind controlled, and.
But I would have to imagine that this is not the mask. I think that if I'm WZ Big Llama, I'm not just slamming the mind on this face down. Like, they just saw you get back the mind.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of play, you know? Like.
But maybe Please No knows that you would. Yeah.
6D chess.
I was thinking more similar to poker than chess, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
Such a 5th card.
But is this going to prevent him from mind controlling next turn?
No, the mind control is set. I would.
That's your prediction.
Oh well, it was previously, right?
Sure. He's clearly no stranger to setting mind controls.
For sure. A man of culture.
I see you're a man of setting mind control as well. But please knows bait did not work. But it does beg the question, right? Like, okay, so what do you set there trying to bait a mind control? Like
I have
a
no idea.
Sangan or a Sinister? Or
Sangan's already gone too.
But I mean, it must have been off the top as well, because we
Right.
have the hand. The hand
Right,
is Mask, Snatch, BLS. And here's the Storm.
That gets solemned.
And that gets solemn.
Boom!
And the
Okay.
card...
So now, if it was Mask, if he did trick him... Oh, another song? Okay. Alright.
Okay.
So we're just trading down.
I mean, if this is a Mask, that would be like... the play of the day.
That would be
Sure.
very nice play. But...
Well, the thing with two of those, you had Solemn set, so they could have had the plan to Solemn the mind control if they needed to.
That's
plan.
true.
Yeah,
They could have,
that's-
but if that was the case, they could have solved the mind control the turn prior
Mm-hmm.
and kept their faith. It's kind of weird they
Yeah,
didn't do
that's-
that, actually.
Yeah, for sure. This is so cool though.
Because they top
So
decked
let's
the
see here.
Yeah.
So we got Snatch, BLS, Mask, and the set, which could be the Mask, but unlikely.
Yeah, why didn't they solve the...
Now, this heavy's resolving, right? Am I off?
No.
No.
Oh, it was the
Two
second.
Solemn.
Okay, I saw the two, that the third Solemn was flipped. I gotcha.
So,
I don't know why he didn't solve
mind
the...
control now?
Well, maybe you can deal damage somehow, but no, I still think that if that was Mask, it would have gotten flipped there for sure to get back to
I'm
solve.
just so confused at this point. Okay, this is a
Are you
good
confused
one.
about
What the set is?
Sinister?
Sinister Sangan? Is that...
No, Sangan's gone.
Sangan is gone? So it's on the Sinister? I
Sinister.
guess we're not...
Mystic Tomato.
Nobleman, okay. Spy? Sure,
I was thinking
makes sense.
could be Spy, sure.
Makes perfect sense.
I don't know about perfect sense, but
Why not?
well, sure. No, I mean, yeah, against Warrior, it's not like mind control is a threat to the Spy, so sure.
Alright, so... Breaker, MST, Storm...
I don't think he has. I think he drew the Nobleman for turn.
No, it was set, right?
Oh, was it set?
No, it wasn't. You're correct.
But that could not be true because if he was expecting it to be Sinister, which is I don't know.
No, you played the Nobleman, right? I think you're right. I think it was top decked.
I don't know. Not
I
100%.
mean, I would not dare pass there. But well, maybe please... Well, maybe WC is braver than I am.
Well, so this is gonna catch Mask, BLS, or whatever, and Snatch is still in hand.
Wait, which...
So that-
yeah, so the mask is set now. We know that.
yes. Oh, because we hit the Sorcerer.
Yeah, exactly.
So
The two
that's,
last cards are Snatch, BLS. Discard
that's
the
not
Snatch.
good for.
So
I mean,
mind control onto the mask. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
That's
I'm not
so
gonna say it
brutal.
was unlucky, but like, if it had happened, if he had hit the BLS or the Snatch, and then he could have discarded whichever other one, then he wouldn't know if the set was Mask or not. Oh, it's interesting we gets back Solemn and not Untouched. Oh, because he already has it up.
Okay, so maybe they just didn't ever have a threat, and that's why they let the standstill sit.
Well, and you didn't want to put the light engrave by attacking over this Faith. Now he could attack it and then set the Solemn. Or just still
Sure.
not attack it is also, I think, a legitimate play.
Yeah, for sure. But I also kind of want to get the game over with now that
I mean,
there's
if
such a
the
good
storm is gone from Please No, so like
You would
setting-
dare play a slow game?
No, I'm saying that is more justification to attack and then just plan on solemning the BLS.
Yeah. I gotcha.
But although like ring, like maybe you want to save the solemn for the ring, so you can set up a turn that you can, you know. But I would probably just do it. I don't know.
I think
Yeah,
you save.
let's go.
I think you save.
Oh.
Try to save the solemn.
There we go, 1800. Set the solemn. We're at 1000. We have the top deck. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Now ring is only a tie. So.
Yeah, much better.
And
Yep.
there we go. That's the game. Moving into game 3.
Moving into game 3.
So, Messenger of Peace. I mean, I don't really know what WZ could change. Yeah, we're already going.
I wish we had seen game 1. I wonder how Please No even won. Just some sort of Suki loop is my guess, but...
Yeah, most likely. I would assume the Messenger of Peace were from the side, so... Hits a Swordsman, which could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. Dust Shoot seems quite poor against a Mask deck, doesn't it? Maybe it's good enough against any deck with Serpent, Thunder, Dragon Bow.
Well, he did discard it.
True, so probably just last few slots, not a lot of good cards.
Having the Dust Tornadoes and the Solemns, I would think game 2 and 3 WZ is going to be in a pretty good spot, but it did just get duoed, so...
Oh, double Swordsman in their opener. Runs it the Serpent. Pot of Greed, good. Judgment, be good.
Please, no Pot of Greed.
Beautiful.
Thank you,
Set
I'm a
1, set
comedic
2.
genius.
That one hit home, you know?
I also like Fairy Tale, or what's the card called on the sleeves?
Fairy Tale Snow, I think that? Or
Fairy Tale
Sleeper?
Snow.
I don't know.
Fairy Tale Snow.
I think it goes very well with the... what's the other card?
Gallon Duo.
Gallon Duo? Yeah, I think they go well together. Very
Mm.
nice to see.
Any card after 2005, we've given up. All right. Well, the thing is, despite a very strong opening, he is only at 24, and now he's going to be at presumably 15, or maybe this gets.
But this is such a good spot already, though, right? You have the Serpent, you have triple back row.
I mean, I guess, but
WZ has everything for this matchup, like the Mystic Swordsman level 2s, the Dust Tornadoes.
he didn't shuffle his hand. That's sinister. But yeah, I mean, look, if he summons another monster here, I mean, I guess then you're risking Mirror Force Torrential, whatever. But like, he's only at 1500. You know, I feel like I sound dumb saying that, but like,
Yeah, no, the margin for error is definitely very small here.
like
Like,
say what you're gonna say.
if the cards come up in a unfortunate sequence, then Please No could definitely lose from here, for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Late night is a good start.
right? I mean, if he didn't have a response to the, like, I feel like he would have Sakuretsu'd the Swordsman if it was going to take him from 24 to 1500.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either, but I think he should have.
That's entirely possible, but I think.
Oh wow, you were off on that not shuffle thing, James. That was not sinister.
What? Really? Oh, he did shuffle them. You know,
Oh,
it was a 50-50. Either he shuffled or he didn't.
It's a flip, right?
Mirror
a
Force.
Let's go.
Yeah, he
Flip
wouldn't
the
have mirror,
judgment.
he wouldn't
Flip
have
it
mirror
back.
forced the one Swordsman. Oh,
Flip it back.
let's go.
Oh!
Wow.
There wasn't any.
See?
Oh
See?
wow!
He got too low, too quick, and then he got beat down.
No! What did he even have?
We need some kind of tally. Like James was right, Lucas was right.
We would only need one of those because the other one wouldn't
I'm racking them up.
The other
Sully,
one would
sorry,
be
you're not
moving
even on
up.
the board. You're not even playing. It's just a 1v1.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Zazzle versus that's the top of my
Sure, that sounds great. Let's go with
Delinquent
that.
versus Easy Shmoney.
I like Zazzle
Okay.
versus.
And this is a mirror match?
Yeah, James, I'm with you, but
Oh, we
okay,
got
let's go.
overruled. Okay.
Yeah, we got slaughtered. That wasn't close.
For our disrespect of we're on punishment. Easy shmoney.
Oof. Ouch.
There is 6,000 damage worth of wave motion cannon on the board at the moment.
And usually that's 1 or 2. But no, this time it's 3.
Well,
Right.
And Easy Shmoney won game 1.
it's looking like
And
Easy.
speak of, yeah.
Well, I don't know what the back rows are, but if you can't stop any of these attacks, then Easy Shmoney has a like if there's no other damage dealt, then Easy Shmoney will win first off his wave motions.
Yeah, the wave motion math does favor Easy Shmoney, but the snatch
Snatch
means
math.
some combat damage.
I guess he's
Could
thinking
get
that
through here.
he might as well just do this too, because if there is an attack blocker, then
Oh, and this is a German mirror, it would seem.
German mirror match. I don't know what these words mean.
Everleech, I would say is advantage. Guessing as a Swedish person.
Filling in the gaps.
So, speaking of Easy Shmoney, this tournament does have a cash prize, correct?
Yeah, so it is a $1 for every entrant, so it is $118 to first place.
Right.
But perhaps not going to be such easy shmoney as Easy Shmoney here would have hoped for. Okay.
So ruling check-in, what do we think that means?
That probably means checking a ruling.
Okay,
I would
interesting.
assume.
Interesting assumption.
So
Yeah, I have to agree with
and
that.
if you're ever uncertain of a ruling, just check it. Check with the head judge. That's the best way to do it.
Check-in.
Just ruling checking.
I'm gonna start saying that. I think my next alt is gonna roleplay as a No.
German.
non-native English speaker for sure.
Okay. I can give you all the European terms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe like
I'll hit you up.
Latvia or like Estonia. I think I might go into.
Oh, okay. That's some fringe countries there.
Yeah, like, but imagine you encounter like fringe Estonian dueling book player that is constantly ruling check-in.
So the winner of this will go on to face the Nano, still on winner's side here.
Alright, let's see here.
If this connects, it's game.
So Easy Shmoney. Okay. I don't know what that means.
You want me to look it up? I'm gonna look it
Maybe?
up.
Or
Now I need to.
thinking?
Maybe thinking. Big think, you know?
Maybe it's like contemplating. I think it might be contemplating.
I'm just gonna look it up.
Sure.
Überlege.
Think.
It means
Consider.
deliberate.
Think.
Deliberate.
Yeah, sure, okay. That's actually the Swedish word I was
Must-
looking for.
I must deliberate.
Does the 24 hit?
So you take it and when you MST the wave motion cannon, right?
You could have,
I guess.
I guess, MST the snatch steal though, right?
Deliberate.
Asking if he
Oh,
has
yeah.
the judgment. It did
Oh
not.
yeah, so I see. So it was game either way because if he snatched it.
Yeah, unfortunate there. So, if you're wondering what's happened there, even if they would have used the judgment onto the snatch steal, they would have halved their life points and still would have died to the wave motion cannon.
That's why he had to Uber ledge and deliberate.
So we are going to game 3 of the zombie burn mirror match.
It's not a zombie. He was playing Panda. They're
Who's
just both playing
Panda?
Wave.
Oh, okay.
Not all Germans are the same.
Uber ledge. He was deliberating about playing Zombie Brand.
I did not catch the panda. I just assumed I was looking at a mirror match. So while they're siding here, let's take a quick look at the bracket.
So, Nano doing well, Big Llama doing well.
I'm actually gonna pop
Fusion
over
and STL Killer are playing.
to the standings. So
So are Lucas and Necromancy for Kids. Yeah.
Necromancy for kids.
Big Llama still undefeated. Fusion, Lucas, Necromancy for Kids, the Nano, SDL Killa, Alpha Yay. Actually, we need to. And Delinquent, both still undefeated. Easy Shmoney. Delicious still undefeated. And Snatch Steel 92 still undefeated.
Delicious. Yeah. Who are you picking? Who you got out of these people who are still in winners?
Smart Money's Lucas, right? But
I don't know.
I like the Nano side of the I think the Nano can beat the winner of this match with their build.
Well, how about this? Let's put it this way. Who are we thinking in winners finals? Because we got on one side of the bracket Lucas, Necromancy, SDL Killa, Fusion. To me, I pick SDL Killa to take it home.
I think it's a flip between Killa and Lucas.
Okay. And then
Yeah.
on the other side, we've got people like the Nano, we've got Delicious potentially, we've got Delinquent. I think the Nano is going to take it on that side. So we'd have SDL Kill and the Nano in winners finals.
Alpha yeah is
I don't
always a
know.
threat too.
Yeah, betting against the German brothers, Delinquent and Alefia, that's...
The Delinquent duo.
Yeah, that's a Delinquent duo, right? Exactly.
Right, and our match is back here for game 3 now, and Easy Shmoney will start it up.
Okay, so going into game 3 in the Burn Mirror, I mean, in almost any match of the GOAT format, I will bet for the person who's on the play. But, I mean, Delinquent, Burn Mirror, feels like Delinquent should be the expert.
Well, we saw Easy Shmoney asking questions too, which would make you believe that not as experienced as someone like Delinquent is.
Deliberate.
I mean, if I was a German Burn player, I would have like posters on my walls with Delinquent on them. Like, this guy has to be a legend. The tiny penguin soldier against the menacing Relinquished.
Relinquished is a terrifying looking card.
For sure. Speaking of cards, we have a Kaiku.
Good transition. So he sides in Kaiku. Maybe he sides in more of a beatdown thing?
Yeah, that would be cool, right?
I don't know. It would be cool anymore. Oh, but it gets solemned? What? That doesn't seem like good use of solemn.
That's
Wait, what?
surprising.
With what? Okay, this is cool.
It is pretty cool.
Yeah, I wonder where Aegis Money's going from here. Solomoning that Kaiku. Morphine jar set?
No. Stealth bird?
That's what I'm thinking. Stealth Bird.
Is-
But
that would make
I don't know if-
sense.
I don't know if Stealth Bird is a common card in Panda.
Yeah, but what could it be that you want to protect so badly?
Morphing Jar.
Ooh,
Oh,
what?
got him. None of us guessed that.
Nope.
That's put it on the board for none of us.
Here's the kitty
Meow,
cat.
meow, let's go.
So flip summoning it before no True Nade or anything to go with this.
Raw.
More Solemn set maybe?
Bury me raw. I don't know. Yeah, maybe more solemn.
Oh,
Didn't you just see solemn
Shouldn't
get
Worm
that?
Beast be great in this spot?
Wasn't it great?
I mean, none of them have any interaction, right?
I don't know if Worm Beast has ever been described by anyone as like great, but
Sure. I
But-
did play it in Cube once, and it was awful, but still.
The Nano would argue with you that it is great.
even the Nano has switched off Worm Beast control.
Yeah, I haven't seen him use that deck in quite a while.
Okay, so we got the double panda. This is going to attack for
Quick,
a
quick 1600
whopping
damage.
1600 damage.
Unless there's more.
But wait, there's more.
We get some more German lessons here. So ja
Sure.
in German is yes.
Thank you.
It's
Thank you
actually
for
the
breaking
same
that
in
one down.
Swedish. So there you go. 2 for
Oh!
1.
Good job of trio.
Does Delinquent have any battle traps? I mean,
Uh-huh.
maybe they knew it was cat, but that wasn't obvious to me from the last game.
Skill drain would turn off the ability of these pandas.
Ooh, they would just crash in, and Easy Shmoney would take damage.
That would be cool, for sure. There
Boom.
it is. Nice call, Scully.
Put Scully's on the board.
Right. Of course. Okay, and it
And
goes
the
through.
pandas
and,
will still die at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
And this cat play is not looking as impressive anymore.
Damn, it was pretty cool.
It's kind of fitting also that the penguin soldier avatar plays the cute cat that gets the small pandas.
But it was just gonna be, how much damage would that have been? 16 plus 11. So it would have been a nice little chunk of damage.
Yeah, what would that be? 33?
No.
How impressive would it be if Delinquent did win this GFC with a zombie deck after winning the last FLC with a zombie deck?
That would be extremely impressive.
I mean, Delinquent is a god. That's just the truth. Dust shoot in the burn mirror. This guy knows what's up. He
Delinquent-
came prepared for the cat.
Delinquent
And
changed
is
the...
this-
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, but it's so cool that they set the rescue cat against the player who brought the dust shoots. I think that was kind of cute, cool.
Yeah, that's a cool point.
Because that must have been why, right?
I wish they had something better to protect it than Solemn Judgment, but
Yeah, but you don't really expect it to be run over.
I like what you said about them having posters of Delinquent on their walls.
For sure.
so what I was gonna say was Delinquent changed the zombie deck for the Clash of Champions tournament and has changed it again now. So this is a third variant since the
Dude.
FLC that they won.
The zombie metagame goes deep.
I mean, Delinquent just goes to show that it doesn't matter what deck you give to him. It's just going to win either way, right?
Doesn't matter what cards you play. Doesn't matter who you are. You're just
Delinquent could go to like a cube draft and draft the deck and win a GFC with it.
I would enjoy that.
Alright, let's see here. So, still not close to being decided just yet. The wind motion cannon is ticking. Easy money might have to work a bit harder than they thought they would have to.
Okay, MST is a good way to deal with this.
Delinquent is thinking.
Is that what that means?
Yeah, something along those lines. Yeah, think, believe, feel.
So we do have a cool deck profile up right now, thanks to Scully, for a deck that we saw earlier today of the Double Tap Warriors. If you guys want to check that out on goformat.com, I'll throw the link into the chats here.
The sap.
Yeah, the Mataza deck.
Yeah. Good old one too. So MST onto the cannon, Magic Jammer, and then a Judgment. Interesting.
Okay. But I mean, the thing is, Delinquent's back rows were locked before that MST, so maybe he's just gonna have more stuff set.
But if Delinquent is very light on win conditions, then getting rid of that cannon could prove to be a good decision.
Yeah, but I don't think he's that light on win conditions. If he's bringing in
Yeah,
Kaiku,
we saw the Kaiku, right? Yeah.
then he has other beaters at least.
Then again, you could also just claim that if Isishmani doesn't have any way of progressing the field, which it appears we don't, then get rid of the cannon. Makes sense still.
I mean, get rid of the cannon so you don't die, but like,
Yeah, gotta win.
I don't think it necessarily puts Delinquent in a very bad position.
Turtle gets torrentialed.
Torrential do be torrentialing. Okay. Skill drain does not negate these Ojama tokens.
Right. But Isishmani really needs to get something going here, but yeah, the cat deck can have awkward draws, for sure.
Well, against Drain, I mean, you need Trinade plus your combo, you know?
Yeah, sure.
He's not on too many cards, so...
I mean, actually, like, this Wombat wouldn't even be a bad draw, right? Just...
Yeah, but he's still pretty
Get in there.
high.
Start beating down. Delinquent passing. Is that set monster a koala? Or is it the Milus Radiant? Or what do you think?
Be another Cyresk? Yeah.
Yeah, it could be.
2 times. No, I would say probably a Mouse Radiant. That's what I would do. Or it could be a rat. That's also a thing. But maybe you
I
would
think it could be rat. I think the rat would have been attacking, right?
Well, but it's kind of the same thing, because Delinquent, even though he might have, like, beaters, he doesn't really have a lot of ways to get over defense mode.
Oh,
I wonder if he could have done some other chain blocking to...
yeah, that's interesting. That's another 900 points. Delinquent is still at a fairly healthy life total, but yeah.
Probably not a
The
spot
rest
that
you can't
most
spec.
players are going to think about the chain blocking.
Very true.
True. Now here's a question. Any ruling experts in the chat sound off. Can you Ojama Trio and use Scapegoat the same turn?
You can.
Yeah, you sure?
Pretty sure you can, because Ojama Trio counts as... Oh, because your opponent summons the monster. No, I don't think you actually can. So let's
Okay,
actually
so
pause
let's
this.
stop them, yeah.
Well, because maybe what he could have done... I mean, if he wanted to chain block, he could have just gone and go chain Ojama Trio. And then he would have not also locked his own field. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
So let's see what our head judge has to say.
But that didn't happen just now. It wasn't actually the gameplay that came up. I just had a question.
Oh, it didn't? Okay, yeah.
Oh,
No.
okay.
That's right, the
Sorry.
Toronto was the
yeah.
other spot, that's right.
Alright, okay, cool.
I'm just trying to learn. I'm just trying to learn about
Yeah,
the
no,
game.
so I don't think you can do that because Ojama Trio is
I don't think you can either.
your opponent special summons them, and that's why
Yeah.
you can switch Ojamas to attack mode the same turn they're summoned.
Right.
Right. So these are goat tokens in play.
It's an
Let's see if the
education.
Liquid can summon a second monster to clear these. And both players are holding quite a few cards in their hands. I think that's quite interesting. It makes sense for the cat player, I guess, because we have tuner and such, but you want to play around dust shoot, right? Maybe they want to bait the dust shoot. Yeah, it's interesting.
Well, big guy plus skill drain. Classic strategy.
But I would be scared here if I was delinquent, right?
What are you scared of? Don't be scared.
Dying. I mean, the Go tokens can even help deal damage, right? With the Malus Radiant.
Out with skill drain out.
Not with skill drain.
But yeah, but you use the Trunade, right?
Right, but I mean, he needs Trunade.
Trunade Catalyst will.
Yeah, but like that's gonna kill you at any point in the game. Pretty much.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just it appears to me that Delinquent would want to put pressure, but can't really find the cards to do so. Until now, perhaps.
I mean, I think he's just going at the quickest pace he can. Oh,
Yeah, for sure. But yeah,
solid.
when
I
you're
hope.
pressured to put pressure, you also have to overextend sometimes, and this is a case of that. Attack with the Exile Force before popping the set monster.
Yeah, because he just wanted to put another turn ahead.
For sure. Yeah.
Didn't think he had
this
it,
is rough.
but he had it.
This is rough.
How many
Come here.
pieces of the combo does Easy Shmoney have, though?
That's what we're about to find out. I mean, the thing is, Delinquent can also have like a magic jammer. If it wasn't Solon, like, what is it gonna be? Like more copies of Skill Drain?
And the pandas are gone, so it's gonna have to be Dust Wombat plays.
I mean, if he just goes Trunade Cat here, I think that's enough for Cam. Assuming the set monster is like anything.
Yeah, Trunade Cat should be enough, right? Malus Radiant, GG.
Yeah, or Milas Wombat, and if you have another Earth monster set.
Yeah, but along with the tokens, it's so easy. So yeah.
Yeah, either way.
Alright, let's see. Just passes. So the set monster has to be Milas Radiant this time around, right?
I think so.
There's the rat. Delinquent keeps drawing monsters, that's good. Decides to take out a token. Sure. But Easy Shmoney has been given so much time to piece something together here. Gotta feel
Yeah.
we're close.
But also, if he keeps drawing more cat targets, then that could cause issues as well.
Drawing cat targets is not always the best thing. It's actually very rarely a good thing at all.
Some people even
So-
play reload.
Yeah. Wasn't that the AGT who ran a one-off reload?
I think multiple people have used reload.
Yeah, it's kinda cool. Delinquent thinking here. Thinking in German. That is. I would assume. But sometimes when I play card games, I actually think in English just because you communicate in English and when you think in English. I guess you guys
I
can
sadly
relate.
no, I do not speak another language fluently, so
I just don't think when I play.
yeah,
That's the easy method.
that's a workaround.
Very true. Yeah, this is a tricky spot. Delinquent must feel like, yeah,
Go
gotta
for it.
progress this.
Exiled or
game
Koki here? Going for
slow.
the Koki.
That's a bit interesting. But I guess we're just claiming that these set monsters are cat targets.
Yeah, they're all nothing, right?
Yeah, so when the Exile Force doesn't make much
But the
sense
difference
anymore.
is the Exiled would have cleared the entire board.
Yeah, oh wow, Lily. Cool. Yeah, sure, Lily is so awful. At 1900, of course. Yeah, clearing the board does have upside because it's slightly harder to kill you.
Also, you don't leave Koki out to get snatch stolen.
That's a thing. Sure.
I'm kind of thinking right now if, like, I mean, I think Delinquent is making the right plays by just summoning stuff and killing, but if he just, like, switch this rat to defense and set another rat or something like this, I don't know that Easy Shmoney can win this game.
That is a good point. I mean, if you just... But, I mean, if Easy Shmoney keeps developing their own board, eventually maybe they can do something. But yeah, it's interesting.
But it would have to be like... Because the reason I say that is because all the pandas are gone, right? So, like, he would, in order to clear face downs and stuff and to deal damage through them, he would need, like, premature call on Exiled or on the panda, you know, stuff like this. And
so Delinquent telling Easy Shmoney here, you can only normal summon once per turn.
deliberate.
Easy mistake. You go for the Exile Force.
Yeah.
Oh, now I get it. So Überlägge is the German variant of överlägga in Swedish.
Yeah, duh.
Duh, we were all thinking that. You get -1 on the tally for that.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll take that one. So what am I at right now? -2?
Get back to
Okay,
Detroit.
so what's the rat gonna do? Just gonna attack?
Oh,
Attacks into Sangan.
that's probably not the best card to attack into.
So do you know what rhymes with rat?
Cat.
Bat?
Yeah, let's see here.
Right. Good work. Yeah, I mean, he still just needs to draw Trunade, right? But even if he draws Trunade here, even if he has Will, then it's still a game. Through rat.
No, you kind of need like a geometry or something.
Snatch steal?
Snatch steal, yeah, exactly.
Sure.
Or premature on the Exiled, or smashing ground. I don't know.
Yeah, Snatch or Preemie is probably the two most likely things that could do it for him. Still hasn't hit a Graceful or a Pot of Greed either, so...
That's true.
Could be Last Will, I guess. Pot of Greed, good card. Do I get the point for that, or no? Okay.
I think I get it. I just said he hadn't had it, so...
We'll consider the points on that.
Okay, sure.
Now, if he draws Graceful off this Pot of Greed, I definitely want the points.
Yeah, then you receive the point for sure.
Oh, okay. So Delinquent contemplating, deliberating whether or not to judgment this Pot of Greed, but says it is okay.
I think he has Magic Jammer.
Oh yeah, sure. That makes a lot more sense.
Because he would have summoned the Mirror Force.
wants to save the magic jammer for the Tornado Storm.
You
Here's
get the point.
Grace
You
Wolf.
get the point.
That's a point for Scully,
That's the point for Scully.
for sure. Delinquent says that's okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, now it's like you have to count the cards in his deck that like aren't game.
Yeah, because heavy has not been burned either. So like, even if you're delinquent and you have a solemn set, you really don't even want to flip it now.
Well,
But
it's
I
the
mean,
burn.
there's the magic jammer as well, as
but
James
but
pointed
that,
out.
but it's too. He's gonna have what 7 cards in hand after this Graceful resolves, and he only has 1. I mean, potentially 2 jammers for 3 Trunade, Storm, Will, Cat, Premature, Snatch.
So maybe we come back to the James play, the 200 IQ play, to just put a bunch of recruiters in defense mode and
Yeah,
ask the cat deck, what are you gonna do about it, right?
600 IQ. Yes.
600, sorry, I said 200. My bad.
Triple that. All right, but
Triple that.
I think he's gonna win
cat
here.
morphing jar.
I think he's gonna win here. I don't see how he could have a combination of 7 cards. That
He
do
could
not-
have drawn all the cat targets.
Sure.
But then you don't.
It is very possible he drew too many cat targets.
That is totally possible. It
But
seems
what's
that
going
he
on
did not
here?
win. So
I don't get it. Why do you pass with 5 cards in it?
Because he
Why
drew
do you
all
discard the
cat
cat?
I don't
targets.
know.
But
I
then
don't
you set
know.
the cat targets, right?
I guess so. I don't
Yeah,
know.
so-
I'm confused.
I have no idea what's going on. Maybe
Oh.
their hand is
What is that? Go.
scapegoat.
Oh, it's Chain Jammer. Okay.
Now this is where he just would play both
It's
in the
gonna
same
be
turn,
lethal.
right? This is it. He played goats and Ojama
Oh,
Turtle.
actually, you're right. You know what? You're right.
So we do
Wait.
have to freeze.
Yeah.
No,
Wait.
because this is lethal, right?
Well, I don't know. Is it?
Okay, let's see if there's a
Okay,
recruiter.
he's scooping.
Okay, that's the game.
And that what is his?
Okay, so Magic Jammer Gute Karte, that means Magic Jammer good card. Yeah, there you go.
Hell yeah. Thank you. I'm glad we have you for these
Yeah.
foreign language.
All right, so delinquent gonna take it. That was interesting game. Did
Yeah, but I think he couldn't have. I think you're right. He couldn't have changed Scapegoat there.
Oh,
Alright,
whatever.
We'll come back to
Let's
that.
go. Let's move forward.
We'll come back to that.
Of course we will. So Lucas against Fusion.
I think I should get a point for that.
Yeah, sure. I mean, who's counting your points, right?
So-
you're like, all right, dude.
We're like through the roof.
We'll just move on.
Lucas versus Fusion, or move down to losers? We're gonna have
No,
plenty
Lucas
of lo-
versus Fusion.
Let's
do
I
Lucas
want to
versus
watch
We're
it.
gonna have plenty of losers to watch after this round. So
Yeah, losers. We don't need them
So
right now.
they haven't hosted yet. Should we take a quick break or?
yeah, let's take a
Oh.
break. So we'll
Okay.
be right back, guys, with some more of Winter Side. Alright, so we are back and we are in losers round 5 with Moxies versus Electric Groove.
So, Electric Groove appears to be playing Cyber-Stein and Megamorph, which often summons the Master of Oz and equips it with Megamorph to attack for a lot of damage. This time around, it seems they went for the King Dragoon, which right now attacks for how much? Double, so 48, so that would be 3000 damage. Yeah. And this King Dragoon is not that easy to out for the warrior deck. Of course, the King Dragoon says that your opponents cannot target dragon monsters with hard effects, which means that Chaos Sorcerer, Black Luster Soldier, Exile Force, and such. Also, the Sakuretsu armors will not be
Sakuretsu,
able to take
yeah.
out the Ring of Destruction, a Snatch Steel, so quite a lot of answers are gone.
And this is game 1.
So Mox is taking a moment here to think, decides to run over the Cyber-Stein. King Dragoon, still 4800, would deal 29 to Moxes here with an attack onto the Skildor. It's quite a lot. Moxes let the last attack through, so you would have to think that there's no Mirror Force. But once Moxes does take 2900 here, if that is what's going to happen, then the Megamorph should halve the attack of the King Dragoon, right?
Right, yeah, if
that would
if
put Moxes
election,
down to 21.
yep, so it would half it.
And at that point it's not so hard to deal with anymore, so this is an interesting spot for Electric Groove.
Yeah, Megamorph's interesting with King Dragoon because Dragoon only stops your opponent from targeting your dragons, so that's why we're able to put an equipped on it still.
Yeah. A lot like hexproof in Magic, if you're familiar with that, compared to Shroud. So here we also see like, it would be fun if they went for the King Dragoon attack and then played like Upstart to put boxes at 31. To keep the Dragoon big. Oh, premature. But still this should have the 80k defense of the Dragoon, because Moxes should go down to 21, right? Mox is thinking here. Are we debating whether or not the judgment? No. I don't understand what you think. Shouldn't the Dust Tornado have hit the Megamorph already? Cyber-Stein doesn't do anything. The
Yeah,
terrain should have already been flipped.
I'm not exactly sure what's going on, to be honest, or what they're thinking at least. So he's gonna ram just to stay lower.
Nice.
So
this is so nice.
He can still dust it if he needs to.
Well, there's no dust, I don't think, but there could be a battle trap. I think he used the battle trap. This is a very nice play from Electric Groove, making sure that we're below 2100 life points, so that after the Dragoon runs over the skill Dark, the Megamorph is still doubling the 80k of the Dragoon rather than halving it.
I wonder how Moxie's Mirror Force got. Did he discard it turn 1 with Graceful and then got Dragooned? That's what happened. Oh my gosh.
Does look like it. I mean, I don't blame him. That's a common thing to do, but
yeah, it's
that's
just
unfortunate.
Yeah. One of your few outs to King Dragoon.
Mox is typing in the chat. Yeah, Moxis recognizes that this is uh, Electric Groove making a nice play here, playing around their own Megamorph. Perhaps not the play one would see if they were playing this deck for the first time. And yeah, these combo decks definitely pays off to get some reps in with the deck. Moxie says okay, so that's gonna put Electric Groove down to 1,000 life points. The Dragoon is going to run over the Skill Dark, putting Moxie's down to 2100. This would be the classic Moxies.
Well, you got there.
Yeah, this is so typical of Moxies as well, because sometimes I discuss things with the guy, and I just don't understand how his brain works, because it feels like he misses things, but then he always plays great anyway, so I don't know. I guess that's talent. And Moxis there says, sorry not trying to BM, that's of course. That's just an easy miss.
Right, yeah, I could see the focus on trying to figure out where Megamorph is gonna be at would distract you.
Yeah, and that's just something you learn when you play more, especially Ghost format, that keeping an eye on the life totals is so important.
Megamorph's a card even to this day that every time I'm put in a deck, I'm like, wait, so what happens if I equipped my opponent's monster with it?
Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds like a nightmare maneuver. So Electric Crew side decks faster, but Moxis is not taking long either. And one would have to think that Electric Groove wants to win game 1. So Moxis perhaps in a good spot here. Part of Greed, good card. I'll fill in the role.
And again, how we kind of said with like the Reasoning Gate deck, like how much is Warrior really siding for these sort of matchups?
Yeah, in my Warrior version that I was running, or am running, I haven't played much recently, but I have a pair of Cyber-Stein, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, Mox is recognizing that there should be triple Cyber-Stein, and thus guesses number 2 for the reasoning that Jinsu comes out, and Jinsu can definitely be a problem for the Warrior deck, and that's just
There we go.
over. Very nice. So was that actually lethal?
4,000.
66, 73. I got 73.
Or 42, right? And then that's
Yeah, so that's
66.
66, 73.
Yeah, I guess maybe Mox had a handful of traps. I mean, you could draw on Snatch Steal, right?
That was a bit sure. I mean, you would think that Electric Groove had the game there, but
Crazier things have happened.
Mox is saying he opened 6 monsters.
Yes, I mean, that's rough. I would have at least seen if I could draw on the Snatch Steal, though.
Yeah, I mean, you should never concede, of course, but yeah. So let's see if Moxis decides to side out all his monsters now, not to repeat the same mistake. being on the play must be such a huge difference, right? Maybe not,
I mean,
because I guess the
Electric,
Cyber-Stein deck doesn't set up too much.
yeah, Electric Groove's first turn was nothing really, and it was just an extra card, and then Moxie's had nothing but hit for 17.
True, true. Kind of interesting to open 6 monsters and choose to summon the Zero Priest. Seems a bit weird to me.
Well, it puts you less at a chance of being like brain control monster gated, I guess.
Sure, that's fair. Moxis goes for the Rota. Not sure what this is going to grab. Donsaluk. So, Graceful? No? Looks a bit odd. But they wanted to develop their normal summon, and it would appear they didn't have any other monster, so... Maybe they had like double Rota, and that's why they went for this. That's like the only scenario where I think I would have played it this way. Because if you have a monster outside of Rota, you play that one. And if you only have the one Rota, then you only have one monster anyway, so wasting the normal summon isn't that big of a deal. So I think
I would have roted Warrior Lady.
that is an option, but Donsalug applies so much more pressure that I think it makes sense to go for it here. Moxis gets a 6 this time around. Maybe a bit results oriented, or maybe it's because this time around he actually has traps. Probably the latter. Oh, snipes the Jinso.
So pretty good here.
Excellent read from Moxis.
Burned 3 Chaos monsters and called the right number.
Yeah, and as I've been saying, Moxis, I don't know how he does it, but man, he gets there every time.
Does he have the answer for the premature though?
For sure. Come on, Moxis, do it. I guess you don't want the... Whoa. Sure.
So you book here before they have a chance to heavy storm you with your solemn set.
Yeah, so Moxis books in the summon window. So this is where a Book of Toyo would be good. Not the card Cyber-Stein is known to play, of course.
Still has the normal summon. Okay, and Jinzo gonna make Senshi.
Yeah, I would guess so.
Do you solemn this? Like, you can still solemn other stuff once Senshi's out, so...
I think I want to solemn, yeah, because I want to protect my Dawn. I want the Dawn to take over the game. Because if you can't really deal with the Senshi immediately, then that's going to buy Electric Groove a lot of time. Crane Gate. This must have been a quite good draw from Electric Groove, right?
So
Rick the
Crane...
reasoning me and still has managed to do all this.
Wow.
Okay, so let's just pass the turn and... No, wait. We set the card if it's not a monster.
I mean, the last thing it could be is a third sorcerer, but I don't think Electric Groove's that
would be
deep.
nice. Oh, they have added emojis, right. I haven't tried this out yet.
Yeah,
Very
how
nice.
do you type them? Just
I have
regular
no idea.
emojis?
No, I haven't played in Dueling Book in so long. I don't know. Speaking of luck, that breaker was quite nice. And now Electric Groove is down to 4200, which might sound like a somewhat healthy life total, but when you're playing Cyber-Stein in your deck, not ideal. And we have James Ark joining us again.
Hello, boys. I'm back. You're watching Moxies?
Yeah, of course.
Let's see. What game are we in?
Game 3. This is Cyber-Stein and Megamorph against Warriors.
Interesting.
Liquor Groove had 0 cards in hand, top deck pot of grid, set 2. Is Moxis gonna go for the mill?
Seems not.
Did not. Did it mill last time, and then Electric Groove drew the pot of greed, repeats the same mistake and doesn't mill again. Alright. Moxis got there. Nice to see. So let's see, we have the Nano and we have Lucas the Heretic, who should be playing.
So
Fusion.
Nano's playing now, so we'll hop into that.
Okay.
As Delinquent?
Find out
Yeah,
what game
that's
this
what-
is.
Oh, we're right. The Nano versus Delinquent. That's a good match.
For sure. So, you were saying you wanted to take the Nano to win this side of the bracket, James?
I did say that because I think that his config of Turbo has a lot of tools to deal with the stuff that Delinquent's bringing, you know?
Sure. Yeah, sure. Then again, Delinquent is Delinquent, so it's a tough call.
Yeah, and I mean,
for sure.
as teams like we're looking at right now, you know, the Nano has 2 Thunder Dragon, 2 other cards. It's getting locked down by a Kaiku. So, like, if Delinquent gets... I mean, it's kind of like... It's an aggro deck versus Turbo, you know? So, it's like, if Delinquent gets ahead early, sticks a Kaiku. I don't know if that means this is game 2 or not, but... and...
One would think so, right?
Right, I would think so. And has the right, you know, string of traps to lock him down. It seems like the Dust Shoot was already resolved as well. So then Chaos is going to have a tough time. So
Yeah, it looks like Delinquent won game 1.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Oh.
Whoa.
And there's Nano's
That's
spicy
dark.
tech of Morphing Jar, a card we don't see
That-
too often nowadays.
comeback
was,
card.
Brutal call out from Chris Perovic in the finals of the Clash of Champions on Nano's Morphing Jar.
Although this Kaiku's going to connect, yeah.
Let's see if it can bring Nano back into this game.
So, Nano has only lights. Fortunately, Nano has 4 light monsters in the graveyard, so this Kaiku hitting is not too relevant in the sense that it's gonna banish stuff.
I think it's kind of interesting to banish the jar there. Like, I get that you don't want the Night Assailant to recur it, but
Night Assailant's
Sometimes
already
I-
banished.
I would have
Night
gone for the
Assailant.
light.
Night Assailant's
Oh.
already banished.
oh, true. Yeah, I mean, even more reason, I think, to hit the Thunder Dragon. Because,
Get
like,
those lights out of there.
yeah, because I mean, the thing is then, like, they have 2 Sorcerer and BLS, and if they only have 2 lights, then, like, they're not going to be able to summon one. Yeah, they have the
Yeah,
they have the
and
third.
also,
or
every
the,
now and then, Kaiku gets a second hit in.
exactly. Yeah, they have more faiths in deck, and if the BLS goes to graveyard, that does change it. But like, would rather. I don't know. I mean, I think you just.
But I mean, it's so marginal, right? Yeah.
It might not be marginal.
Yeah, but maybe Delinquent is just 2 levels ahead of us.
I mean, he did bring a very spicy deck, so gotta hand it to him.
Which tournament are you talking about?
All of them.
All of them. Okay.
You know, back when people used to have like on forums or this is very 2005 Yu-Gi-Oh throwback, but there was like people's like deck workshop corners, like Pojo.com vibe. You know, like I would enjoy Delinquent's version of that. You know,
Yeah.
Like Delinquent being like, we're going to build a new deck every week. Like, here's how I'm going to approach it. That would be interesting to me. Delinquent start a YouTube channel.
Yeah, and only in German, so that the Americans can't view it.
No. Disagree. I think something went wrong with my sideboarding.
So this is tricky when you play against Delinquent, because maybe you're like, okay, he's playing Burn, I'll bring in my anti-burn stuff. And then you get beaten to death by Kaiku and a bunch of dust shoots.
Yeah, I mean the burn side decking in general is a super like underexplored area, you know, because it's like whether you're like full conversion or like I don't know, I just think there's so much to be said for in game 2 and 3. Like they've
I think
contorted their deck.
more than ever too, because with Solemn Judgment being ran around so rampantly, if you're not expecting even like a single burn card could completely just throw a game off that you didn't see coming.
Are you saying I should include Magic Cylinder in my decks?
John Wick won a match with it in the Clash of Champions.
Very cute.
So do you Solemn this here, James?
Big Think is right. What is it? Uberlate? Deliberate. Uberleg it. I would definitely have to Uberleg it here for quite a while. Do I Solemn here?
I don't. Maybe I should, but I don't.
I would Jammer it, but I wouldn't Solemn it.
Yeah, sure. I think that's fair.
But it's also
Probably would have won if he Solemned it.
yeah, probably would have won. So
yeah, probably.
That was a rough set of cards there for Nano.
So as I was saying, I would have solemned it.
I mean,
Or maybe that's not what I said.
That's not what he said, but
Oh, okay.
he wouldn't have had a dark engrave, so I guess that makes a difference. But the thing is, the storm is also gone, so it's like you're still just able to solemn whatever best card they draw.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, what's the one card they can find, and what are the cards they could discard? And
I thought
Well, if it's just
there's not much.
I thought maybe even that card destruction was just trying to bait out a Solemn. I wasn't
That's
sure
what I thought.
if he should have
That's what I
Solemned it or not.
Yeah, I thought it was just a bait.
It's like the Thunder Dragons were gone already. It wasn't like it was gonna be
I
Delinquent
I thought it
run
was
away
just a
now.
bait.
Scully?
Oh, we're all talking.
Sorry.
What point for Scully?
Oh, my point was the Thunder Dragons were gone already, so it's like you weren't like brutally afraid of the card destruction.
Right.
So it's like if you Solemn it, you leave him with a maybe bricked hand, or maybe you just played into his Solemn and he's gonna drop a Chaos Monster. I guess he couldn't even have done that, so yeah.
Right. That's kind of the X factor is he didn't have the Dark Engrave already, but it's still like if he has Snatch after I don't know. I think yeah, Delinquent's in a good position now. Obviously. Oh. Okay, yeah. Puts him down to 100. Seems like that's just gonna be game. Nobleman. Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Oh. Interesting.
sneaky. Yeah, yep.
And I mean, he did have the Solemn, so that was obviously what he's saying about. Interesting stuff. Well, it makes sense though, because you're also worried about them drawing into like too many traps and being able to play defensively. But if you have the Storm too, I think that there actually wasn't really that much he was worried about.
Sure.
Who else we got? We got Fusion, Lucas. We got Alephia versus Dialacious. We have I don't know who else.
So yeah, those are the two options in the winner's side. Or three options rather.
So Fusion beat SDL Killer. Okay. I said SDL Killer would win that side of the bracket, so I was wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really give any final calls, right? But I would like to argue that I did
You
argue
said Lucas.
for
You said Lucas.
Lucas and Delinquent.
Go
Oh,
into Lucas
but they-
versus Fusion.
Okay.
This is winners semifinals, correct?
Yep.
Winners semifinals. Winner of this one is in winners finals, and that is a great spot to be in.
I wouldn't know, but
No, me neither. I've never been there.
I imagine it feels pretty nice.
Yeah. So, Dust Tornado onto the Ring of Destruction. Appears to be a warrior mirror. So set free, summon Blade Knight, attack. Interesting that the Dust Tornado did not set the card. I would have thought if I had something like a Judgment or another Dust Tornado, I would set it there.
Yeah, I mean that
To
could
force
be
through my play this turn.
that could be a
Something
Charlie
to
doesn't
consider
have
at
it.
least. And here we go. Is this going to be the Blade Knight? Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I mean if he knew he was gonna MST it, also that he
Yeah.
wins. Well, this is a nice position as a warrior player. You can have your Blade Knight already stuck to the board, so
Storm?
Storm
I
would
would
be
say Storm.
a good comeback, but you still have to deal with the Blade Knight. Storm plus BLS would be
Can
a
you hear
powerful
that,
play.
James? Can you hear it?
What?
There's a storm coming. Leads with the Rota.
Holding the storm.
Holding the storm. Waiting until next time when we set. We never. Oh, this is the pro storm. This
The
is the
storm.
pro
Okay.
storm.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
waiting. Just waiting. I see
Just
it.
wait for it to set the third.
I think this card is good. You don't even need
Spears
Nectar
over.
Valley. It's like not good, but it seems good every time he plays it.
I don't know. I was just gonna say it seems so weak compared to old deck monsters in the
still-
warrior deck.
Still holding the storm.
Yeah, maybe it's not the storm. I'll give you another point in your what did we call it?
I don't know, our ledger.
Sure.
Our accounting. Spreadsheet. We can keep the spreadsheet. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Alright, that's pretty good.
Oh, there was the storm. Okay.
It was
I take
somewhere.
that
It was
point
somewhere on
back.
the field.
Yeah, I mean,
All right. Well, this actually gives Lucas a pretty nice window here. If he has another like Kaiku or any other, if he was waiting on the blade. Yep.
Another
Hell
deck
yeah.
profile on goformat.com. Fusion Gate Toolbox. Send the link out to you guys here. Thank you, Spooky.
Yep. Oh, he just forgot to set. Oh, okay. I was like, okay, I guess he has two monsters in hand, but slight error from Lucas.
and this is the second time we've seen a slight error from Lucas today.
Well,
I mean, it doesn't seem to be affecting his results, but
This could be
It's
game
about
right
to.
here.
oh,
There you go. GG's.
Fusion is in winners finals.
Winners finals.
That's crazy. After me
Wow,
talking
sick.
shit on his deck. But you know what I will say is he really exclusively plays this deck and grinds with it a lot. So as I have said multiple times across multiple formats, there's really no substitute for just like knowing your deck in and out. You know, your soul deck, you're bonded at the core. So, you know, shouts out to him for that.
For sure. Very well done from Fusion. Nice to see. I've only had pleasant interactions with the person.
Yeah. Love the guy. Deck is shit.
Let's
He's
hop
doing well, though.
into La Bounty versus Essence.
Who's Essence?
A new
La.
player.
0628. Interesting collection of numbers.
And we are in game 3 over here.
Okay. Psalm. Trading down. Seems good. If you're Labani, if you have a turn to attack here, you can put him pretty low.
Once again, we
Okay.
see the compulse in the graveyard of La Bounty. Lots of people watching now. Quite a few people waiting for matches or simply knocked out who still haven't had quite enough of Yu-Gi-Oh for today.
They love Yu-Gi-Oh.
And this is Loser's Side round 4.
So La Bounty's thinking here, goes for the Rota. So it's gonna be a Donsalug? Yeah, it is. Do you ever grab a Blade Eater? If you have the set?
Yeah,
Yeah, I do
definitely.
too. No, I think that might have been what La Bounty was thinking about.
But maybe he's seen Bottomless. Like, I don't know if this is game 2 or 3. That's like a reason that I would not do
This is
that.
game
you know?
3.
Okay.
Oh, so we have a Compulse game 3. What do you think of that, James?
Don't make me have to tear into the valley. No, I don't know. Compulse is obviously like okay. It's never like a really bad card. I like that it can protect your stuff from like a Sakuretsu or a Snatch. So that's always going to be a nice use of it. Also, like same as kind of Book of Moon, backing up your Chaos Monster. But
I
overall,
completely agree.
I don't like it.
Same.
You know where
Oh.
you know where I liked it? I liked it in the decks that had return, where you really
Yeah, that's
just needed
interesting.
that one little spot to open up to get the return through for game.
Sure.
Yeah. I had a one of Compulse in my Strike Ninja deck.
Was
Did
in
work.
2005, like
No, this was last year.
yeah, Don's Syndrome. Okay, it's the Blade Knight.
Alright, that's good. So, Bilas, Chaos Source plus Monster, Snatch Steal plus Monster.
You're jinxing it. Well, I guess maybe he had too many monsters in hand to summon a Blade Knight. Maybe that was also a consideration. But if
Yeah,
he had the
that could have
Rhoda-
been it, because we would have set, right?
But if he had the Rhoda, he could have just like done it next turn. I don't know. I mean, the other thing
they
with
can't be Chaos Monsters either, right?
right. I mean, the other thing with the Blade Knight would have been it would have put a light in the grave. So I don't
But
know.
there was a light.
Not for Labani only had Breaker in grave.
No, we had War Lady. Right?
No. Warrior Lady was already banished.
Oh, okay, my bad. Right.
So I just mean like the turn before, if he had put a Blade Knight on the field, then that would have, whenever it died, loaded his grave. But it's fine. I mean, the Dawn clearly connected and hit the Blade Knight out of the hand, which is pretty big. So
Yeah, for sure. So this is super close. Essence does have Chaos, but one would think we would have summoned the Chaos Monster last turn. If we had one.
Maybe, because they could have. They could have just.
lethal if we did, but yeah, we could have missed it.
Oh right, I forgot there was no back row set. Right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just teasing you, sorry. So we have an XL Force.
You're right.
down,
You're right. Though you might have missed it. So yeah, you're right. Okay. So he, I guess, exiled or Blade.
Zambira.
Zambira.
Yeah,
There you go. Game 3.
I will grab BLS.
He's got light and dark ready too. No one's dropped a chaos monster yet.
Yep.
Warrior
Lady.
seems.
Is that to play around the Judgment? No? Wait, why is this good? Oh, guess you get rid of the light. This is a genius play.
That's true. Get rid of the light.
If it works.
Puts him down to
Yeah,
1100.
if it doesn't work, he's a dumbass, right? But if it works, it's a genius.
Exactly.
So if
He could have also
Bounty,
just
Sailor Bounty burns Compulse here, and then he drops a Sorcerer after that.
Right. Well,
Yeah,
that's
but there's no Chaos Monster.
No?
you think, unless he drew it for turn.
No, there's not.
You think he just would have summoned it in defense and summoned something in
Just
attack?
summon a defense, banish, and then summon attack. And play
Yeah,
this
yeah,
with
yeah,
it,
yeah.
Yeah,
doesn't
this
play.
would be quite a bait if he did have the Chaos Monster.
Alright, there we go. Essence down to 1100.
You said summon it in defense?
Huh?
You said summon the Chaos Sorcerer in defense because
Yeah, banish
people
and attack again.
people freak out about, oh, you summon the Chaos Sorcerer in the defense against Warriors. No, sometimes it's just right to do that.
Well, if Mirror
Yeah,
Force
there's
isn't
the
played,
Mirror
yeah.
Force. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Cliff attacks for lethal, but that's a Call of the Haunted. And Nola Bounty is under some pressure. This resolves.
Call of the Haunted is very good.
Call of the Haunted
Is Blade the
very good.
right one to grab here? Because now you can't summon a Chaos Monster if you draw it.
What are the other options?
The
Kaiku
2
Dawn.
darks?
Yeah, well, I think keeping the 2K.
I don't think it's worth it.
Well, it's not
I'm
like
not sure.
It's not like Labounty has. Like, I feel like getting Kaiku if they had a light engrave would have been good, but I think this is still good.
I'm not sure. I'm not convinced.
You think just getting Kaiku?
Either of them, I
Yeah,
think, would have been
maybe.
better.
No,
But if you just-
Dawn is out of the question, right? I think.
But if you just didn't draw, like if you're, because I would be thinking that this card is probably not Mirror Force, right?
'Cause,
So
like, look, if he drew a Chaos Monster right now the Blade Knight potentially can't even go down to 2,000, or up to 2,000, and you can't summon the Chaos Monster because you called the Blade Knight.
but
It
what's
can
his other
always go
card?
down to
Look,
2000,
see,
right?
he
There's
just,
no
now he has to
combination.
attack with it.
No, there's no combination where it can't go down to 2000, right?
Unless it's double chaos.
I don't know, he almost
No,
attacked with
because
it.
there can't be a Chaos Monster.
Yeah.
Previous card can't be a Chaos Monster.
Right,
so
that's
the Blade
true.
Knight is safe. It's just
But
whether
you know
to have a
what?
light
You know what,
engrave
Scully? You
or
might be
have-
right. You might be right, but my thinking is that if he doesn't draw either of those things and he's just forced to attack with Kaiku and then set whatever he drew, then
He's
I mean,
weak to
having-
Blade Knight,
yeah, having the Kaiku is
Yeah,
significantly weaker than.
for sure.
But
But if you draw a Chaos Monster,
yeah, but also maybe if you draw Chaos Monster, like see, like if he drew say the card in hand he drew is the Chaos Monster that he drew, like
sure.
you're still like you still just win if they, you know what I mean, unless they top deck snatch. So it's like you're in such a good position if you draw the Chaos Monster anyway that maybe it's like, you know what I'm saying. But see, I would have
I'm
definitely
not so
summoned
sure
that.
about that.
What do
You
you
can
mean?
lose from there, right?
I mean, you can lose from a lot of things, but I feel like just, I mean, we're talking about a play that makes it like very, very good chance at lethal if you were to top deck the Chaos Monster, but I'm saying that if you top deck the Chaos Monster, you already are in such a winning position that it's better to hedge for the other stuff. But I think you should have summoned the Sasuke and attacked with both.
Yeah, you don't respect the Mirror Force there, right?
I don't think so. I wouldn't.
Yeah, the game is we're down to so few cards. I don't.
This could.
respect
I mean, this
cards.
could be game, right?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, there's
Oh.
a Judgment. Let's see what the last card is. If it's a Chaos Monster, it can't be dropped.
Well, I guess maybe it makes.
Set.
Maybe I would be a little more hesitant to, like, if I drew the Solemn and I'm like, well, I could just wait and Solemn whatever trap, so I maybe don't have to overextend.
Sure, that makes perfect sense. For sure.
Yeah, I guess
The
that makes
Solemn
sense.
does change things. But now you summon a second monster and go for lethal.
Probably.
This one can't get
For
much
sure.
closer.
Do it. Do it.
Just do it.
What
Yeah, there we go.
take it home. As much as I don't want to see Labani lose. But if he has a battle trap for the Sasuke, then he could have a clear field and Sasuke and was it?
And
Oh,
there's a
well.
GG before he flips the Mirror Force. Nope. Essence wins
Damn.
the match and goes to show that no matter who you are, anyone can beat anyone in this game.
Congratulations to Essence.
Very nice.
Alright, so what do we got going next?
Alethea Delicious feels like they should be done by now.
Are they still playing?
I don't know. I'll check. Yeah, they are.
Alright, let's go in there. We have got to see what Alethea is using.
Mobius, Cold Wave, Decree, okay. Saborg,
And this is
Tomato.
loser's side now?
No, this is winners. These guys are playing for.
They're like a round behind or something, right? Like they're
Very far behind.
This is only
Like
round
3 round.
round 4 of winner side.
So winner plays Big Llama, winner of that plays Delinquent, winner of that plays Fusion. So we're far
Right.
behind in the bracket.
damn. Why are they so slow?
So we might see the Delinquent duo mirror later on today. Or tonight, I should say, for us Europeans. This looks good for Alethea, right? Mobius is the largest monster. Good start.
Yeah, Mobius bigger than the other monsters, for sure.
24 greater than 18.
I also understand that to be true.
Greater than 9. Yeah.
But yeah,
This is
I mean
game
Mobius.
This is game 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I would hope so. So no Chaos Monster live just yet for Doomsday. And Doomsday is the person who we are referring to as Delicious.
Back on Monarchs for Alethea with Sangan, Tomato, Tomato, Royal Decree, Cold Wave, Mobius.
I mean, the Delinquent duo, you never know.
Is calling Alethea a delinquent duo like calling Dale Bolito a Lazaro brother?
Yeah, we're the Lazaro brothers, right? No, but I teamed up with the Delinquent duo to form the Delinquent trio for the GFC. That was a fun one.
How'd that
Did
go
they
for you?
Did they convince you to use some kind of zombie burn?
No.
Okay.
I played my usual stuff. I actually did well.
That was
Must
a
be
fun
nice.
event. To
So obviously the team went 0-2.
Nice.
Yeah.
Huge think, Delicious says in the chat. I
speaking,
wonder what he could be thinking about.
So
speaking
what
of
is the
the
range?
Lazaro
sorry.
brothers, next month will be Dale Bolito's 100-man GOAT format tournament, where anyone can enter, but only the first 100 people get to play. $100 prize, and it'll be a single elimination tournament.
Do you have to use Go Control?
You do not.
Damn.
Single elimination. That's quite fun.
Single
Yeah,
game.
yeah. No. Definitely not.
So what is that with 100 people? 6-0 you would have to go to win that tournament?
7, I guess.
7-0, yeah.
2 to the power of 7. 128.
You're asking me to do a lot of math right now.
24 greater than 18. Still stands.
That's what I'm talking about. That's my speed.
Still stands. Alright. So, huge think.
How
Still
huge could the
hugely
thing
thinking.
be?
So, how huge of a think are you allowed to make in this format?
I've seen some pretty huge things go down.
Because this one is huge, this
This
think.
one is massive think.
Yeah, this might be a massive think, for sure.
Galaxy brain, for sure.
So big you get a slow play warning.
Drop the hammer. He needs the Elon Musk Neuralink.
This is the Lightyear thing.
Galaxy brain. Go to Galaxy, return back to Earth.
Yeah, because that's the thing, right? When you have a galaxy brain, it takes long for
Exactly.
the signals to go back and forth.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Because your brain is so huge.
Exactly. You age differently.
I mean, not to be that guy, but you got 4 cards.
I feel like I'm always that guy. It's like, man, but it's hard because you know what I think of as like tough decision points are like when we were talking the other match about Delinquent thinking about whether to solemn that card destruction. Like that
Yeah.
to me, it's like I'm gonna sit there and think about that for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
But like when it's like a couple cards and you're like,
Yeah, I getcha.
it's like, man, how complicated can it be?
So, and here's why it was. He had to ram the Kaiku.
Yeah, but this was.
But
plain and
is
plain,
that
right?
hard? Yeah, it's like okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, all right. Maybe he had other stuff to do. I can't.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like both you and me, we were like, okay, if you have a Chaos Monster, you do this. If you have that, you do this, right?
Are you saying you're a more knowledgeable, aware player than LRG Doomsday, Lucas?
No, definitely not.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Take that back.
It's just he's not here to defend himself, so.
We'll bring him on after.
Oh no.
And if you're gonna drop a Chaos Monster from Ramen, it's a hell of a one to drop.
One of two.
There's also Chaos Necromancer and
Chaos Greed.
Dark Magician of Chaos. I don't think Blackluster doesn't
Chaos
have Chaos
Rider?
in the name.
Chaos Rider Gustav, or what is it called?
Chaos
That's really
Rider.
rough.
Chaos Rider Lucas Gustav.
Oh boy.
No, but that's a card, Chaos Rider Gustav.
Oh, I know the card.
Okay.
2000 defense.
Yeah, what?
It does not have 2000 defense.
No, it does not have 2000 defense.
I thought it did. How much defense is it?
No, then I would have
Sound,
picked it higher
sound off in
than
the chat how much defense Chaos Rider Gustav has.
1500, I believe.
No way. It doesn't have
I
the same
would guess.
stats as on the
I
loot.
think it's 14, 15, but I could be wrong.
I'm looking this up.
It's definitely
you
I'm
do
not,
that.
not focusing on the game. I'm looking up the stat line of Chaos Rider Gustav.
it's definitely above 1100.
That's 1500 defense. You're right. It's the same stats as Donsley.
So
Point-
was it
point for you.
14, 15?
14, 15. Point for you. Point for you.
Yeah.
Fair play.
So it was back to 0 now.
Buy attacks over level 2, so gonna be baiting out to try to get the BLS to attack.
Or maybe as like
Flip the magic cylinder plus the ring.
Or
for
creature
the
swap,
game.
maybe?
Okay. Or I was gonna say like mind control or brain control or something like that. Banish this off.
Book nobleman.
Oh, brain would have just been game. So
Yeah. Swap's usually the reason that you're gonna attack before playing the card.
Sometimes it's just to reduce your options. You're like, okay, this always happens.
yeah.
Alright, now what?
So you reduce the amount of thinking.
Yeah, exactly.
And you keep playing cards, so you don't have to get a slow play warning.
Yeah, exactly. When you don't get made fun of for your humongous brain.
Man,
Right, so the
check out
card.
those knee pads on Mystic Swordsman level 2. Or is that all his boot?
Let me get a better look at this.
Yeah, no, I think it's a knee pad.
Sort of a knee
Just
pad,
make-
like a brace thing.
Bring on the BLS.
That goes through. This is so
Okay.
close. Very nice.
It's very close.
Game
But the
3.
Doomsday did take a long pause last turn. Let's see.
Okay.
Wait, did they shuffle? Maybe they did.
I didn't check.
Because if they were holding onto Kaiku BLS and they were taking that long. Right. So Kaiku is not gonna connect, is what I was going to say. Because of that rejection.
You were predicting that. Now,
Yeah.
now here, are you attacking? Or are you Are you switching defense? You're probably switching.
I'm summoning my breaker. That's what I'm
Okay.
doing.
Oh, okay. Nice. Cool.
You could summon your third Mobius.
No, but really, if I have drawn something that's like useless, I think I switch. No, I think I attack. I don't know. What do you do?
I think I'm attacking. He's gonna draw.
If I drew a second
Yeah.
spy, I would attack with both.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I like that. I would too. Maybe not.
What?
I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
Potential to draw a sorcerer here from Doomsday.
Definitely. Nothing. Alethea. 2. Mobius.
Mobius would be good. Cold wave. No.
Flip Cold Wave. Summon guy.
What do you do here?
Pass. No, I don't know. Just keep attacking. They drew bad the last turn. They're probably gonna draw bad the next turn. You know.
I mean, if you drew a monster, you slam it and you go for lethal, right?
I feel like this is your advice to everyone in every situation. Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's often the right play, right?
Slam. Yeah, I would do this. Why is he have
Yeah,
Cyber-Stein?
Now, if you have Decree, I think you should have already flipped it over.
I don't know that it.
James, are you undefeated in the tournament?
Yes,
True. Okay.
currently yes. But
As am I.
I don't know.
Yeah, me too, technically. Okay, we'll go with that.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's
This is
go.
Close.
Let's go.
This
Let's
is
go.
Close.
Sorcerer is actually lethal here over the Stein.
Some Byron
Nothing.
is not.
Nothing. 3 dead cards.
Right.
Compulsory,
Spy
still in the
into
deck.
torrential.
Summon
gets
Spy.
torrential.
Let's go. Cold Wave.
Cold wave spy attack. There we go, that's the line. Okay, Mirror Force and Torrential are both live.
Mirror Force is gone.
Mirror Force is gone.
No reason not
So-
to switch the Stein, right?
No Torrential.
I,
No, you
I
attack
mean,
with the Stein. There's
you
no
could-
reason not to attack with the Stein, right?
No, you want to switch it. Because it's...
well, I was gonna say you don't have to switch it before you attack. You could decide
I
now.
want a 2-turn clock.
Okay.
Do it.
You're just gonna assume he's never gonna draw a good card again?
I don't find that to be. Yeah, I might assume that. I might be like, yeah, you're not gonna draw anything. Okay, all right. But yeah, I think if he could do it, yeah, he could do it this way if he was considering switching it.
I think you should just
Can I
switched it in the
declare
first
myself?
place if that's the case. Oh, Mirror Force
No,
is
Yeah,
gone.
but-
Mirror Force is gone.
Never
Yeah.
mind.
You get
I
to-
apologize
yeah.
for that incorrect
No,
statement.
that was my
All
fault.
right. -1 point. Both of you. No more
My
monsters.
fantastic.
No monsters in deck.
So why didn't the Stein attack now again?
I don't know.
Does
he
he-
didn't want to lose the Chaos Ursa.
Yeah, he would just lose the Sorcerer. It was enough for game.
But it should have attacked. I would switch it here. I just admit. Okay, I was wrong. No.
Never admit you're wrong. Oh,
No.
it would have been game. You were right. 2-turn clock, always correct.
I mean, that's what Keegan and you say in your Edison videos, right?
That's what Keegan says. I'm a disbeliever in that.
That's actually very accurate. Okay, so I mean, if Alethea is going to draw like Monarchs and Cyber-Steins, how is he going to win this top deck war?
Well, some of his monsters, monarchs are already gone, and I feel like if he did have a battle trap, he would have attacked with the Cyber-Stein. So now I don't know what these sets are. Decree, maybe end phase decrees here.
I
He
mean,
should have been attacking with that Cyber-Stein.
But
this is-
then he would be at 200. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he should have been attacking the Cyber-Stein.
No. I believe in my European brother.
Alethea. 2.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's do it
go.
for the delinquent trio. Let's prove him wrong.
It's not delinquent 1, you know, it's Alethea 2.
Can I call myself a honorary delinquent brother, or is that?
You have to ask them. You have to.
I have to ask them. Okay.
So bring
shit.
control for game.
Wait, is this happening?
But he didn't like flip decree before, so I
No
don't
way
think.
he has books left in the deck. There's no books.
If you're Dilicious, you might be upset.
Oh, I had the judgment all this time.
See, if he has Cold Wave, that's just another reason why it's so bad in GOAT format. Where like,
Well, he could have cold waved and gotten it solemned, and then
then brain controlled.
yeah,
Could have Cold Wave if opponent didn't
Could
solemn,
be.
just pass for game.
yeah. But
I mean, it always gets solemned because we might as well, right?
I mean, I don't know. If you have a Berserk Gorilla, maybe you don't need to solemn.
Why would you solemn it? Like, what do you think your opponent's gonna do if he Cold Waves you?
Cyber Dragon.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
There's
like,
lots of Nano.
Okay, so yeah,
There,
I mean, obviously,
there is Alethea and his brother going to the graveyard.
this is game, right?
so the set cards were Dust Tornado.
Oh, what?
Whoa.
Let's
This is a goat the whole time. All right.
That kind of makes sense a little more of why the Stein went to defense, but
You think? Yeah, sure.
All right.
But you have
Previous swap.
1500.
Previous swap. Let's go.
it looks
Okay,
like
let's go.
the Stein would have
What?
connected for game.
Go
This
for
time
the
would've been game.
meta.
Let's be clear. This time would have been game, but
Wasn't
like-
that the middle set that was left, though? To be fair.
huh?
Yeah, the middle
Wasn't
one
it
was
the card
there. There's the
Behind
mystery.
the gorilla.
There is
It
still a
was that one
mystery.
of the judgments.
The Dust
No,
Tornado
the middle
was
one
one
was
of
the sec-
them.
No, it was the judgment, I think, right?
The judgment was there the whole time.
Yeah,
Okay.
the judgment and the one behind the gorilla was there.
No, this one got set more recently
No.
because he Sakuretsu. Well, I mean, it was more recent than the judgment. The judgment was there from the whole
Yeah,
time.
yeah,
we were
but
doing it.
for all the Cyber-Stein shenanigans.
no,
Whether it's
this
attack or not.
the spy got Sakuretsu and then it got switched to defense, and then he only had one set, and then he drew this and he set it.
Okay.
That's the one that's there right now.
Ah, okay, sure.
So,
Right.
yep, Mobius would not be enough to go for game, so he's calling
this is
Sangin.
torrential?
Or
And then
another
you flip
Mobius.
the
Could
Torrential.
contribute for another Mobius. Let's go.
Or Zaborg.
Zaborg.
The delinquent trio lives. Come on, let's go. Zaborg, effect, pop the gorilla, grab something with the Sangan, attack for lethal.
This is pretty
into
good.
battle trap.
This is pretty damn good. Using his brother's patented decree plus call combo, or decree plus multiple traps combo.
Yeah.
Wait, what did he
Land.
search? I didn't see.
I
Spy.
didn't pay attention.
Spy.
Yeah, spy.
The
Okay.
third
Okay.
spy.
No monsters ever. Yeah, I'm summoning that spy.
Yeah.
It might get solemned.
I would have summoned a serpent. Wouldn't you have?
No.
You
No.
wouldn't have summoned a serpent here?
I don't want to think about
Weak.
it.
I'm not sure it's correct, to be honest.
Heavy Storm
Is
is
it?
still in Alpha's deck, but MST
Okay,
is what he
yeah.
drew.
50-50. I would hit that one too. Good call. No mind
Yeah,
crush. No cards in
same.
hand.
I would have as well.
You
That's
see the typing.
17 cannot draw one for 20 turns. GG.
Can you hear the American salt? Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Should have snatched a goat.
Whoa.
Very
You could have
nice.
snatched the go, and United we standed it. Good call, Scully.
Yeah.
And we're one match closer to the big finale. And I'm not speaking of the winners finals. I'm speaking
Oh,
of
the brotherly
the
showdown.
delinquent mirror.
Damn, that was a
First,
cool match.
That
yeah,
was
that
fun.
was great. I love that one. Oh, this is so great. It's fun to have you here with us, James. Very fun to have you here.
I love talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. My one hobby.
I thought you were going to say something about talking with me, but no, okay.
Just
Yeah.
anyone. You could be a brick wall.
For sure.
But you're a great brick wall. How about that? We're chatting. We're summoning Sinisters. We're swinging with Stein. We're 2-turn clocking.
That's the nicest thing someone has said to me today, actually.
Like a nice wall.
All right, so who are we watching?
Let's
I
see.
don't know.
Is Mercenary matches?
I'm probably gonna do one more, and then I'll take a little break. And Mass is
Let's
gonna
watch
take my pick.
the guy who knocked the bounty out versus Dangy.
Who is Dangy? Because I see that name, but I don't really know who it is.
I was
think
gonna
we
ask
played
you.
a few GFCs, and I
Huh?
think we're decently highly rated on the ladder. But
Yeah.
I'm not sure how good they are.
Right.
Oops, I managed to. Okay, we're 4 and 3 lifetime.
Gotta check the stats.
So they have played one GFC prior to this, it would look like.
I think they must just play on ladder a lot because I've seen the name a bunch of times too.
Yeah, I think I might have played against them. Actually, let me just take a peek at my win-lose. If I don't follow up with anything, you know why.
All right. So, Essence was playing Warriors, right? That we remember this. They all blend together, but we remember this.
Messenger piece. Wow.
Seems to be a popular card.
I mean, it's good against Kaiku.
So this is game 2. Dangy won game 1.
Win game 1 against Warriors, slide into Messenger piece.
Is actually Saint John on Messenger of Peace.
Saint John.
Is that canonical?
No, I just made that up.
I believe it. That could be Saint John.
It kind of looks like my late Uncle John.
Shout out to John. He's got the little bird.
The bird. That's yeah, who is that? I don't know. I
Yu-Gi-Oh!
mean,
lore.
that's actually how I imagine like Keegan looking. That's like you two when you make your Edison videos.
Not actually good. I think this person looks more like me than like Keegan, but
For sure.
No, I was speaking about the bird.
huh? Oh,
Keegan.
I'm the bird.
Keegan is
Keegan's
the
the
bird.
bird.
No,
Keegan's the
And you're
bird. Yeah,
the dude.
he's
Yeah.
whispering little nonsense into my ear.
Yeah, exactly.
So what deck do you
And-
think Dangy is on here? Seeing Cyberjar, Messenger Piece, and Essence had to bring in
Sure.
Decree.
Perhaps some sort of run control variant. I don't know.
Probably not Antijar. Why do you run Decree?
Because
Have you decided?
it's game 2.
It's burn. It's probably burn, right? If it's game 2 and Essence is on Warrior and he sides in Decree, then it's probably burn.
Sure, makes perfect sense.
Panda Burn, maybe?
Something like that.
Could be, but do you want Messenger of Peace in a Panda deck? Maybe. I don't know.
Against Warrior, I guess it's fine.
Probably. But do you put it into your side deck? Oh, cat. Cyber-Stein?
So why'd you pay the 100? Oh, because you get to keep it, duh.
Yeah.
It's
So-
not that's not Heavy Storm.
We do look similar. Oh, cat. Stein. Cat.
Cat Summonstein. Off last world.
So, cat,
Oh.
cat. So what do you get? Milus, Milus.
Wait,
Wombat.
is Cat Summon Stein actually just crazy? Because you Master of Oz would get the boost from the.
It's not exactly game, sadly.
I gotta keep
So
that
what
one
is
back.
this? 13, 13, 26, 26. Oh, that's not the Wombat.
Maybe
What
it's
is
Snatch.
this? 18, 18, 18 plus 28 minus
Yeah.
18.
Sure.
But this
But-
could be a burn card
Okay.
away.
Yeah, that's true. So it's gonna be 54.
16 left.
Okay. Thank you for doing the math.
And it will be 8 cards in hand for a secret
So-
barrel to end it. Right? And I only have 7, so that won't be enough for a game with 1 secret barrel.
But 2 secret barrel or a secret barrel of geometry.
I'm calling it right now. It's trio triple desserts.
And he's gonna get heavy stormed. And not be able to chain any of them.
No. Oh, isn't that what happened to... Was it Pui? Or was it Don't Copy? I saw
I've
them
seen
in
it happen to
camera
a
one.
few people.
Apologies to us players if it wasn't you.
I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was one of them.
I mean, I think this is kind of an underrated line sometimes in these decks where it's like you just put them really low and then you just give yourself like, because he's probably going to survive here for like 3 or 4 turns. And if like you hit 2 draws of burn cards, then you just win.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get the opportunity, then sure. So it would be fun if it was the secret barrow. And we're just waiting for it to flip the pot of greed. Would you guys play around secret barrel if you were Essence?
Yes. If I can. I mean,
Yeah.
but
Just burn your Dustinator a bit prematurely during the end phase. Not to die to the secret barrel.
well, you also got to consider stuff like MS, like if they barrel and then you like can chain MST on your own card or something like that.
Okay, so you're saying that we can allow him to flip it.
Well,
Yes.
it's already down, so I don't know how he's not flipping it, you know.
Because right now it's 1400.
Right, but yeah, I'm just saying there's no way to prevent him from flipping it.
Well,
Okay.
you can flip something before you draw step. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
this
I
is gonna
see.
be game.
Yeah, I think so. Right?
Yeah, because we played around this exact thing happening that I was mentioning. Cute. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes.
I'm gonna swap out for masses, but I'll probably be back in a little while. I want to go outside because it's a nice day outside.
Looking forward
Yeah.
to having you back.
I would like to see the end of Loser. Is this gonna finish tomorrow or finish today?
I think we're gonna finish today. So
Okay,
we'll see
cool.
you guys shortly. We're gonna take a short break.
All right. Peace. Thank you.
Alright, so we are back with Alephia versus WZ in winner's side. I think this is round 6.
You want to know
5.
what the records we have?
So this is game 1.
So winner of this plays against Delinquent in the winners semifinals. So definitely an important match.
Yeah, if we could get the Delinquent Brothers matchup after.
The
So-
Delinquent duo, so to say.
Tomatoes gonna trade.
Speaking of mirror matches, let's see who has more tomatoes. Yeah, the Delinquent Brothers are known for running full playsets. And WC apparently had the third tomato as well.
You know, have we watched a single Chaos Turbo game yet today?
We have not seen a traditional list. We have seen like the
The
Nano.
Nano, yeah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if... I'm kind of surprised because I think the deck is just great. But maybe it's not. I'll have to do some playtesting to see.
It's my favorite deck.
Donsalug is great.
We'll have to take a look at the metagame breakdown.
Oh, and Mastis is here, everybody.
Oh, hi everybody.
That's not James.
Discards Mobius. Bit unfortunate, but the Sangan is gonna get the search. Of course.
It's a main
like,
deck Mobius, the Frost Monarch? That's pretty nifty.
It is a Monarch deck. He's
Ah,
also playing Cold Wave.
And Cyber-Stein. And Decree. And
this
Call of the
is
Haunted.
this is a deck I like.
2006 vibe to it.
The Delinquent Duo
My grandpa's deck.
has no... Okay.
So WZ definitely went off on that tomato trade-in with a little bit of board presence.
Yeah,
Well,
that was a great exchange for them.
The Sang
Cold Wave Stein though. Here it is.
I mean, Coldware does have a lot of potential, and the best monsters to use with it probably would be Stein.
Chain Jargreet's pretty good.
So
Yeah,
what
sure,
do,
makes
what do you
sense.
summon here, Dragoon?
Possibly. Last Warrior is an option because it gets the Stein off the board. You're going to be dropping to 26 here.
26 is somewhat sizable though. Because it's still on the BLS, and that kills you either way, right?
Yeah, you're dead to exactly BLS.
So it doesn't matter whether or not the Stein is on the field, I guess.
If you want to die to exactly BLS, then you can keep Stein on the field. If you don't want to die to anything,
either way.
Well,
You
BLS
die either way to BLS.
BLS
If you-
isn't being summoned, guys. So what do you think he's gonna? Oh, you get Thunder Dragon, right?
yeah, you get Thunder Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you die either way to BLS.
Not if you pick Last Warrior, then they can't summon BLS.
Oh, okay. You're correct. My bad.
But he's gonna make Master of Oz instead. Just punch him in the face.
Yeah, I love this play. So we've been talking a lot about 2-turn clocks today, and
This doesn't die to BLS.
this is a 2-turn clock. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Got
BLS
it.
is not.
Got another Cold Wave.
This is a 2-turn clock. Beautiful.
Yeah, just make him deal with it through monster effects. He exactly needs like Thunder Dragon, Chaos Sorcerer, or BLS here.
So
Know what
no,
would be good here?
no speller
Such
trap,
a metamorphosis.
no speller traps can be played by WZ. So you can only think so much.
Oh, until your next turn. Wow.
Yep,
I have never played a format where Cold Wave is played.
it's pretty powerful. This is probably like the most powerful thing you could do with it
In Goat format.
in Go format. Yes.
Yeah. This does look quite strong. Wow, it would be so cool if Cold Wave became a card. It's so fun to see that people are just innovating in this format.
Yeah, it turns out there's a whole crop of cards that are not played as widely that get better later on. And now with hindsight, you can go back and try to figure out what's the best strategy in GOAT to optimize those like cards that we know get broken later on.
Yeah, but it's so weird because like who would have thought that Rescue Cat and Cold Wave and Stein are good cards? I mean that's obvious, right? But still, it took us this long to figure it out.
Yeah. Well, and then Zobborg for the
Wow.
follow-up. Love it.
What a god!
He needs like Sangan into Karibo.
That was awesome.
Man, Alephia.
There's game
duo.
2.
We should call them the Alephia duo. This is great. So, what do you side against this? I don't know.
Something that can
random
chain
card?
to Cold Wave. Maybe Threatening
but-
Roars if you have them.
Sure, that's a good
Wabaku.
suggestion. Yeah. Karibo.
Karibo is like talking about 2006. Karibo was a side deck, very good side deck card actually in that summer format because a lot of people would end on boards with like Stein and just make like Cyber Twin or Cyber End and try to attack you with that. And Karibo just got the job done.
There you go. So,
Hard to play around.
let's see, can we piece together what Alephia is playing? They have a few monarchs, Cold Wave, Decrease were in the deck. Not sure if they were mained, but I would guess so. Cyber-Stein, tomatoes. I can't really see exactly what the list would look like. Feels like there are still some gaps to fill in. Unsurprisingly, Alethea 2 is the first one to be done siding. WC on the other side. No idea what's going on. So, Maces, have you watched any of the coverage today?
Been dipping in and out.
Okay, cool. Because
Yeah.
the Delinquent Brothers have been really wreaking havoc.
Are they
See.
both on winner's side, or is this still losers?
So this is winners, and the winner of this one goes to the winner's semis and plays against Delinquent.
Is my bracket not up to date? I
Or
might
maybe
be
I'm
looking.
just wrong. That could also be plausible, but I don't think I'm wrong.
I think there it is.
Anyway.
I think I'm just looking at loser's bracket is why I'm.
Yeah, but it's so big nowadays, right? The brackets.
Yeah.
It's easy to get lost.
Yeah. So if the left wins here, he's gonna face his brother. That's
In winner's semis.
that's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, the two of them were just among the best in the game.
WZ opening with Pot of Greed. We like that.
Appropriate,
And-
good card.
Oh, the Trap Dust Shoot, very good.
Also good card.
And we see the combination of Cold Wave and Cyber-Stein again here.
Gotta
We'll see if
imagine
Dust
he
Shoot
picks
breaks this up.
Stein, right? Yeah, pick the Stein. Yeah.
I feel like that's the most obvious choice. If you don't, then you know that the back row is something that can deal with it through Cold Wave somehow. Which is
I mean,
a
yeah.
very probably not like it's just a huge tell if you don't take Stein, right?
yeah, they took Stein.
Mm.
So we got MST, Tomato, Cold Wave, Mobius the Frost Monarch, and Tribe Infecting Virus. So now I feel like we just summon the Tomato.
Yeah, you can play it pretty passively here. I think Aleph would want to try to set up a board where he can normal summon the Mobius while WZ is under Cold Wave.
Sure, that would be ideal.
Yeah, get some
That's
free
nice.
destruction.
That is nice. So are you saying we set the Tomato to play like... No. I think we summon attack.
You're not happy if you have to sacrifice your armor recruiter, really. And the Mystical Space Typhoon, if he was going to attack, could have taken care of the other back row. But
I mean,
Aleph's just
yeah.
electing to not do that. Just summon the Tomato so it doesn't get Noblemaned. But loses the DD Warrior Lady here, unfortunately.
Yeah, this Donsalug is going to connect, so those were like the two worst cards.
Now hitting Cold Wave is like the best thing that can happen, I guess.
Well, you
I guess
definitely want
anything
to
but Tribe
Yeah.
is what you really don't want to get hit here.
So, do you summon Tribe here if you draw like a blank? Do you activate it or do you just try to run over the Dawn?
You could just run over it if you want to commit to using Cold Wave. It's essentially the same thing, except
Oh,
it
yeah,
turns off
true.
the next spell and traps that like your opponent is going to
There's
play,
also-
but only does
Third-
200.
There's also a third option if you set two cards that are not monsters and then summon the Tribe and run it over, and if it doesn't work, that's okay. Because you have no
Mhm.
hand.
Well, it's going to summon
That's
Tribe
not a Tribe.
before Cold Wave.
Yeah, I think we drew a non-creature. Non-monster.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah. The summer resolves. Yeah, so
Oh, they
a
drew a
monster.
Sinister.
That's a good one. Now attack for 16. Cold Wave in hand. Trades
Oh,
for
we're gonna get
Sakuretsu.
Sakuretsu. Can MST that back row? Probably not gonna do that though.
I think I set the Cold Wave, yeah, to play around Call of the Haunted. No, but we do have the MST, so maybe that's not an issue. I don't know.
Player on Call of the Haunted. Well, now that's just free information. I mean, it's whatever you want to pop here with Breaker. You don't even have to, because you just know those cards aren't real, so you can just attack it for 19 like WZ did.
I want to get rid of the Cold Wave before the Cyber-Stein is
Before the attack is what I meant, but yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure.
Now MST
Okay.
the fresh set.
But Alethea is in an awful position here.
Well,
But-
only one card.
The big problem is that 46 is not 56.
Mm-hmm.
Because if Stein was a live draw, we would have had like some glimmer of hope. But yeah, this is rough.
Key set go. We know what that monster is. It's the Sinister Serpent.
Breaker's gonna connect. Call of the Haunted.
There's Call the Haunted, like you said.
So is this going to be a Sangan? So the Mobius.
Yeah,
this
that blocks the
is
attacks.
rough. This could actually be good for Alethea. I mean, you would think WC should have something to deal with this, but still.
I mean, WZ still has life.
Yeah, but I think WC still is way ahead here. I find it hard to imagine that this Mobius is going to last for all that long. Yeah.
Yeah, just
I
there.
would have been tempted to ring immediately to get the hitting with the breaker, put it up to 600.
Yeah, that might have been better. Not sure why you waited there.
Yeah, a bit curious.
Didn't have any cards, so it's not like anything was gonna happen. And
This
here's
looks
Mystic Swordsman just to clean it up.
Okay. So 1-1. Wow, this match has been going very fast. So, yeah, it's a bit tricky, because I don't really understand the Alethea's deck, so I don't know how I would side against it.
I think
It's also
WZ
a-
keeping in Jar could be helpful, just because that means that they'll be able to draw into potential outs even through Cold Wave, like just chaining to the activation.
Sure. It's so hard to interact with Cold Wave, right?
It looked kind of awkward because he like kept in the Sakuretsu armors, which clearly aren't very good versus Cold Wave specifically, but are just good in general. He knows
but
that the
we're not
Mobius
good
are there
against- we're-
too.
Yeah, we're not good there either.
I guess there just maybe no better cards that WZ has to play there.
I mean, post.
Which if there isn't, then there isn't.
Yeah. Tricky. Blade Knight gonna run into perhaps a tomato.
I would think Sangan's
Sangan.
okay.
Grab Serpent? Stein? So Dust Shoot seems like a very important card for WC in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
I like
Being
your
able to just
thinking.
tuck the Stein away.
Yeah. You can even maybe, if you're lucky, chain that to a Cold Wave.
There he is.
If you dare wait. Right, so I mean, if you don't have a judgment here, it's quite awkward.
Gonna see another back row? Yeah, 4 back row from WZ's end.
So that does signal the judge.
Okay, that's a different card.
So if you had the MST, you would have held it, right? In case of this happening, I guess.
In my hand here? Probably, yeah.
I mean, that's what we should have done, not what we actually would have done. We would have said it. But, right. Yeah, this is rough.
Well, so this is kind of rough because if they do have a cold wave to follow up, that's like really tricky because then that means that just like they can't even use a spell card on the next turn.
I mean, if you had the MST, you would have flipped it snap face. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So there's no MST, and I doubt there's book. Oh, maybe we saw scapegoats from Alephia previously. I think we did.
They're thinking here.
I'm not sure.
There could be MST if there's no dust shoot.
No, there's no MST. I don't think.
Snatch Steal. So this will take Blade Knight. If it resolves.
Right?
Series of Mobius would be pretty good.
There is the book because we have seen the scapegoat metamorphosis. So Cyber-Stein cannot run over the... Yeah, goes for the Kaiku, plays it simple, plays it slow. But it's so risky to wait on the Stein, because once you drop below 5000, the card is just not that great.
Yeah, when I was testing a turbo version of this deck with Pui actually, and she brought up a good point that your deck only really plays with 3000 life.
Yeah, for sure.
If your main goal is to Cyber-Stein, I don't believe that that's Elect's main goal here. It's just a win condition that they have like package in their deck. Because they seem like they play other like control cards, like the Monarchs and such.
Like turbo variant, but
I
I would argue that the Stein.
The Stein just gets worse once you lose those 3000 life points.
For sure. I mean, the deck is still functional in some way,
Mm-hmm.
but Coldway Stein seems like a quite heavy commitment to the Stein strategy still.
Well, the create keeping the first 2 backers, it looks like it made, but the last ones they set was just double book. I was able to deal with Aleph's last turn.
Yeah, that was fortunate.
Wonder if they did have a cold wave, they could have did something where maybe they just drew this one for turn here, because they could have did something where they like cold wave first and then did the play, but
I think they were just testing the waters with the Kaiku.
possibly, or they just drew the cold wave this turn, you know.
I don't even know if I would have played it. I mean, I guess I would, but it
And
feels
here's-
like this decree is quite comfortably going to blank the warrior deck.
If you,
Well, we'll see here what
if you play it, then they can't snatch steal like your Master of Oz.
Sure,
Yeah,
and
they
they
can't-
can't for Expel Force.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up too.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you play it, sure, but feels a bit pointless after they flip double book. But yeah, I mean it's in the deck for this exact reason. You do play it, it's just a bit awkward.
Well,
As-
like we were saying, it turns
Turns off.
could turn
auto
it into a
green.
turn 2 clock, right? So if you do the book play, or if you do the play that baits out those Book of Moons first, then you get to follow up with the Cold Wave here, and you're not really afraid of anything. Except we're gonna get Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. Interesting.
Wait, why?
Because it's a light.
Wow, that's absurd. I love it. So next turn you tribute some Mobius
It's
and
not
then go
just-
be less.
It's not just a light. It's a. Oh, I was gonna say it's a machine. It's not.
No.
I don't know if I like the twin-headed play.
What? No, it's super cute. You tribute summon Mobius, you summon BLS, you win.
Well, now it's gonna get banished.
I don't like it either.
Whoa.
Wait, what? You don't go for the Tweener? Isn't this just wrong?
Well, they feel like they're getting Mobius anyway.
I mean, you could get Suborged. I
That's
mean, I
possible.
would imagine the light monster is going to end up in the graveyard here.
A
Cold
second
Wave.
Cold Wave, very powerful.
I'm calling it. Oh, this just looks oppressive. Has to be.
Tribute Summon, there's the
There's
Mobius
the
that we were talking
Monarch.
about.
Goes for
These
the
two?
after face downs. Smashing ground, cool. So we're thinking chaos here.
Why else would he make the light?
Exactly. Oh, just beautiful.
There he is.
Beautiful.
Now the clock's on the table here.
And Cold Wave is live. Oh.
So WZ
gorgeous play.
had 2 turns here where they just can't use spells.
Gorgeous play from Alefia too.
They need the top, like... Exiled Force is probably the best here.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you could have Kaiku Chaos Monster or Skilldar Chaos Monster.
Tribe.
Try would be good.
Try would be very good, yeah. Oh yeah, Darken it into a Chaos Monster works too.
I mean, if I was WC, I would just stare at the board in disbelief. Did this just happen to me? Set one pass.
Can't set the card. Thunder Cold Wave.
Can't- Yeah, nice catch. Alefia did notice it as well. So you banish with BLS here, right? Or maybe you shouldn't.
No,
Maybe
just
you should
attack.
just attack.
I would
Yeah,
just
because
attack.
It's a warrior deck. The warrior lord is gone. Just attack. Yeah, you're correct. For
We saw
sure.
the tomatoes earlier though, so it could be tomato, but
Yeah, but even if it is the tomato, we still take 26. Was
that's what it was. Okay.
Oh, okay. But this is still just 38.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would have gone for it. The kill, that is. Actually, you would have put out 32. No? 30. It's complicated. I don't know.
If you normal summon the tomato first and then attacked with it there, it looks like it doesn't
Wow.
matter because just got enough board presence and couldn't deal with what was going on there. But if you did something like attack with VLS first, they tomato search and get another tomato, then you're attacking for 16 again, and then you can still crash your tomatoes.
That game was beautiful.
That was something, all right.
Stunning play from Alefia 2.
So
And they're gonna have to go and face their brother.
yeah, we're definitely gonna wait so we can watch that matchup.
Wow. The delinquent duo.
So one way or another, either zombies or
Whatever
Cyber-Stein
that was.
Monarchs is getting to winners finals.
Right, so waiting for the brothers to start up the game.
Winners. I'm still looking at the brackets here.
Yeah, I'll jump us over to the bracket for the stream as well.
We still got the Nano and Lucas high in loser side. Same with SDL Killa. Necromancy for kids as well. Ghost Rider's there.
Ghost Rider with another crazy losers run going of losing round 1 and has now won 6 in a row since then.
Yeah, I mean, that guy is just crazy good. But yeah, you need to be fortunate as well.
Yes, we are down to about 16 players already.
Crazy.
And so Lucas already has their invite, so does Delinquent. Nano has theirs as well.
Oh, could it be that Alethea is gonna be given the win by Delinquent?
No, they both have their invites already.
Alethea has 2?
Yeah.
Wow, cool.
So they are going to be taking a 10-minute break, so I will just have them wait for us to start.
Should we move into another match?
Yeah.
While we're waiting? Pui Denji?
Sure.
I feel like watching some empty jar.
We still
I
in
don't
here?
want to think.
Pui is still hanging on.
So she's playing Reload. Denji is thinking. Necomani King is somehow on the field. Chains Ring onto Panda.
That's only
which
that's
is
11.
lethal. No, there's the Radiant.
Yeah, it's 11.
Why isn't it 13?
Oh, because I can't do math.
Oh, okay. So it's really lethal.
Is this
Oh,
match over right here? Oh, and they just
GG.
finished.
alright.
Yep. So congrats to Dangy there, moving on.
Let's see, what other matches do we have going on? Do some scrolling here. Yata and Nihiru, are they in the tournament?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
Whoa. That is quite the board.
So how much is that? 20, 30, 46, 48? That's 9600. Oh, 9400. Yeah. Oops.
Math's hard. It's alright,
I
gets me
forgot
every
what
stream.
I forgot what Big Bang Shot said. So I just pretended it said 500 with no. Probably it's 400, right?
4 hundo.
Yeah.
4 hundo and you get Fairy Meteor Crush, but if the guy dies, it's banished. Or if Big Bang Shot is removed from the guy's banished.
Yeah. So you can Abyss Soldier.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
cute removal spell with Abyss Soldier.
Very cute.
Giant True Nade as well.
True.
This is loser's side round 7.
In a pinch with Breaker? Or even MST?
with Breaker for real.
You can
Wow.
use it with Storm as
You know
well.
what the
It has
real
some
cool
use.
ruling for the card is, Lucas? If you put Big
Does
Bang
this have to do with pole position?
No, if you put Big Bang Shot on your opponent's monster and give it the piercing
Yeah.
effect, and then they attack your defense monster, Big Bang
Yeah,
Shot
basic damage.
inflicts damage to your opponent.
Yeah, that's very nice. That is nice.
That's rude.
So, place siding here, I guess. Maybe Nihiru didn't think we were going to play against the Zap Zap deck today, but here we are. So that was game 1 we caught.
Have we
Nihiru
seen
on the
some
play.
awesome decks today, or what?
We have only seen awesome decks. I haven't.
There's
I
been a wide variety.
Yeah, it's great. I can
All
really
right.
appreciate the Yata setup with the tour guide profile and the tour guide sleeves. I used to rock that one before as well. I like it.
I think we gotta post the top 16 deck lists this time.
Because they're so great.
Yes.
Okay, that's fair.
Here's Mataza.
2600 beat stick.
That's not what it says.
Close enough. Zap.
Taking care of 2 tokens with 1 monster is pretty decent.
So you're saying it's even better than a 2600 beat stick?
Well, a Sure Priest is a little bit comparable because it'd be able to take out all the tokens. It does put Nahir in an awkward spot, though.
He also can't meta and take the Zapper either.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mathosa the Zapper does have his hidden passive of not being able to be equipped by a Fossilizer Strict because of
They're on Reasoning Gate. Okay. Because I was about to say, I don't know if that would be a great card destruction if they didn't like put equips on this guy just yet.
Oh, what do you call?
Well, you don't call 8.
4 was called. 4 was hit. Great read by Yata. You can really tell that only the best of the best can get this far. Let's see if Matasa is gonna zap these 2 tokens here.
Looks like it.
You know what would be good here? A second Matasa. For the double zap.
Yeah, that would be really good. And if
Ooh.
it can't zap, then we can deal with all the tokens here. Well, Sure Priest comes down, but gets barked at by Manicore.
Yeah, hard to attack without a battle phase.
Mm-hmm.
Or your opponent cannot declare an attack, I guess is what it says.
Yeah, it doesn't skip the battle phase entirely, but it just says that you can't declare an attack.
Alright, so buys a turn, but you gotta feel like that's a win for Yata, right? Basically only said gain 2600 and save your tokens, I guess, which is fine, but not great.
Well, it's tricky because the hero here only has 1 copy of Dimension Fusion still left in the deck.
True.
So even with an assortment of Chaos Monsters, even just like the 1 to banish the Demock in the graveyard, it's pretty unlikely that they'll have that 3rd one in their hand, at least right now. Premature is same odds. It'll help them get 1 back. Call of the Haunted, I really like this card actually in this deck. It just gives you another piece of revival for a situation like this where, yeah, I can get this Demock back.
Very strong. And it resolves, wow. What do you target here? I would assume Dimension Fusion, but I'm not sure.
You could try to get card destruction to find better cards. It depends on the hand. If you have Trunade, you could attempt the Trunade. That would make the Call the Haunted fall off, and then Demock gets banished so that you can Dimension Fusion it back for another card. But yeah, card destruction is going to be the choice here.
Dimension Fusion would have been nice if you had something like a Trunade. Then you could have picked up the call. The Demock would have been banished. And you would have had the Dimension Fusion ready. But that's not the line of play, because there was no Trunade. Reasoning, you call 6 here to dodge the Jinso, or
Yeah, 6 is probably the best call.
because now that we've seen a crane, I don't like 4 anymore. Yeah, Yata goes for 6. And there's the Air Knight. But with triple back row, Yata should have some disruption here. This is a rough on Nihiru. We know that this is unlikely to be enough, but I don't think there's much we can do about it. They are thinking.
They gotta fade through 3 back rows though.
Could it be that we have a Chaos Monster?
If they did, I feel like they should have got Dimension Fusion, but then they probably don't have enough space because of these tokens.
No, but
Kinda
the
awkward.
card destruction in between, right? So
Oh,
they
right,
drew
they
one of
did.
yeah.
What did they card destruction away? Goat Skate, Goat Snatch Steal, and Decree.
So I think maybe they drew a Chaos Monster. Is that why we're looking in the graveyard? Decides to wait.
And
another
there's a
Threatening
Threatening
Roar.
Roar of his own on Yada's
Wow,
side here.
so the Threatening Roar mirror. We've seen both Threatening Roar and Cold Wave. Kind of similar in that they don't do much besides buy time. But sometimes that's all you need.
Well, Cold Wave is more proactive,
Sure,
and Threatening Roar
sure,
is reactive, so...
sure.
But you are right, they do similar things here.
Bit of a stretch, I will admit. Either
it-
way, here we
Cold Wave
are.
more sets your board up, or sets up your play for you, where Threatening Roar just kind of keeps you from getting your board broken.
Yeah. Sure.
Or dying.
Yeah, dying is bad. So, let's see if the Matasa is
If
gonna
you're playing
pick up
last
some
turn,
nice.
then dying is...
How cool would this be if this Metaza can get higher attack than the board?
I think
It's
it's very possible.
quite possible.
Like, summon a monster, equip United Withstand, and there you go, 29. But nope, just gonna zap the tokens.
Yeah, no equips on Yada's end, it looks like.
Been a while since I've seen a threatening roar in both players' decks.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it. But of course, I don't go back as long as you. So what's gonna happen here? Is Yalta just gonna flip another roar, or?
Try to play around Mirror Force first.
I
See
think
if they
that's
can
nice.
Take care of Zappa.
Ring, okay, that's fine. This D-Mark in defense could actually keep Nihiru alive.
Do we know if Yada runs Blacksmith?
I don't know, but I think we saw a Matasa deck run Blacksmith previously today. So that could be the case.
Yeah, if they flip Blacksmith, get like...
Is the card on Metaza that's in the background coming towards him, is that the guy that's unaffected by trap cards?
No.
The fire guy?
That card wasn't printed yet.
It could still be him.
Well, we could have spoiled it. Okay, do you know what the card is called?
No, I just know its effect
I
is
think
this.
it's Shien something.
Yeah, something like that.
It might be something different, but...
It's 1500
May or may
attack.
not.
Warrior.
I feel like I should know it now with all the... But I don't. Oh,
It came out in Shadow...
Tenkabito Shien.
Yes. I think that's what it's called.
It's a pyro monster. But everything else was correct, and it looks like a warrior, so... Yeah, it could be, actually. It's very similar looking.
I don't think so.
The other card is the 1800 Fiend guy that's on a horse. That
Infernal General?
I
Definitely
speak
not
of the
Infernal General.
Dark
Yeah.
Air Knight.
Infernal General, something like that.
Mephist.
Mephist, yeah.
So he made phase 2 after getting Ring of Destructions for the Lightning Vortex there, and then Yada just didn't have a follow-up, just set and passed. Upstart into Pot of Greed.
It's like the third time we've seen Upstart in a Pot of Greed today.
It's almost as if you put the Upstart into your deck, you draw Pot of Greed more often.
Almost as if.
So... Still quite few resources. Here's the Chaos Monster. BLS, I would assume.
They're just gonna slam it.
Yeah.
In
Because if it wasn't
defense-
BLS, I wouldn't want to summon it there. So now you switch the DMOC and apply pressure. BLS is in defense to play on Mirror Force.
Mhm.
This is very nice. I like this.
Full of Scapegoat though.
And Nihiro does not have a Zap Zap to take out these goats. Gonna have
Oh.
to do it the hard way.
BLS is
Well,
a little bit of a
BLS
the Zap Zap
kind
King.
of,
It's a little bit
BLS,
better than Zap Zap
zapping
here.
before Matassa. Sure.
Well, you can't normal summon your BLS. It does a lot for you.
Yeah, I mean, Matassa obviously a better card, but yeah.
Well, BLS can only attack twice if he kills something. Matassa can just always attack twice.
Yeah, Matassa can attack into the same death caller twice.
If
Or
he
into,
needs to.
or into the different ones even.
So Yada does need to handle this board now and get this game going before it gets completely out of control.
There we go.
Oh.
United we stand. How much is that? 45? That's good. So why do you summon Matassa and pass? Because you have to respect torrential, right?
So you're gonna banish the DMOC to hit for 26?
Unless
I think
you
you have
an
a United.
equip.
United
Yeah,
we stand
you
is
have
lethal
United.
here.
Okay, so what are we doing with Matazza?
Unless you have Snatch Steal, you can Snatch Steal here.
Then why would you waste your mind control?
Torrential.
Oh,
Oh,
they just have a Chaos Monster of their own.
ELS. Still a bit confused about the sequencing, but makes sense, I guess.
Well, this
No,
way the BLS
doesn't.
can attack over.
Doesn't make sense. This isn't even lethal, this is just 58.
It's gonna turn off Dimension Fusion though.
Sure, I guess.
He didn't
Yeah,
have
okay.
lethal. You couldn't deal it.
No, he didn't have lethal, but I wanted to,
Just keep the mind control.
yeah, keep the mind control, I guess, but maybe that's unnecessary.
I think it's fine.
In hindsight, this does look better. It's just instinctively, my brain wants to keep the mind control instead of pushing
Mhm.
damage. But that's just me, always focusing a bit too much on resources.
Lightning Vortex is gone.
Oh wow. Wait,
Oh,
what can this
I
one
don't
find?
even know what it could hit.
You could hit
Air Knight
Crane?
into Sorcerer?
No.
I mean Crane,
There's Jinzo.
and
Doesn't-
that's game.
Doesn't do anything for you, unfortunately.
Oh,
Wow.
nice.
Great job from Yada88.
And great job from Nihiro, getting this far.
Yeah, getting a deep run in with Reasoning Gate.
So now Yada88 will have to take on the Nano, but where we're going is to Fusion. I'm sorry. Alpha versus Delinquent.
The Delinquent Duo. Alright. Let's see here whether or not the brothers have discussed any rock, paper, scissors strategy. We have the relinquished profile picture for Delinquent and Alethea 2 opting for the Flame Wingman. Same sleeves, however.
Classic dueling hook sleeve.
I do like it. It's just a bit confusing when you have the same one as your opponent. Oh, and Delinquent shows
Yeah, that's
Alethea
the
who's
best.
the bigger brother.
Do we know who the older brother is?
Yeah, definitely
They're
Delinquent.
actually twins.
No, are they?
I don't know. I'm just making this up.
Okay, so the good player always chooses rock.
So Liquid starting off with set 4 and a monster.
And this is the recruiter skill drain burn deck.
Yeah.
Against the I don't know what.
You want to run that by me one more time?
It's a recruiter zombie. It is a zombie
Skill
burn.
drain
It's a zombie
deck.
skill drain burn deck versus the Cold Wave Monarch Stein deck.
So this is the Delinquent Duo in action here.
Just a set from a left there.
So I would assume that's Tomato, Sangan. Delinquent here is thinking.
If Delinquent has burn cards, aren't they the favorite here? Because they can just activate burn cards and then they can't stun?
Well, that's the problem. We don't really have that much burn.
Oh, is it just like wave motion or?
Yeah, it's like a
Pretty
Comic
much.
Odyssey burn deck
Oh.
with the zombie engine. Oh, well, this is a card we didn't see before.
This is a nightmare wheel, so.
Yeah, we did not see that in previous games.
Maybe those were in the main deck or something? I don't know. There's a rat. And I'm so sorry.
Morphin Joe is really good.
Oh, and the Delinquent Duo was discarded. He stabbed his brother in the back. The Delinquent Duo is no more, sent to the graveyard.
I feel like you're in the future. No, it's lagging for me.
So in
Oh, I lost my
Alright.
connection.
Delinquent now has, what, 6 more cards than Alpha?
Depends how we count, I guess. Wants to flip the card. Ooh. Ouch. I wonder why the Morphin Jar was taken first. I guess in case of a tomato, you want it to stick on the field because of the Nightmare Wheel.
Yeah, I don't think they wanted to get rid of the card.
Why did you flip the wheel though?
Deal the 500 damage and then deal the 500 damage
Sure,
again.
deal the
and
500
deal the
damage,
500
yeah, I
damage
guess.
again, and then deal the 500 damage again.
So why are we attacking the set monster?
See what it is?
Because I don't know. I'll be honest. So I guess we're a bit scared of Mobius, perhaps. But
If it is the Gravekeepers spy, if they played stuff like Geometrio, you can now lock them out.
It could have been Cyber-Stein, I guess?
I think like Sangan.
Get Sangan off the board in case it's...
Yeah, I don't know though.
Oh,
Wow.
Reconstruction
hand.
of the second one.
Wants to flip it to ring it so that you can play the wave motion cannon or some other back row.
So we are still over 5,000 and in a potential Cold Wave Stein position.
True. That's also a consideration. Get them below.
Yeah, they got to
5K.
deal another 2K here in order to drop it under.
I don't think they have the tools to do so. So Alethea is going to get a shot here. But one would think that Cold Wave, Chain Skill Drain, and then that's that, right?
True.
Cold Wave, Chain Skill Drain, Chain MST. Is that a line? Really?
Sangan gonna try to attack in here, but we're
So Battle Step book? No. Okay.
no, they're just letting it go through.
So Nightmare Wheel plus Rat Attack, that's 900. But I mean, if there's no other burn, then yeah, Alethea might get yet another shot. Delinquent thinking here.
So is this winner's semis?
Correct. Winner of this plays Fusion in winners finals. Fusion playing the warrior deck with the Gravekeepers. Or the Gravekeeper deck with the warriors. So, Delinquent thinking again here. Bit of a tricky spot. 500 damage. But the rat running over the Sangan is not enough.
The clock is
It's
ticking.
another 400. Oh! That would be 900 damage. Which would put Alethea to 49.
That's
think
to
you
go
just
through
swing.
though.
I think you take the risk here. The payoff is so huge. That's one of my favorite quotes. If the reward is infinite, the risk doesn't matter.
Do you buy a lot of lotto tickets then?
No, because the reward isn't infinite.
Well, I mean, $1 billion is practically.
No, not mathematically speaking. Went for the pop and hits the jar upgrade. That's
I don't think
awful.
the reward was infinite here, but
I
Probably.
don't think you guys know the definition of infinite. Alright.
maybe we're the ones who do.
Yeah,
You're the one.
I think my analogy kind of matches more what you meant than the true definition of infinite.
You might be right on that one. Sure.
Get an attack in for 600.
So if Cold Wave's in hand, we could Stein and then drop
Point
down to
still stands,
200.
though, that if dealing the 900 points is important enough, then it doesn't matter if it doesn't work out all of the time. If it works out some of the time, that might be enough to justify it.
You gotta wonder how well these two know each other's decks. They definitely test play with each other, but did they for this event? And they both changed their decks so much that do they know each other's decks?
So I have some insight into their relationship, and it could be either way, because they don't. They talk a lot with each other, but I'm not sure.
More than they play, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't know. And we do have a bit different styles, although they are both very creative. So your judgment, oh, there's a Mobius. It's a Borg.
It's
Flip the
Borg.
skill drain, right? Whoa.
No response from Delinquent's end. Borg picks up the giant rat. A little bit of pest control on the Monarch's end. And we'll see if they can take care of the breaker. Attacking into 4 back rows is always scary.
I would flip the nightmare wheel here. I would probably flip any battle trap, yeah.
Mirror Force, that puts a light in the graveyard for a left. I don't know if you summon BLS into the 3 back rows there.
I mean, anything to stay over 5,000, right?
Maybe.
Now we'll see if they put it in defense or not.
Of course.
Okay, so that is key because you do not want rats and turtles to crash into Ryukogi, which can kill BLS.
Very true.
The
Judgment
summon's
onto
gonna get
the
negated.
BLS. And this judgment is not so much to protect the breaker, but to make sure that Delinquent can get through to Alefia's life total next turn.
By protecting the breaker.
Sure, but more so probably clearing the BLS. The breaker very replaceable, but the BLS.
No, yeah, of course you want
definitely
to be able to get a clean swing in.
But yeah, keeping the breaker definitely does help. So if you have a second monster, I think you summon. Yeah.
And it's
And it's just-
3,000.
Once again, this might run into a Mirror Force every now and then, but it's still worth it. Because the reward is just so huge. And yeah, now it's gonna be rough for Alefia.
So we have turned off Cyber-Stein's effect.
Decky Break coming out from a left side. Taking up
I mean,
the giant rat again.
if I was Alefia, I don't know how much I would be testing with Delinquent, because man, playing as Burn all the time, that doesn't sound... I mean, it's fun every once in a while, don't get me wrong, but must get a bit old.
I don't know, this kind of burn deck is pretty interactive.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, I like the style of burn. I like being able to bite with my monsters and then just use my back row to kill them.
Okay, cool, cool. I'm more of the Thousand Eyes Mirrors kind of guy, but yeah.
Wave mode is definitely clock, 4-turn clock right now.
But
Unless they could
I
like sneak
feel
in
like-
some more damage.
yeah,
Something like a nobleman would be very powerful if they flip it up here.
just a second monster and just start attacking.
I guess you could.
Oh, are we thinking about a Nightmare Wheel here?
You could nightmare. 15. So that would be if he fires it off and then has like a nobleman. It's only 15 and 16. So you'd have to find like another monster or some other form of like petty burn. Missing like 500 points.
Interesting spot.
That's if there's a nobleman, of course.
Feels kind of hard to lose this, but you definitely don't want to make any missteps.
Mm-hmm.
And we see newer players all the time in these tourneys. They get into a good position, they play well, and every now and then they throw the games away. And Delinquent pauses to think here, despite being in such a good spot.
So listen to this. The winner of this Zombie Burn versus Cyber-Stein Monarch deck will take on the Gravekeeper Warrior deck in
Yikes.
winners finals next round.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Gravekeeper Warrior.
So Delinquent saying that this is really hard and they have to think. Does flip the Nightmare Wheel.
Yeah, so there's Nightmare Wheel.
But I would imagine this is not going to be lethal.
If they had to think about it, probably not.
Yeah.
Unless they're like me and need to just get a calculator to make sure they're doing the math right.
I mean, it could be, but yeah, Delinquent has burned out many people over the years. I don't really see what we're considering here.
Looks like we're just considering passing.
Yeah, interesting.
Maybe they were thinking they wanted to keep the Nightmare Wheel for, I don't know, a potential attacker coming down?
Could be. I guess this is quite close to presenting lethal damage next turn. Would be 25. So
Yeah,
that's
another
600 left.
Another 500 and then 2,000 from the cannon. Zaborg, though, interrupting the plans.
This is still fine. Now a monster is lethal.
Yeah, any monster really with 1,000 or more attack. Actually,
Keep
1,100 attack or more.
So Sangan would be
Would be
a
100
cool one
off.
here. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, but
there's a turtle.
PT.
Very nice.
That was a close game still.
Yeah. But I'm not sure how close it actually was. But yeah.
Yeah, there wasn't really a path for Delinquent to lose there, right?
I don't know. Depends
they
on the
made,
luckiest
like,
hand, but
several
I don't think it was
mistakes in
that
a
close,
row.
but they just had to make sure.
Like, they'd have to, like, mess
So-
up a few sequences or do something incorrectly. Which is hard when you're up that much, but...
Delinquent said in the chat here, my beloved morphing jar, I believe. Which
Morphing jar
definitely was
definitely-
the card.
was the card.
Yeah.
Morphing Jar is a cool card where it like completely falls out of the meta and then just itches its way, like scratches and claws its way back in eventually.
I will never stop playing Morphing Jar in my with my goat decks.
It's so powerful. But it's also so bad. Yeah, it's really cool.
I
That's
think
great.
drawing 5 cards is just very good. I don't know about
Drawing-
you.
Drawing 5 is very good, but it's also very good for the other side of the table.
Not
So,
always.
yeah,
It's your turn and you got 5 good cards.
I'm not gonna argue whether or not Morphing Jar is a good card. Of course, it's strong and powerful, but definitely comes with some risk.
No, yeah, there is a risk when you're playing it in control matchups like that.
I always feel more riskier playing Cyber Jar than Morphing Jar.
Cyber Jars, I don't like enough unless
Uh,
my Cyber Jar is just drawing me 5 cards. Then I'm cool with it. But
yeah, I'm not touching either of them. Sorry. Not my cup of tea.
like
they're
if I
very
don't
cool.
care what my opponent gets off a Cyber Jar, good, because then I'm just probably drawing 5 cards.
Sure. I mean, I like that they exist, and I like playing against them. but I'm not the kind of guy to put them in my decks.
They're very swingy.
For sure. More of the methodical, slow, collecting small advantages.
And that smug nobleman just taking out the spies. What a jerk.
Yeah,
No
it is
fun.
quite smug, right?
He's so... I hate him.
He looks so.
He's
happy
definitely
with
like,
the result.
He's like, you think you can hide? Get out of here. And it's just like, dude, I just want to set my faith.
So this grabs the Sangan or the Mobius?
Sangin.
Sangan most likely. Well, Mobius
Yeah,
you could take because of this brain control in the hand,
yeah.
but that just means you don't set anything and you just kind of let it go.
The Sangin can also get to a light that turns on the BLS.
Yeah, you could put back the BLS, but I think Sangan is pretty clear. Clearly the best one that I would pick.
Hmm.
Unfortunate for Alpha Drew the decree for turn.
But it's not so easy to put pressure against the brain control of Mobius.
Right, what do you do now?
Well, you kind of
Yeah.
just skip to your opponent's turn here, unless they just set the decree.
Yeah,
Up
I
to
mean,
you.
I agree
You can
that
just-
picking.
You can just draw and pass because you know you're not under any pressure.
Well, Cyber-Stein off the top, and there you go. There's pressure.
Who do you guys want to win?
Me? I'm happy with either, but I want Alethea
duelist.
to get some spotlight.
I would
But
like a
I'm-
duelist to win. There you go, like you said, Lucas, off the top, there's the Mystic Tomato. Not as good as Cyber-Stein, but is what Aleph was looking for. Something to poke in, at least.
I do
This
want.
is still a bit awkward, right?
I
sorry,
would
Scott.
like to see the winner of this match win the whole tournament, though.
Yeah, but that's a given, right?
They gotta get through fusion first.
Heavy
Link.
Storm, that'll take care of
Oh,
this Call of the Haunted.
the classic combo. I mean, only if you're asking these two. Oh,
Creature
That's nice.
swap on the Mystic Tomato.
One of the few times you're happy to take your opponent's recruiter.
I've done it before, and I'm happy here. Happy to see it here.
Did Delinquent bring in a Spirit Reaper?
That would be pretty incredible if they did.
not to be that guy, but how good is Creature Swap looking in this matchup?
Not great, right?
Yeah.
No, it's. I don't think it's amazing.
It's an out to Dragoon. But
Yeah, you have
so's
to like,
Ryokoki though.
yeah, you still have to like get it set up. And if they're gonna be summoning something off a Stein, they're probably gonna cold wave you anyway.
Hmm.
See, because he doesn't have Reaper here, now it's a little bit awkward because his brain control can just take the Koki, and then
Right.
Mobius comes down, takes care of the back row, and then he gets a Mystic Tomato Surge.
Yeah, this is actually not a great position for Delinquent.
He really needed Spirit Reaper, like exactly
Jammer.
Spirit Reaper.
Magic Jammer, Book of Moon.
Magic Jammer would be great, please.
So Delinquent thinking here. Delinquent did say in the chat that one has to trust themselves, or something along those lines. A German is not flawless. There is a judgment. So what does that leave us with? BLS, Mobius, and one unknown.
Yeah.
And the BLS
Good
is
judgment.
very far from being cast.
Because
Tomato would be sick.
to borrow a turn from Magic, the left is looking Lou Dobbs right now.
It's looking what?
Oh, can I not do math again? No, yeah, I can do math. I can't do math. Never mind. Ignore me.
So this monster not big enough to attack the tomato. Most likely.
So what does that make it? Serpent, Sangan, Spy? No, not Spy, of course.
I'm thinking Serpent.
Serpent Sangan, right?
Tribute for another Ryukoki. And then put the life of PT back, get rid of the Darkened Grave.
And this is gonna be lethal. Because that's not the tomato. That's not the Spy. That's a Sanguinary Serpent. This is lethal. Turtle is gonna attack. There we go. Delinquent wins the match, defeats his brother, advances to the finals.
Whoa,
Congratulations.
Snap deals the next card.
Wow.
Another PT in the hand too. Good game between the two, honestly.
Yeah, that was
For
great.
sure. So Delinquent says, sorry about this, and Alethea replies with a Swordsman like GG.
GG's all around here.
And wow, what a performance by Alethea too. And I would like to say that if Alethea wasn't the brother of Delinquent, he probably would be talked about more. It's just he's a bit overshadowed, I feel.
That's a very
And I
fair
think
point.
And I think that's a bit unfortunate for him. And I would like to just state that he's a great player in his own right and has strengths as well
He's
over Delinquent.
proven himself before. He's already has the top here in this season, so already has his invite secured.
Proven, but the overshadow thing is that like Delinquent's always like one step above.
Feels that way, but
Like
Alethea
Delinquent's
definitely-
won events, Delinquent's just defeated.
Yeah.
Brother, so yeah. But yeah, I mean,
So,
both are awesome.
we have Nano against Yata. What else do we have? Or is Fusion ready? Do we know that? Fusion Delinquent winners finals. Maybe
I'm
I'll
gonna
do my usual. Sorry.
have them wait, and we'll jump in Nano versus Yada 88 for now.
Sure, sounds great.
Looks like they're siding.
That's good. That gives us a chance to catch our breath here. So, Delinquent already has a World's Invite. Fusion does not, I believe.
So it's gonna get one either way because it's gonna make top 4.
Yeah, so Fusion just made their World's Invite. And who else is closing in on top 4? Lucas and Alethea. Yeah, those guys also have their invites. Who else is in the mix? We have Necromancer for Kids, Denji Boss, Chopper, STL Killer, Elisa, Ghost Rider, the Nano, Yota88, Big Llama, and Fresh ONBG.
Man, Ghost Rider still in it after losing round 1.
Does he have his invite yet?
No, I don't believe so.
That can't be true.
I'm fairly certain.
That's so absurd to me. Because
No,
he's
he
like,
doesn't.
he plays so much and he's so good. And he does so well. Yeah. Gotta keep grinding.
There's a
I
ton
guess.
of good players that still don't have invites to the World Championship, but
But I feel like most of them they just don't play enough. Yeah.
So what round is
All right.
this?
This
Losers
is
something.
losers. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Round 8 of losers.
Really? Yeah. Wow. Losers bracket is so long. That's really cool.
Yada just setting a card passing, then 2 cards in the back row for Nano, and a set card in the front.
Yada flips the Pro Storm. Nope. So, do you guys remember? Nano is on the Chaos Turbo with Judgments. And Yata was Yata the Zap Zap?
Yes, Yada's playing the Mataza deck, and yeah, I believe Nano's probably still playing the deck that he played in the Clash of Champions.
Yeah, we saw him previously today.
Maybe it's has some different card choices. I haven't seen the list or anything.
So far, it looks pretty
Yeah.
similar.
So flip up the spy, no spies for Yada. Summoning Breaker. See what'll happen here. Gonna
Poor
book up
Yada
the
must have
Breaker.
drawn all their spies.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
So yeah, Would it be fun to see them let the breaker resolve and chain the book to the breaker onto the spy?
Problem with that is that there's no guarantee that they're gonna hit the book with breaker.
Yeah, I
Because you
mean
said
that's the
in the card-
unfortunate part. And this way the spy does match up very well against the breaker, so
Yeah, you're okay
this
with
is
just
likely going to be better, but interesting consideration there.
if you have a Tsukiyomi in the hand, you can just Tsukiyomi your guy back down and then flip it up.
That's nice. Or even Tsukiyomi it down after attacking, also an option. Oh wow,
Changing it to defense instead.
really?
Not running the risk of just running it into something like Sakuretsu armor.
Or well, being run over by a sapper.
Well,
Perhaps
it's gonna
claiming that the-
be a Zapper plus something. He's got to have another card.
Yeah, I'm saying that if you leave it in attack mode, it's easily run over.
Yeah. That if he left that in attack, then it just dies to it.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why we're not running over the breaker. As we value the
Makes
spy
sense.
so highly. Which is fair, but I don't know. If there's a breaker up for grabs, who am I to say no, right?
So we're seeing Charity on Yada's end, discarding Scapegoat
Sangan.
and Sangan here.
Discard Sangan?
Well, can't get over the spy.
I guess, but Sangan good
I
card,
mean, I must
right?
say that you have a lot of other cards in your hand that you value more than Sangan.
Yeah, that's...
What could those possibly be?
Snatch is one of them.
That's one of them for sure.
And unlikely to be book, because if there was the book, the spy would have attacked. So this should resolve. Unless Nano wants to judgment this, but I can't imagine that to be the play. Did look like Nano considered it. Could also be bluffing, could also be, you know, scratching his back.
That is on Wing Blast. Can't really Wing Blast the Snatch deal. Doesn't deal with the problem card.
Yeah, it's... You don't really want to wing blast the fast, powerful cards.
Mm-hmm.
You want to get the weak and slow ones.
Well, there's MST gonna hit the back row that was set on Nano's
That's
first turn,
Judgment.
which was Solemn Judgment. Not gonna chain it here. That would be quite ridiculous.
Not advisable. So the spy should switch to attack mode, right?
Unless again you're on last turn, like you should be. Best combo deck in the format.
Oh, are we gonna extend here with the Dawn?
Well, we're gonna get something.
Oh, Zap Zap, of course. I mean, this could just be lethal. That's possible. But I don't. Do you go for lethal if you have like an equipment here?
If you have an equipment, maybe.
Or
Something
what
like
are we
Mage
calling
Power
Yu-Gi-Oh?
would be-
Equip cards. Equip spell.
Equipment's fine.
Equipment is fine. Okay. Definitely signaling that they have the option to go for it. But man, that does feel risky. Well, I don't think Nano plays any Sakuretsu armor, so it's pretty much only Mirror Force. I guess Torrential as well.
Well, if the MST actually hit the other card,
Yeah,
did
then
the
I would be
same line of
feeling a lot
play.
better.
you could just attack through with. I guess it depends on the equip cards that you have in your hand to go along with this play, but you would just try to like attack through it.
I mean, once you grab the Matassa, I feel you
So
have
maybe he
committed.
lost the 50-50. Well, he didn't lose the 50-50 really. Traded 1-for-1 on Solemn, but he lost the opportunity to maybe push for a game shot. It really depends if he's got some stuff.
Oh,
See, yeah, and then, ooh, that just feels
Yeah, no.
bad.
I don't like the Rota. I mean, it's easy to say now, but yeah, no. I mean, yeah, it's a bit rough because this is also kind of how Yata's deck plays.
It sort of has to go for it.
Kind of. I mean, you gotta pick your spots still, but this was a
Yeah,
close
Nano
decision
just got
point.
unlucky with the MSC, and he's right. He just got unlucky. He didn't hit the right card at the MSC that he needed to hit. Now,
Yeah,
if that
because-
was United, that's 24,
That was
right?
enough for sure.
Yeah.
The Zapper alone would have hit for 74.
Oh, Jesus. That's insane. What a card.
I mean, you could just go like play Zapper, Scapegoat, United Withstand, Kotetsu. You don't need to commit more than that, really. For a deck. Maybe Mage Power as well. I mean, it's quite easy to deal a lot of damage.
I wonder if that's just could be like a win condition for a control deck where they just make
I actually feel like
Mind
trying that
Zapper,
now.
like maybe like Warrior Control, where you just like have Rhoda to like toolbox for control cards like that, and like reactive stuff like Mystic Swordsman, Exile Sports, DD Warrior Lady, or Dawn even, and then also
Yeah,
have that
but
combo
exactly.
package.
Just play the Goat Warrior hybrid deck.
Yeah, the
with
Goat Warrior hybrid.
Mutasa to, I don't know, glue it
Just-
together.
Gearing around.
Scully, just checking.
Probably.
Fusion is
quite a
going to
lot
wait.
longer Still.
Sorry?
Just the pace that it's going. Like 120 people. Yeah. Yeah.
Scully, you're not muted, by the way.
Yes, he finally did. Both of them did. That 2 people I was waiting on.
All right. What were you gonna
Yeah,
ask?
okay. I was gonna ask whether the finalists are waiting. I got a message that we're starting, but most likely they just went into rock, paper, scissors and didn't actually start. I just wanted to make sure. I'll go
We'll,
check.
we'll
really
stay on
fast.
here for now. Nano was able to resolve a fate, getting back the Graceful Charity, so you can draw 3 cards, discard the 2 Thunder Dragons, and Upstart Goblin, followed up by Delinquent Duo. Takes out the Assure Priest that was hanging out in Yada's hand. Now with Sangan on board and 3 cards to back him up. Just going to try to poke in. Deal as much damage as possible to Yada. Try to amass protection in the back row so that they don't just get run over by a zapper.
So I checked, and we're in rock, paper, scissors. I received a false alarm from one of our
Okay.
viewers. This does look like a good spot for Nano, right?
They have the board right now.
And they're up a
Yeah,
game.
And have a slight advantage.
They've gone through half of their deck already, so they're gonna be drawing into some of their better cards that they haven't seen yet. And this deck having to fight through 5 back rows, quite a task. Unless they have a giant Trunade of some sort. But even then, that could get Solemn Judgment in, and you're still having to fight through 4 back rows.
Yeah, this does look rough. There's a Trunade bow. And honestly, it never feels great to Judgment as Trunade. But can you let this resolve? Maybe. I don't know. The set could be a spy. If it's a spy, I might let this resolve. I also might die because of it. So, I don't know. I mean, if your back rows are good, you Judgment. If they're not that great, you let it resolve, right?
I would have to think that I would Judgment here. I mean, I don't know what the rest of the back rows are, but I think right here, if they're going to try to attempt to play with Trunade, that they're gonna be able to try to deal 7,000 to me. So
Yeah, but say you have a spy set.
if I have a spy set, maybe I reconsider.
If you have a spy set and you only have the one judgment and perhaps a couple of your backers are bluffs. I mean, I think you judgment, but
But I mean, I wouldn't be like that's a bad play to the Nano if like they have a rationale behind not using solid judgment.
I mean, it's quite tricky for him to kill you. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
this does make
it's
sense. Because how do you die here? I mean, BLS, I guess, is part of the equation. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm not sure. Nobleman is
so
part of the
Nobleman,
equation.
yeah,
BLS
Nobleman
equip
and a
card.
BLS card with Axe of Despair specifically.
BLS Axe of Despair.
That's 7,000. Wow.
BLS
doesn't
Mage
No.
Power. Aw.
Oh. Okay, nice one from the Nano. Calling the bluff there. Getting paid off. Was probably sweating there for a moment. Thinking, oh no, what have I done? But it did get there. And this is also kind of like Nano. He plays off the walls decks. And
What?
he knows how hard it is to put together a combo kill like that.
What a tournament when the Nano's playing the most normal deck.
For sure. And it's not even close either. It's by far the most normal deck.
Well, we still have Ghost Rider and SDL Killer about to play against each other.
Oh wow, that's such a great matchup.
Dangy Boss
I
is
love-
taking on Chopper, who will then take on Necromancy for Kids, who's also having a hell of a run today.
I love all these guys who are left in the tournament. I wish we all could win, but then again, that's what makes this so fun. So many great players, but only one winner. And is this like Worlds invite number 3 for Delinquent or what?
I believe so.
Wow, that's absurd. So this Swordsman is quite big. I don't think Axe of Despair is going to use its effect here. Actually, you could tribute goats for that. That's kinda cool. Excel for a beatdown. I don't think I like that, but what I know. I mean, if there's no tomato,
Yada right now is just like, this decrease has to stop all of your cards, and I'm attacking till I win.
but it does make sense because Nano's deck doesn't really run over Excel Force that easily. Needs a Chaos Monster or a face-up Spy.
They can normal summon Koichi.
Oh, there we go. Rings to free up space for the upstart. This
Had to do it.
this is like what Goat format is about these days. You gotta flip your ring into the create player upstart. This is completely against the traditional wisdom of Goat control mirrors and card advantage, and life points mattering. So that card I think could be Book from Nano. Then again, I don't know how they fit Book into the deck, but would make a lot of sense to me.
There's one in the grave already.
Okay, there we go. So then there's another set behind the Dekoichi. Perhaps.
He definitely has two. Remember we saw the book, then accidental second book play?
True, true. Looks like Nona might start running away with this one. I mean, these weird decks, while very cute, they don't have the same card quality as some other decks. I think we're gonna see the book here onto either the Kaiku or the Koichi. Probably the Kaiku. Yeah. I like the Koichis. I wouldn't let go of it that easily. I wonder what Yota is thinking about, because once you summon the Kaiko, you commit to attacking, right? Okay, so didn't need to flip the book. I wonder why they cleared the set rather than the Koichi.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Feels
They think
like...
it's another Faith. Didn't want to reset it.
Oh, clear the Faith so that they can't Faith book Faith? Sure.
Also, if they have Delinquent Duo, they attack, they get the card back, and then they just duo.
Would have to be the third Faith.
Zombira the Dark. I like it.
Exciting. I feel like we haven't seen that many Delinquent Duos played today.
Not compared to some tournaments where I swear
Maybe-
every game
Yeah.
we see both players use it.
Maybe that's partially why we have had such great quality games today. This is so strong. Yeah, this has to be game over, right? Yeah, Yata throws in the towel.
Have
Didn't
United we
Sarah
stand
play
and
the-
ring.
It was the book bender, the Koichi, told you. Nice.
Yep.
Alright, so we go to the finals now, right?
Winners finals, yep.
Winners finals. Fusion playing Gravekeeper Warriors, or Warrior Gravekeepers, against Delinquent playing Zombie Recruiter Burn Skill Drain. And players wishing each other good luck. See, maybe Delinquent tabbed out for a moment while they were waiting. Lots of watchers here already. Just waiting for the match to start.
This should be an interesting one. I mean, Jinzo's deck
think?
already has. If it's playing Necro Valley, there's already, like a strategy that's kind of anti-zombie in that. Turns off the Book of Life.
But that's like all it does.
If you ask me,
I feel like it's good enough.
Delinquent is going to smash this guy. It's not gonna be close.
I don't know.
Delinquent has this one.
I think Delinquent's deck has the better edge in the matchup.
Better deck, better player, better continent. He's got it all. Let's go.
Those are some big words.
So, what's the deal turn 1? Set the recruiter and either one back row or a bunch of back row, depending on whether or not you got the judgment.
I mean, it depends on the 6 cards that he drew.
It does depend on the 6 cards you drew, for sure.
It looks like he's just gonna have a recruiter up here in Pyramid Turtle, and then 4 back row.
Some
Pretty strong.
recruiter to play around the Nobleman across out flips the dust shoot. Let's see if Delinquent is gonna type out the cards for us. Maybe type them out in German? That would be kind of fun.
It'd be annoying
Make
for
them
me
guessing
because I don't speak German.
Yeah, but then we get
No,
to
I-
guess what they are as we go, just like when
Yeah.
I get the poor abbreviations.
I don't speak German either. Just
Looks like they're sending back a tribe.
once you have English and Swedish, you can just piece together the German somewhat. Solemn Judgment, Spear Soldier, Necro Valley, Kaiku, and Pot of Greed. Magic Jammer.
Main deck
beautiful.
Magic Jammer, discarding the second Magic Jammer, getting rid of Pot of Greed.
Alright, so now you know what
Wild.
you're dealing with at least.
So Necro Valley, so Kaiku Judgment, Spear Soldier. No wait.
So Spear has 1500 defense when set. But
No,
Yeah.
1,000.
That has Necro Valley out.
Oh, I'm silly. Thank you.
Yeah,
The set card we know is the Judgment.
that was the best play Jinzo could have made.
That was a good draw, for sure.
Why am I
Because
calling
the
him
Liquid,
Jinzo?
Why do you keep calling him Jinzo?
I don't know. I just said that to myself.
I mean, if you look closely, you could collect the letters. There's a J, I, N, Z, O. Sure. Alright, Mirror Force trades for the Spear Soldier. There's Judgment and a Kaiku in the hand
I
of
swear,
Fusion.
we just keep seeing new cards from Delinquent. Game
It seems
one,
like he's
every game.
putting a different deck like every, depending on the matchup.
Oh, Judgment onto the level limit area?
He's gonna get to the finals. Delinquent's gonna be like, "You never said I couldn't change decks."
It's so funny too, because we've seen a bunch of matches with him, but we're still getting surprised. Gravity Bind as well? Wow.
Yeah, it's just like some games we see a lot of the burn stuff, and other games we see a lot of the zombie stuff. I think
It's
we
almost
actually
as if...
missed some game
Yeah.
ones as well, so that's probably why.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think so. There's the Nightmare Wheel. That's 500 damage. Fusion down to 35. And you gotta feel Fusion has a lot of blanks in the deck here.
It's possible Fusion doesn't play Heavy Storm.
It is possible, we have seen that today. I mean, barely any monsters do anything. No Necro Valley does anything. Barely any traps do anything. And there's the second Nightmare Wheel. This is a 3-turn clock. Delinquents relying heavily on Nightmare Wheels plus Wave Motion Cannons game 1, it would appear.
That's just unfortunate. The Solemn's just kind of backfiring on Fusion's end.
That Magic Jammer, discarding Magic Jammer to stop
it's-
a pot of greed.
It's very excellent.
Yeah. And that's another 1000. So Fusion has one less draw step here.
And they
there's
could
the
just be
ring.
dead.
Never mind.
Quick game here from Delinquent's end. Was able to burn them out
Yeah.
after a Solemn Judgment came through.
I mean, I hate to say this, but I don't. That's kind of how you would expect this to play out.
At
Just-
least the game one.
Yeah. The Nightmare Wheels and the Gravity Bind, the level limit area B.
I mean, Fusion's deck is in no way built to play against Delinquents.
Yeah, for sure. It's just a subpar variant of Warriors in this matchup, it would feel.
Yeah, it's more. It seems like it's more of a meta call versus the Chaos decks.
I mean, it got him
For
to
sure.
the winners finals so far, so
Yeah, I mean, it definitely has been successful and has gotten himself a Worlds invite.
took out
Yeah, I
which
mean,
is,
took out Lucas to get here.
yeah, and that's no easy task beating a Lucas. Me and Macy's would know that. But
his name's
yeah,
not
this
even Lucas,
matchup-
which is the most betraying thing
Yeah, Fusion
Sorry?
took
I've ever heard.
Fusion took
Sorry,
out.
what-
Go
what
ahead.
did I do? What did you say, Macy's?
His name's not even really Lucas.
Oh yeah, true. He does spell it a bit funny.
He spells
No.
it 2 different ways even, and his real name's
Doesn't-
not Lucas.
That's what I'm saying. His name's not actually Lucas. He's a liar. He's a phony.
Wait, really? Is his real name not Lucas?
Yeah, it's
Nope.
not. And he spells it different on the Discord and on Dueling Book.
Really?
Really?
But
Attention
why
next
would you
time.
call yourself Lucas? I mean, I know he's subscribed to my channel, but I didn't know it was that bad, right? Alright.
So, yeah, so Fusion also beat SDL Killa to get here.
Wow. But I mean,
He
I
beat
think
La
that's
Bounty
kind
to
of-
get. He beat La Bounty to get here. He beat Moxies to get here. So he literally has just torn through Chaos Warriors all day long.
He beat
was-
all the
that was
best
the
Chaos
goal.
Warrior players because he was playing Gravekeepers Spy.
Yeah, that's pretty much what
Not just
happened.
Gravekeepers. I also Necro Valley to beef up the spies and
Yeah, and Necro Valley is actually pretty good against Warriors. It's not as good as against Chaos, of course, but you blank the
That-
2
that
Chaos
is-
monsters, the 2 revivals.
That is literally the murderer's row of Chaos Warrior players.
took them
So-
all out.
We were saying we've been seeing a lot of innovative decks today, but it's just been Fusion knocking out all the all the Warrior players. which is fun to see. And yeah, if you want to get, you know, a decent finish at the GFC, then maybe you should stick with a safe deck. But we see time and time again, it's always the people who dare innovate that gets far. Delinquent is a prime example of this. Up a game, going into game 2 of the winners finals.
Not only innovate, but innovate on a level that they can make a meta call versus what everybody else is going to try to do.
For sure.
So good start for Fusion.
Always happy to see Pot of Greed into some extra card, or into a extra card, so that
Fairly likely one of those is a Solemn Judgment.
I would want to not have Solemn Judgments in this matchup anymore.
I think you gotta keep them.
It seems very risky.
Well, Gravity Bind resolving seems risky to me.
I mean, don't you just like swap them in for Decrees, or do we not play Decree? I guess we might not play Decree if we're a warrior deck.
I think most do not, but you can.
Well, if you still
It's not
have the
unheard
Necro
of.
Valley stuff, then you Decree Necro Valley's pretty strong.
That is true.
At that point, you're just kind of relying on just like having bigger monsters.
I mean, that
But
is a strategy. It's just
2500 Spy is defense Spy. Hard to clear for a lot of decks, because they can't like summon a BLS under Necro Valley.
a problem with that is always the Heavy Storm.
Right, that's the biggest issue, is that you're just trying to, like, you're praying that they don't have an MST for one of them, or a Heavy Storm for both.
Yeah, because you can't protect your valley with the
Ooh,
Judgment.
and then
if you
a
have Decree.
Nobleman of Crossout taking out Gravekeepers Spy on Fusion's End. That's really good for Delinquent.
Spicy. With a spicy spelling. Set 2. So whenever Delinquent stack can push damage with the recruiters, it just seems so strong.
Recruiters are good at doing that.
Yeah,
The
because
best way to kill a monster in this format is to attack it, and
For
just
sure.
get cleared off the board with your monster that has better stats. And recruiters just don't let you, like, they'll die if you kill them there, but they still get a monster out of it. So you're not really dealing with it; you're just dealing some damage.
yeah, and
Very
there
powerful
you go.
card.
Not only can it attack for a sizable amount, now that there's a monster in the way, just switch it and it plays defense.
Exactly.
Best of both worlds.
Yeah, so I'm checking now, and Delinquent actually just got the invite from the FLC, so it does not have a bonus to the seeding for Worlds yet. Well, they do.
Okay,
They
cool.
do now because they've now made top 4 at least. But
For sure. It's crazy to think that there are people with multiple Worlds invites.
Lucas has 4, 5 really. The regular one and then an extra 4.
Wow, that's just incredible.
Yeah, qualified for Worlds 5 times this year.
If he makes another top 4 here, I mean, and
Would
it's
it
quite
be fair-
possible he will.
Would it be fair to call him like the player of the year?
That's what I was gonna say.
I would say so.
I think that's a title maybe we should think of incorporating.
Yeah, we
Was
wanted
the plan?
we wanted to do some rewards last year, but this year I think we've got a good list that we could do.
Because you're already keeping
Can we talk about what's happening here? This is a
Wow.
What's going on?
Dust Tornado on the Gravity Bind. Oh my gosh. So Dust Tornado on the Gravity Bind hit with a 7 tools, countered by a Solemn Judgment, countered by a Solemn Judgment, countered by a Solemn Judgment.
So remember what I was saying about not letting me resolve a Gravity Bind?
Wow.
And this is like, oh my gosh. I understand not wanting to resolve the gravity bind, but in that situation, like, you just killed yourself.
Yeah. No,
Like,
that
what if you just had decree? Like, I don't know.
that
I don't
was
know what
beautiful.
the fusion has in the.
that went the way both of you predicted, of Lucas saying that it was gonna be a swift game, and of Massa saying you don't want the solemns.
Well, I did say you want to solve the gravity bind as well, so.
He
Yeah.
didn't even solve the gravity bind. He just used the dust tornado on the gravity
Yeah,
bind.
you
which
said
is
you
fine.
want to solemn the gravity bind. I don't think you want to solemn anything against a burn deck, unless it's
No,
the
no, no,
card that they're beating you with.
Yeah,
I
if you
just
have
think-
solemns, you hold it. It like that card is just going to kill you.
No, no, no. The gravity bind is what kills you. Burn is just a side effect.
All right, so
All right.
That you
congratulations,
understand how that's bad, right?
Delinquent,
You
for
understand
getting to
that, like-
winners finals. How about? Do we want to see the end of Ghost Rider versus SD Killa, or Necromancy for Kids versus Chopper?
Honestly, I should take a break.
Okay. In that case,
So you guys go ahead.
I'm gonna go with SDL.
I'll probably be back later, but I'll take a break for now.
Okay.
See you.
Okay. Shout out to Lucas again. Always excellent on commentary.
Yeah,
Always
awesome
love
to
having
have
him.
you.
Even though he's very wrong about Solemns versus Burn decks, but I'll let it go. Alright, so Tsukiyomi came down putting Mystic Swordsman on STL Killa's side, face down. Tried to clear the Mystic Swordsman, but got hit with a Sakuretsu armor.
So
STL, he has a way to get rid of a spy, but trying to do that through 3 back row is probably not going to happen.
this is game 3.
Ooh. Snatch steal one of them.
It's to our teammates. SDL Killa does have a World's Invite. Ghost Rider does not.
And Ghost Rider, like you said, lost round 1.
Yeah, believe has won. Let's see, 6 or 7.
Been in a do or die situation since the beginning of the tournament, virtually.
Ghost Rider lost round 1 and has then won 7 matches in a row.
Jeez. Very stressful, I would say.
A lot of players will lose round 1 and just drop out of the tournament. Because it is a long, like you said, stressful run to try to get to the finals after that, but it's not impossible. If he wins this round, that's got to be the biggest streak ever of games won in a row for any major tournament.
I would think so.
8 matches in a row.
At least in any of it, in our tournaments that I can remember.
Yeah, if it's not the most, then it's like tied for the most. But he's got to do it first, and SDL Kill is looking pretty good right now. Which member of Team Rampage will move on?
He's able to clear the spies here by taking one of them and using the DD Warrior Lady, even though there was the 3 back row that I mentioned before. And now on Ghost Rider's turn in the standby phase, SDL's got Trap Dust Shoot to take a peek at the hand. And there's Sinister, Chaos Sorcerer, Berserk Gorilla, and a Solemn. And is there a light in the graveyard for Ghost Rider?
No.
No, there isn't. So getting rid of the Berserk Gorilla. So I would guess that they're. No, he's got Tsukiyomis. Do we know what Ghost Rider's playing?
Ghost Rider generally plays like a Turbo Chaos deck with flips and Jars of Greed and stuff.
Got it. So yeah, the Tsukiyomis make sense. Gorilla then for the Warrior matchup. There's the Jar of Greed, like you mentioned. Oh, the Jar of Greed drew him Graceful Charity. Wow. It's going to pair really well with the Sinister that's already in hand here. If you can find a Blight monster, that's going to turn on the Chaos.
Yeah, geez, what a great draw off that Jar of Greed.
That was excellent. Still thinking on the second discard. That means he might not have drew a light. Oh, he discarded Chaos Sorcerer. I missed that. Interesting. So that means he definitely didn't draw a light, or he drew another Chaos Sorcerer.
Possible, yeah.
Maybe the BLS if you wanted to.
Is the snatch is on which monster?
Gravekeeper Spy.
Spy, right?
Setting to 5. You know one of them's Solemn.
There's the answer to that Graceful Charity. Do you solemn it though? It's gonna bring his life points way down with a good board if he does solemn it.
Yeah, I don't know if I Solemn this. I kind of only like solemning stuff like Charity or Pot of Greed, like when I'm already ahead there, or I know the information in my opponent's hand. Like if I dust shooted them, and I'm like, okay, well this will turn on their hand, so solemn it here. And but
do it.
Ghost Rider's gonna do it. I mean, 28, and that's 4,000 on the board, right? Surely
No.
Ghost Rider has to do that. Can I do math? Is it possible for
I
me?
don't know if you can. I think you can do math, just not well.
How is that not game? That's 28 with 19 and 9, right? And then 12. Should be 4,000. Is that not right?
Magic Cylinder gonna get sniped. He was expecting.
Weird.
Wow.
Okay. Makes a little bit more sense then.
Fantastic. Use the Dust Tornado when he entered battle phase in case it was a Solemn Judgment set. And it has been confirmed. It is 4,000 damage. I just don't.
I was right.
I just can't trust you.
I wouldn't trust me either when it comes to things involving having to count.
SDL gonna go back up to starting life of 8,000.
Jargree here from Ghost Rider, just getting more cards. He's got less life, but he's got more cards here. Gonna try to put some sort of amalgamation in order to start pressuring SDL. And running over the face down skill dart. Oh, smashing ground, just gonna punch that magician in the face, get him out of here. Summon Kaiku. Try to swing in again. We know Mirror Force is gone. Is Torrential gone as well? Torrential's not gone. Could be a Sakaretsu armor there. Maybe a discard trap like Regeki Break.
There's still no light in Ghost Rider's grave anyway.
Oh, it's Ring of Destruction. Which, you know, is not that bad for SDL.
No, but Ghost Rider has just turned this into a +4 advantage.
Yeah.
That Mirror Force was insane.
It's super good.
So for SDL to get here, because SDL did have a bye, has won 3 matches and 1 loss versus Ghost Rider's 7 wins and 1 loss.
Oh.
So there's been a much longer day for Ghost Rider.
SDL finding Rhoda. SDL does have a light, so a Chaos top deck would have been impending doom for Ghost Rider.
Now, do you go for the Don Zalug here with the lower stats? Or for a Blade? He's going to go for the Don.
Don, I think that's okay because you're trying to pick away at the advantage here. You know one of those cards is Sinister Serpent, though.
Yeah, I think I would have went for like the Blade and just get your opponent down to 100 and they have to answer the 2000 attack monster.
I think this is fine because then you're not drawing it. So like his draw is more likely to be Blade Knight now because he got Don out of his deck.
Mm-hmm.
And Don kind of does still prompt the Regeki Break because he doesn't want to lose a card that isn't Sinister Serpent.
I feel like the Blade Knight was the path to victory, though.
I feel like it still just gets Regeki Breaks then.
Oh, he's getting Regeki Break no matter what.
Yes, he draws Blade Knight here and just attacks. Probably another Regeki Break down. Yep, on time.
And now we'll probably see the Sinister get set this turn. Still
Yeah,
no
because he's out of
light.
gas.
Still no light in
Or
the
out of
grave.
defense. That's what I meant.
Oh,
Oh, there's a
Gomer.
monkey instead.
Much better.
Aggro, get him. Another set card. No Chaos top deck for SDL, just gonna have to set card, pass back. Oh, there was Ring of Destruction. That wasn't really what he was looking for in terms of defense, honestly.
SDL has to draw a Chaos Monster.
Yeah, Sinister still in the hand, then 2 down cards. Could they be bluffs? Now just another set here. Now he could summon the Sinister in the hand and try to attack for lethal. Here it comes.
Ghost Rider
And
does
Ghost
it.
Rider
8 in a
does
row.
it. It was looking pretty bad, but like you said, he had a lot of cards to work with, more than SDL off the top. SDL really needed to find the Chaos Monsters, or be able to stick the Blade Knight that he was looking for. Incredible run by Ghost Rider, though. Well played between both of them.
So I think the Nano should have a match going.
Yeah, it looks like Nano and Fresh O NBG.
Yeah, who I don't know who that is at all.
New player to us. See if they're there. If I can find them.
Alright, so we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back with another match, guys.
Has won 8 straight.
Okay, we are back. So this is, I guess, losers round 9?
One of them losers rounds.
Oh, it has to be because Ghost Rider just won 8 in a row.
This is right before losers quarters, so whatever round we're gonna call that. Round 9 sounds fine.
So yeah, these players have to go win and win, and we're in the top 4. Right now we're in the top 8.
Right. Of
So
loser
Chopper-
side.
No, we're in the top 8 in the tournament overall.
That sounds better than losers round 9.
Okay.
So these players are in the top 8. If we win this one, we're in the top 6. And if we win that one, we're in the top 4, which means we would get a Worlds invite. Chopper already has a Worlds invite, but Ghost Rider does not. And Ghost Rider, perhaps one of the strongest duelists we have, who is active in the community without a Worlds invite.
Chopper here resolving a trap dust shoot, and then resolving a second trap dust shoot.
So you get the dragon, maybe? Yeah,
First he took-
even
yeah.
when we're
First he
Double
took out the
decoy-
breaker.
leaving them with double the Koichi, a jar, and a BLS. The jar appears to be a jar of greed.
So main deck Sasuke Samurai.
Interesting start. Graceful Charity set.
When you
That
open,
is
I guess when you open
bold.
double dust shoot, you don't gotta play the charity turn 1.
discarding tribe. Don't need this. Don't need torrential. Card's bad.
So Ghost Rider had an interesting decision to make. Whether to summon the Koichi and attack, or to just leave it set. I think we went for the right play, but interesting.
Premature burial on tribe. Just pushing for damage. It looks like.
Well, when you know all your opponent's cards.
Makes sense?
Yeah, he can attack safely into this, and if he calls the flip right, that won't flip up at all.
I don't
But-
think I would have gone for the premature. I'm not brave enough. But I think it might just be correct. Depends what you have, of course.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible because he knows that that back row is not real, it's just jar greed. Might get
Yeah,
flipped
but-
up here.
Yeah.
Even if Ghost Rider finds a light, he's still got to contest the 2 back rows, so he needs to just have heavy at that point.
Still feels like Thunder Dragon off the top.
Yeah,
Maybe
he had to hit
DLS.
Thunder Dragon and something to deal with back rows here. Trading. Ooh, that would have been so good if that came through for Ghost Rider, but Dust Tornado taking care of it. We saw Mirror Force pay off for him the last match we watched with him. It's huge. Got rid of 3 monsters as well. Trying to replicate that, but Dust Tornado taking care of it is super big. Chopper's just gonna swing in here. Heads this time does hit the flip. It was the second deco. I know you said you wouldn't premature there, but I kind of like the play from Chopper. Saw what was
Yeah,
knew what was in hand, so he had no fear at that point.
I like it when other players make those plays, because then I can see how it plays out, but I don't have to commit to them myself.
Hmm.
And it's very interesting.
So finally, procking the. Oh no, it was a second jar greed. So hits the second jar greed here. Still has a BLS in the hand. 1200 is not a lot of life to work with. And what's really awkward about all three of these monsters is that they're actually just like perfect outs to BLS. Because you can't put it in defense. Tribe just gets rid of it. I guess Tribe would get rid of the rest of the warriors too.
You could also make a case for BLS in attack mode, banish the tribe, and just
And make him do a 50-50 on the with the Sasuke.
Breaker's great. What do you pop? Judgment is flipped. Discard the Thunder Dragon, summon the BLS. Let's go. No.
We're just gonna go to game 2.
Alright.
That would have been a good play.
Ghost Rider tried. Needed to find the Thunder Dragon bow.
Game 1 goes to Chopper.
I feel like some players wouldn't know to do the Thunder Dragon second.
I mean, I'm not even sure that would have been better, to be honest.
Well, I mean, he didn't have it here, but what I'm saying is, like, he did have it. I feel like it could have worked out for him.
yeah, for sure. Not giving away the information, probably worth it in that spot. Yeah. Shout out to Format Library, hosting a Dino Rabbit tournament tomorrow. Sign-ups are now open, starting in 20 hours, I believe. Go sign up for that. Meanwhile, Ghost Rider T-set passed. Is this a book? I think this breaker might just run into a jar of greed. Nope, that was a
No,
ring.
bring destruction. Nobleman taking out spies.
That's huge.
Yeah, one of Ghost Rider's best defensive monsters is best defensive cards. No longer in the game anymore.
Best cards. So, what do we want to do here if we're Ghost Rider? We want to have battle traps. Know that there's no breaker.
We want to have Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity, Delinquent Duo, and then set Magician of Fate with some guys to back them up.
Sure, I like that plan. Tribe put pressure?
I think he should have did my play, but I respect the
Yeah,
try.
I would have preferred your play, and honestly, I don't know that I respect the tribe.
I respect him.
I don't know. Oh,
Heavy Storm in the back row
Oh,
from
no.
Chopper, getting rid of 2 Sakuretsu armors. Here
that's
comes Kaiko.
disgusting.
It's not looking good for Ghost
No.
Rider's 8-win streak right now.
And ran into Chopper, and Chopper's on a mission here.
8 and 2 and you're knocked out? Oh, that's so heartbreaking. Wow. Okay, still has play. It's not over. This Tsukiyomi could connect. Ouch.
It's met with the Sakuretsu.
Still not over, but
No
yeah.
follow up from Ghost Rider here. Imagine Kaiko's gonna flip back up and attack, at the very least. That's what's happening. Drop him down to 44.
So what's happening here is Chopper already has their invite. Ghost Rider on the other hand, so well deserving of an invite, just hasn't quite gotten there. And wow, looks as if maybe once again might fall up just short.
Setting it back
Yeah.
down again, trying the same play, but this time Solemn Judgment.
I mean, he's fighting, but I feel like it's just gonna. Whoa! Okay.
Graceful is the second action. Already used the normal summon though. So he can't summon a chaos monster here unless He has Book of Moon.
You want to find like Mirror Force.
Yeah, he's looking for something to clear the Kaiko away on Chopper's turn. Getting rid of the Chaos Sorcerer because it's dead.
So awkward if you draw a Thunder Dragon.
Jeez.
Getting rid of the VLS.
Oh no. Those were awful cards as well.
So still has
Duo set Mirror Force.
still has a life point advantage.
Nobleman of Extermination. Getting rid of Dust Tornado. Okay.
He
That'll banish the
graceful-
rest of them here.
That was the worst graceful I've ever seen.
Well, I mean, it would have been okay if.
If not all the cards were awful. Oh, and that's
Yeah.
beautiful. Wow, just
It-
like that.
If it just wasn't
Oh,
Kaiko,
no,
you
no,
know? Because they could have
Okay,
pitched the. Oh, he didn't have a dark. Or he had the dark with Tsukiyomi. So yeah, he could
Yeah.
have pitched like
so
Tsukiyomi.
I
and-
just wanted to commend Ghost Rider on an epic performance. Losing in round 1, a situation where I myself probably would have dropped. But Ghost Rider kept playing, won 8 in a row, and then just like that, the dream is dead. Very rough, but Ghost Rider, massive respect to you. And is such a sportsman-like player as well, wishing his opponent good luck.
Yeah, I'm sure Ghost Rider will earn their invite. It seems like he's destined to do it. Just today, unfortunately, ran into Chopper here at the end, who was able to take him out.
Great run,
Good luck,
Marcelo. Congratulations on doing that good. I agree. You're gonna get there. So we're gonna go over now to the Nano versus someone that we have never seen in a GOATformat.com or format library for, as far as I know, tournament.
Yeah, always
Fresh,
great to see new
OMG.
players joining in.
and this is our last remaining player without the World's invite. I believe. Yeah. So, if Fresh wins, or what do we call them? Session mid-10 homies? Mid-10?
I like Fresh.
Let's go with Fresh. If Fresh wins 2 in a row here, first defeats Nano and then defeats... Who is it? 1 second. Lucas. Fresh will receive a World's invite. So this match, these players are in the top 8 of the tournament. Winner moves to the top 6 and winner then moves to top 4. Nano on the play, discards Thunder Dragon, activates a Dust Shoot in the draw phase of Fresh. Nano playing their Chaos Turbo variant with Judgments and main deck Dust Shoots. Sees Gravekeepers by Magician of Faith, Exile Force. Is that Infernal General Mephisto?
That sounds like the Infernal General. We were actually talking
Premature
about him earlier.
Burial and Sunny Breaker, the Magical Warrior, back to the deck. So, bit clunky hand. I would expect to see the Exile Force here.
So this is game 2 and Sessions 1 game 1.
Interesting.
Okay.
Exile
so
Force
cards-
taking out the Warrior Lady.
This looks a little bit reminiscent of a Goat Control deck with the Mephisto instead of the Air Knight.
Could be Go Control. Could be Warriors. Some weird Warrior Control deck.
Magician of Faith, Gravekeepers by?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Very interesting to see.
Could just be like, I'm
Okay.
playing a bunch of good cards. Maybe they don't have meta in Goat.
Good cards, dot deck.
I haven't seen the list for any of these duelists today.
So, surprising to
Win
see
that.
Mephisto show up. Yeah, Wing Blast getting rid of the... If it's not Burial, probably, I don't know what it could probably be, but...
The top deck, I guess. Whatever that was. Wow.
Ooh, BLS.
Dealt with the burial. Burial for Exile Force.
Yeah,
Your Faith. That's pretty good.
so
The
now...
Dust Shoot, it's gonna take the Faith.
Yeah, most likely. But now we're gonna
Leaving
get to
them
see
with
what the other card is. At least if the
Mephisto,
Nano wants to let us
Premature
know.
Burial, and the back row. Yeah, Torrential was the back row. So yeah, Premature for Exile Force is going to happen. We're going to set the Torrential and then pass the turn with a Mephisto in hand. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I don't think
Sorry.
that Nano would have done that if he wasn't ready.
Makes sense, for sure. So Nano can attack for 3000 here.
Yeah, the last two cards in the Nano's hand are Thunder Dragons. But that Pot of Greed's going to get him 2 new ones. But yeah, he doesn't need to commit anything to the board. Because just Torrential was the card that he spun back, it seemed like.
Do you set the monster here? If you have something productive to set? Or do you play around the Torrential?
No, I think you just keep your BLS on board, and if he uses Torrential but 2 for 1 you, you're alright with that.
Oh, that's a great
Well,
draw.
that's the worst one that he could do. I guess Zangan would be bad as well, but that was a great draw for Fresh here.
Let's see if Nano can apply some pressure. Even just setting a monster here. Whoa, nice. I love this play.
Yeah, this is a great play. This puts a monster on board. He can sack it off for Thunder Dragon if he needs to. He does have an option to book a Moon It.
So anyone who says that Morphing Jar isn't good when you're ahead, look at this game. Doing work.
Like,
Serpent and Mephisto in the hand of Fresh. Setting
he
a back
can
row
only-
behind the Serpent.
He can really only make that play like in this particular spot.
Yeah, no, obviously clocking with Morphing Jar is gonna come up all that often, but yeah. Did come up here. Very nice.
Graceful pretty good here for Nano. Gonna find 3 new cards. And probably get rid of a Thunder Dragon, or maybe 2.
Disgusting. Night Assailant. Even better.
And then yeah, like I was saying, we get to normal summon Thunder Dragon to get some use out of it there. And then now Chaos Sorcerer.
So discarding the Night Assailant there to get the Dark in the graveyard. Nobleman. And this is gonna be lethal if there isn't any relevant back row. Mirror Force would be nope. There we go.
Now it does not
Game
think it was
free.
relevant.
And I think it's fair for us to assume that yeah, there was Mephis the Infernal General in the hand of Fresh. Very cool to see. Top 8 of a tournament with 118 participants.
First time playing.
Using Mephisto. Nano is going second. Fresh is on the play. One would imagine T-set pass is very often going to be the preferred opener. There we go. Now Nano has the decision whether or not to react to this T-set.
I sent this
And
deck
whoa!
into the commentary chat for you guys to take a peek at.
Thank the Lord.
Yeah, definitely, but reinforcements of the army for Exile Force, I love this. Very interesting. Oh, and hits a Zangan!
Wow.
Oh no, that's awful. No! Yeah, that feels bad. Very unlucky there. Very unfortunate from the Nano.
But hey, it happens. It could be Sinister, it could be Sangin, you never know.
You never know. But it's so rarely Sinister. But it's always Zangan. So, what do we do here? We just set another monster and pass, and once again force Nano to react, right?
So
Okay, I'll take a quick peek.
looking at this deck, it is going to be impossible for the Nano to make great reads.
Okay. I took a glance. This is a good one. So, sets 1 passes, and this time around Nano does not have any reactive play, and there's a Spy. Spy, great of course, at applying pressure. And I would argue, better against Chaos than people give it credit for. It's just so efficient. It's always good. Tribute stands for Festalos, Fire Monarch. Nano thinking here whether or not a judgment. Oh,
Okay, so he said he was on to wait. So this is going to be on the Nano side, and
so what's the ruling here?
I think
Do
he's
we
going to need
reroll
to
the die?
re-roll as well.
So, do we know where Fresh is from? Is he German? Bit of a language barrier here. Not always easy
Do,
communicating.
do you know if there is a language barrier, or we just
Thinking is before activation sounds very German to me.
it could just be mistyping? I mistype all the time.
Yeah, it could be, of course. So Nano thinking whether or not a judgment. By the way, have we confirmed the ruling of whether or not we reroll if it resolves?
I told him we're going to re-roll it.
Okay, you told them. Okay. If you do something,
No,
we reroll
either
either
way.
way. Yeah. That's important distinction. Alright, so it's fine, so we reroll. Right, guys?
Yes, he should be re-rolling is what I told him.
Let's get the die rolling. Uh, I wasn't fast enough.
Oh, I said it to them both.
Well,
No, now that we saw the card, we're leaving it.
yeah, I would say so. I told the Nana to keep going. Alright, back on track.
Yeah,
so
so-
should be 400, but yeah, they just did.
Yep,
Okay,
so still pretty good spot for session here.
Yeah, looks great, right? Faith, bring back Rota. I mean, that's quite weak, right? Rota
Yeah,
can't deal with this.
The best it's gonna do is grab a warrior lady, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe a Grandmaster Sasuke, but I don't place that. Snatch. Alright. Gonna attempt to run over the spy. It's ringed. So book would be interesting here. Ring resolves. Not interested in using a judgment to protect a snatch stolen creature. Did have the Thunder Dragon and correctly chose not to reveal it until after the battle phase.
Has not summoned yet. We know has the
True.
Rhoda.
True. Rota set the War Lady? What do you think? Decides against it.
Maybe hope that
Let's
Sessions
open.
is gonna switch the spy to attack mode.
I doubt
Nah,
it.
just-
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Whoa.
Torrential's
That's
good.
a good reason not to set a War Lady.
Or play the Rhoda, now you can get Don.
Yeah.
If Don's
sure.
in Nano's deck, I'm not even positive of that.
I'm not positive War Lady's in there. I mean, it probably is.
We've seen Warrior Lady.
Oh, okay. So it's probably War Lady, XL Force, and some number of Mystic Swordsmen. Let's see. I mean, War Lady just to apply pressure is good as well. Yeah, there we go. Because the way these Chaos decks usually run the Rota package, in my experience, is that they have just the Swordsman and perhaps a Cliff. Alongside the War Lady and the XL Force.
Nano mains it though, the Warrior package, so he could have any number
Oh,
really.
it's main deck?
Yeah.
Oh wow, okay, that's... I wasn't aware. That's very interesting. And sets a monster. Could be the War Lady, could not be. Likely is. Would be the sickest bluff if it's like the Morphing Jar.
I think slowing this game down and getting to more cards is Nano's best bet right now.
Sure, I mean, you just want to draw your Graceful when you have the Thunder Dragons. Slowing the game down is just always going to be in your favor. But man, hitting for 15, I mean, juicy. Then again, we are playing a format with Upstart Goblin, so maybe hitting for 15 is not as relevant as I make it out to be. Okay, it decides we want to challenge the set monster. Serpent. Bit suspicious to set the serpent into a Warrior Lady. I would assume you banish. Yeah. Oh,
Divine
Wrath.
Wrath. Excellent.
Discarding General Mephist.
Okay.
Beautiful.
That was so good. He asked, what a bait too. Just asked, would you like to banish? And they were like, yeah, of course I would. And then hit him with the Divine Wrath.
I mean, I think
Oh,
I think I liked the position before activating Divine Wrath better, to be honest. But
Ouch.
he also
link
could have set
to,
Warrior Lady there instead.
Instead of the Sinister.
Yeah. Then the Warrior Lady attacks his Warrior Lady, and if he banishes, he could discard Sinister to destroy Warrior Lady.
That does sound a lot better, doesn't it?
Now that we see it with Delinquent Duo, I mean, yeah, that's way better. But
But you want to tribute summon the Mephist off of the Serpent. Perhaps,
but if your plan was to like activate Divine Wrath, you could attribute some of your DD Warrior Lady.
Like, he knew he had the Warrior Lady.
yeah, I'm just saying
He
that
could have just waited a turn too, attacked with Warrior Lady, set Sinister again after that, and then summoned Mephist.
that must have been the thought process. Is what
Why
I'm
are we
saying.
trying to summon Mephist into Thunder Dragons? It seems a little awkward.
Yeah, that's not really the best either, but it's the card in your hand.
Alright.
So
Let's go. So still not easy here. I mean, Nano in a great spot. Tribute summon a Thunder Dragon, one of my favorite plays in Ghost format.
I wouldn't say Nano's in a great spot. He's
That's
in
one
a-
of your favorite plays in GOAT format?
Yeah, alongside
You're the most
flipping
boring
it-
guy then.
to make one snake into a bigger snake.
I love
Yeah.
just using making
No,
this guy
but-
big.
Honestly,
So
that's
lame.
actually one of my absolute favorites.
That's the lamest favorite play I've ever heard.
I mean, I like flipping the coin chain attacking as well. That's a good one too.
That's a little bit better.
Yeah, it's close. Okay, but the Serpent is still making things a bit tricky for Nano. I would set Serpent here and tribute some of the second Thunder Dragon. Yeah, there we go. Oof. Is it getting hot in here or what?
Maybe in Sweden, but
We're going to see the double Thunder Dragon beatdown. This is what I live for.
please draw the graceful so we don't have to see that.
Please summon the Thunder Dragon. Actually, I'll even go as far as to say that even if I drew the graceful, I would still tribute summon Thunder Dragon.
Yeah, you would draw, keep all your stuff.
Yeah. Oh, Faith. Okay,
Oh,
this
boy.
is also
Much better.
grab the duo, right?
So the Nano's
Yeah.
done playing games.
So, if you have a book, you set...
Spell Shield Type 8.
This is
Wait,
top
what?
8, everybody.
Whoa! Wait,
Sending-
why didn't you set the Serpent?
You can't discard Serpent with it either.
Yeah, you can only discard
No,
anything
that-
when it's.
Why didn't you set the Serpent?
Oh, the Nano?
Yeah, you gotta tribute some of your Thunder Dragon, right?
No.
I like
Get him
this
outta there.
judgment, by the way. I'm convinced. Nano should have set the Serpent there. Maybe we have some trap requiring discard fodder. I guess that's why. We keep it.
And Sessions does not have Ring Destruction anymore.
So I would not be surprised to see a Wind Blast perhaps being played onto a set here.
I feel like that would seal the deal.
Decides to crash with the Faith. If there's a book, this is awful, but at this point, I mean, you gotta try. I'd really like the Wind Blast here, if I was Nana. I would send that back. Yeah, there we go. Had the read.
Yeah, Wing Blast on the back row.
I
That way you don't have
think
to play
that's
around it
slightly
next
worse.
turn.
No, I think that's slightly worse. And the book. Okay, then it's slightly better. And by slightly I mean quite a lot. This is great.
Yeah,
What do you,
that
you
book
get
just
back-
absolutely did everything.
what do you get back?
Sessions
Snatch?
takes 100 damage here as well.
Get
Yeah,
back Book of
first-
Moon, yeah.
Book is nice, for sure.
You get to protect your faith, and then you can get back Snatch when it's more relevant. You can get back Rhoda later. Duo
Alright.
if you want.
So... Okay, how about... Summon Serpent, switch the Faith, attack.
I mean, sure, yeah. You get to do that play back to them, attack for 19. The card in their hand really isn't that real. Well, they're drawing the thing that was set in the back row.
And then next turn you can tribute summon a Thunder Dragon.
Yeah, you can tribute summon Thunder Dragon, finally. Have them both on board.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
And then we'll activate Polymerization and get the Twin-Headed out. Like we saw earlier.
No, that would be actually committing resources to the board. We don't want to do that. We just want these free bodies. Does it switch the Faith? Which probably is correct, but I'm not even convinced. Maybe I should switch it. Because the Serpent running into the Faith is so bad for Fresh.
You just book it again.
Yeah, exactly. And then the Serpent is in attack mode, which is quite awful.
Like you can just
Yeah.
cycle the book, and like if they're gonna keep doing that play, they're gonna take 100 each time.
Yeah, and more importantly, the Serpent would be in attack mode.
Yeah, now it's gonna probably just get set here.
Yeah, and at that point it's a bit trickier how to play it. But I think still quite clearly going to be a Serpent set. Not guaranteed though. But yeah, most likely a set Serpent. We tribute some of our Thunder Dragon, we switch the Faith, we run over the Serpent with the Faith, and attack directly for 32. We don't respect back row. Wow.
Second Wing Blast. Discarding
I mean,
Night
this is
Assailant this
just
time.
great.
What do we get
I
back?
love
We
this.
get back Second Faith.
Yeah.
Nano is just dominating this. This is the case for Phoenix Wing Blast, right? Where
For
if
sure.
you already have the board presence, you get to control it now because you're controlling what your opponent draws.
Yeah, I mean, once you're ahead, you win.
Yeah, where if that's Regeki Break there, yeah, you're dealing with the card, but they're gonna see a new card every turn still.
Some might call it win more, but every deck has to have some win condition, and this just is a good card that also every now and then just dominates.
I feel like
I like it.
Windworn
In,
might not be like
I like
the
it.
best way to describe it.
I like it in this deck with the Solemns.
Yeah, I like it a lot. There we go. The Nano knows what's up. Switch the Faith. Do it. Ah, what a coward. That's a Serpent. I mean, he's probably right. No need to take that risk.
You're too mean to the Nano here.
What risk
No,
are you
he's
really
playing
taking?
well.
You've Wing
He's playing
Blast
well.
that set card twice already.
Well, the thing is, there was one unknown card, still is. So that could have been like, I don't know, a spy, whatever, and then you die. Off of
Imagine
Faith.
Sessions just was holding BLS this whole time in attacks per game right now.
Sorry, what? This is the concession, right? We're just bluffing. Whoa, they had the Chaos Sorcerer.
So they were holding
All
on
the
to
time.
Chaos Sorcerer.
Yeah.
So that down card better be something incredible, right?
Book the Faith, which is going to grab
Snatch
a
deal, and then you
snatch.
just take it.
Oh, the face down could be a book still, I guess. I think.
I mean, you take it there, you know what the monster is. So this face down has to be incredible.
I mean, it could be a book.
I think it
That
would.
or Nano just has Solemn.
I think it
Doesn't
would've-
matter what it is.
I think it would have attacked the Thunder Dragon maybe.
Rather than banishing? Nah. Thinking. What is it to think about? Gotta check the list.
Can't be another Divine Wrath. Torrential.
Wow, was it torrential all this time? I mean, that was a possibility for sure. So what do we do now? We set another Faith and we pass. That sounds pretty good.
I would summon Blackluster Soldier and then summon Sinister Serpent. But setting another Faith and pass is fine.
Yeah, summon BLS, summon Serpent, that would be nice. Because you get the Serpent hit for lethal, which is always a good feeling.
Yeah. And Fresh finally seeing that card that he hasn't seen for like 3 turns.
Finally seeing a fresh card.
Yeah.
The Koichi. Sure, the Faith wasn't doing much, and the Koichi found graceful, so great.
He's still wishing he had that Thunder Dragon in the hand, I bet. Easy discard.
I think the Thunder Dragons have been very, very helpful here.
It prompted a Chaos Sorcerer out, so...
I do not see a path to victory for Fresh.
Yeah, Fresh doesn't have a ring left.
Unless...
Does have a light in the graveyard,
Like
so
a
but
heavy-
at this point,
A
Nano
heavy,
should have judgment.
yeah, some sort of heavy storm thing maybe, but
Yeah, they gotta get like Greed into Heavy Storm, into
then-
BLS, but
Yeah, okay. That's
Knock
it.
and a Chaos Sorcerer is gonna do it.
Well, great run for your first tournament.
Yeah, perfect.
Well played from Fresh, definitely. Fun to see a fun deck, doing well with it. And maybe we can, learn from it as well, because a lot of these cards are very, very good cards, we're just not seeing much.
Yeah, I like the Divine Wrath. I don't know if it was played the best in the matchup, but it's a card that I do like.
This was a crazy
Yeah.
deck. I'm gonna throw it on stream for a second.
Very
is-
cool deck, for sure.
Jinzo, a single copy of Thessalos, a single copy of Mephist, a single copy of Soul Exchange, a single copy of Brain Control, single copy of My Body as a Shield, one Wing Blast, one Divine Wrath, one Spell Shield Type 8, and
And,
made
I
top
would
8
argue-
today, so
I would
congratulations.
argue even more crazy. Just a singleton Nobleman of Crossout.
Yeah. The one of deck for pretty far across the board there.
Yeah, it's just one-offs. 3 Thunder Dragon, 3 Spy, 2 Moth. That's the deck. And
So-
2 97.
We now have Chopper versus Alpha EA. How do you say it, Lucas?
Alephia 2.
Alephia 2. I don't know why I can never remember that.
I mean, you could just, I don't know, pronounce the letters in the sequence they were written.
It's not that I can't say it, I just forget.
Okay. So, I just wanted to, state once again, we're playing 30 one-offs in their deck.
Wow.
Yeah, that's 30 one-offs. Pot of Greed. But yeah, and Alephia is still in this. Of course, I forgot.
There's still some big names in this.
So
Alephia,
this is
Alephia is
yeah.
still in this. Lucas is still in this. Delinquent's waiting in winners finals. The Nano, Chopper, Fusion is waiting in losers finals.
Yeah, this is the top 6, and every single player, except for Fusion, had a Worlds invite coming into this. That's crazy.
Oh, jeez. Even after the Mobius here, gonna follow up with BLS. Close out the game
Wow.
here. Going into game 3.
And I love both these guys.
I love
I mean,
this
I just-
Monarch Stein deck.
Yeah, it's so innovative. Very cool to see. But both these guys just super nice people, for sure. I believe Chopper is French. Do you guys know?
No clue.
Okay, I actually don't know, so not gonna assume. So Chopper is on the warrior list with the Sasuke Samurai number 4, the Banana Man, the no-nosed warrior. The sword-wielding mustache. So who's gonna win?
Well, Warrior's going first. That's going to be a big advantage.
For sure. I wouldn't know what to do though against this concoction Alephia is bringing. When I play against these kinds of decks that I've never seen before, I have no idea what we're doing. I usually try to just side deck very minimally, not to I don't know, side in bad cards instead of okay cards. Alright, Chopper does opt to go first.
I think it's hard to say what you should and shouldn't side in and out, depending on the matchup here, because if you're not familiar with whatever the deck may be, or you might not even have a proper side deck for it, because you're expecting to run into Chaos, to run into Warrior, and there might not be an overlap for the strategy that's in front of you. Like, I guess we could call this like a Monarch deck, kind of, but it doesn't really run like traditional Monarch stuff. Like, it has Mobius and Zaborg, but it doesn't have like Soul Exchange or it has brain control, but
Yeah, it's interesting what we should even categorize it as. I would like to say combo because we do have the Cold Wave Stein, but it's not really like it wins. It just
I
makes
think
a
this
push.
just- yeah, it's just like a deck that has a good like ground game, I guess. Like, you can set up with Tomato, set up your graveyard, get some advantage that way. Has spies, right? So you can do the same thing with spy, keep board
Yeah.
presence, and then punish people setting a lot with Cold Wave. Because
Yeah.
most of the stuff that you're hitting is not going to be something that Cold Wave, like stuff that can respond to Cold Wave. Like, it's just basically like activating Giant True Nade sometimes, except better if you can capitalize off of it.
Yeah, for sure. So the difference, of course, is that the True Nade doesn't prevent you from comboing off of your Reasoning Gate and Monster Gate.
Right.
But when you're running Cyber-Stein,
He's just summoning it
Combination.
out here into 3 back rows, no fear. I guess when you got duoed and one of them was Ring and Brain Control, maybe there's...
Wow.
That's kind of crazy.
Scared of the Dragoon, I guess.
It's possible that, that King Dragon just, like, could take
Could even-
over versus Chopper's deck.
Could even go for Ryu Senshi. No, wait, that's not big enough. Never mind.
Yeah,
Also
it doesn't
Dragoon.
clear Blade Knight, and it also will force some burn damage onto it. But there's
True.
Premature Burial, so he paid 35 just to get rid of Stein, but it's coming right back.
Okay, and this resolves.
Imagine
So
just
activate Stein?
losing to this.
I mean, a lot of people have been
Like,
losing to this.
No, I mean if it happens right here after Solomon the Stein.
So you grab the Dragoon, right?
I think so. I think that seems correct.
I think you
It's hard.
have to.
Alefia didn't expect to get this far. Oh, okay, now I gotta think.
Well, he definitely was trying to get Solemns.
I mean, you could even go Ryu Senshi. No, right.
King
Blade
Dragon
Knight
makes
still
sense.
pretty
It's-
fast.
You gotta
Yeah.
get over Blade Knight.
Yeah,
you gotta get
I
over
keep
Blade Knight,
forgetting. I keep
and you
forgetting.
gotta limit the outs that Chopper has to your fusion.
For sure. No Mirror Force,
Wow.
no Torrential.
So what could be down there? Like Sakuretsu and maybe Ring? I guess Ring would be the best.
There's no Dust Tornado. There's no Dust Shoot.
And you couldn't really ring your own monster, unfortunately, because you paid for the Solemn.
Well, yeah.
Because if Chopper had like another monster in the hand, he could like bring his own Blade Knight, put
But if there's the
11
ring,
200, and then attack over the Cyber-Stein.
So
if there is a ring, the monster would have been lethal there.
is this game?
Wow, crazy. I
Well,
think
gonna
this
play
is
around
game.
mirror.
That's just wow. That's
Wow.
so-
Wow!
Just took a risk with it. Just was like, I'm gonna summon this out, make you Solomon, and then I have the
I
backup
can't
for
believe it.
it. And none of your backer can deal with it.
I mean, I love this deck.
Great
I
push
love
by
his
Alef.
strategy.
The risk paid off.
Wow, so nice. Love it.
Well, Dust Shoot, Nobleman,
It was
Heavy.
just a bunch of nothing. Oh, that's crazy.
And I believe that leaves us to the Nano versus Lucas.
So Alethea advances to the top 4. Very well done.
And that means that Aleph's got, he already has his invite, so be getting more seeding points here.
Yeah, I think all the remaining players have their invites.
I don't
So
think Fusion does.
Fusion
yeah,
does-
but
now they do.
Fusion had.
Fusion does now.
Yeah, they got what theirs a few hours ago.
So of the people remaining, only one new player has earned an invite to the World Championship.
Yeah, that's true for the top 6. Only one was missing an invite previous to this tournament. Alright, Nano against Lucas.
Lucas has Nano here on the ropes, though.
For sure. I mean, at this point, all the good players, they know each other very well. Probably played quite a few matches in these tournament situations. Probably good friends by now. Fun to see the same people keep performing. Really goes to show that there's a lot to this format.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that we don't pass down invites, this is game 1 by the way, the fact that we don't pass down invites really makes it to like, if you get an invite, you pretty much are a good player. Like, you are in that good players club.
Of course, yeah, definitely. But I mean, it's also, especially these players who does it twice, who gets like 2 invites.
5
or who
invites?
Get the invite, yeah, well,
Like
Lucas,
Lucas,
is
who-
a different beast. Wow. Speaking of, that's a Pro Storm. And that was lethal. Nano picks it up. Picks his cards up, that is. The game was picked up by Lucas.
Yeah, it wasn't looking good for Nano in that game.
Nano very quickly done siding. Has a plan for the warrior matchups.
Probably played a lot of warriors, so
Yeah.
just knows at this point this is what my sideboard plan is versus deck.
And Nano starting off game 2 here, Thunder Dragon. Set 3 to the back row, set 1 up front. Gonna be matched with a heavy storm on Lucas's end, but just gonna deal 4,000 to ourselves from Nano.
So, Nano being on the play definitely has an advantage going first, but that storm is excellent from Lucas. Burns the judgment, Nano starting at 4,000 life points. This
And follows
break
up with a
could be
breaker is
huge.
fantastic. Gets to potentially break something here. Gets rid of Mirror
Ooh.
Force is great. If you can follow this up with a Nobleman, you're sitting
Yeah.
pretty.
I would argue that Lucas... Yeah, I would consider Lucas to be ahead here.
I mean, Up in
Yeah.
Life already took out a Mirror Force.
2 of the
I
cards
mean,
being...
it's still close.
2 of the cards in Nano's hand being Thunder Dragons.
Yeah, Lucas is ahead.
But Nano knows how to draw Graceful Charity.
Yeah, Nano has done that a few times today. Sets a monster, could definitely be a flip. It's very awkward with the breaker sometimes in the warrior deck, as you shut off your own Blade Knights from preventing the flip effects. Let's see if they have a swordsman.
So this is the only Chaos Turbo and only Warrior deck left in the tournament. So only one of them will make it to top 4.
Yeah, I guess these are the two last.
Yeah,
trades,
it's
right?
crazy that they're knocking each other out.
And what's also
So
crazy?
this is actually still top 6.
No, this is. Yeah, this is top 6, correct. But what is crazy is Alethea is in the top 4 and Delinquent is in the grand finals. Like those two, they're just insane. It's so cool to see.
They could face each other in the grand finals.
You could have a tournament where the only matches they lost were to each other.
Yeah.
We'll
All we
see.
need is for
Althea's
Alethea
got
to win twice.
2 more
Yeah, it has to win
matches.
twice.
It's
That's all that needs to
it's
happen.
asking a lot
I mean, it's a 1 in 4.
Well,
against
the Gravekeepers
very
are.
good players.
Okay,
At least-
still 1 in 4.
At least Lucas found the ninja here to deal with the DD Warrior Lady. So the
Yeah.
ninja's gonna be able to take care of the spies as well. This is still gonna buy Nano a turn.
Nano really wants to clear this Sasuke. I would even consider crashing the spy if I had to summon a chaos monster.
Rhoda's gonna help with that.
XL Force, I guess? Just pick
Yeah,
up the
X-
Sasuke.
XL Force pick it off.
Sure.
Don't think you torrential if you're Lucas. You might, but
Oh, I would be tempted.
then you're trading your 3 cards, and I guess the Nano only virtually has 2 cards because
And it would give
Two of the
Lucas
cards are
it would give
dragons.
Lucas light and dark, but I don't think you're ready to do that yet.
I mean, those spies. As a warrior player, I would trade a torrential and a breaker for a pair of
Oh,
Gravekeepers.
gonna take the 1-for-1 duo, which was Tribe Infecting Virus, that was going to be able to clear the spies as well as Lucas' own breaker.
But it's so hard to get rid of those. I mean, Call of the Haunted or Premature is basically a must here.
Yeah, Luke's got to
Oh,
find
that's
something.
just awful.
So this is exactly what Nano wants: is to try to find a way to draw into more cards. Maybe if we can get Charity, we can cash in the Thunder Dragons that are in the hand.
So I mean, if I had the torrential, I would be kicking myself for not flipping it here.
Well, not kicking themselves for drawing Mystic Swordsman. Gonna deal with this Deco, I'm guessing.
That's a very good draw. That set could be anything. Maybe it's a Faith.
Was
Yeah.
Faith, actually. I was wrong. Good call.
Well, when people pause for a long while, it's often the Faith. Where we're like,
Because they're crying.
yeah, this did not just happen to me. But Nano is just perfectly fine with sitting on this board state. It's just that once Lucas draws a premature, Nano is dead. No questions asked. So Nano has to keep reacting here because of the low life total, which was caused by the Solemn Judgment, worth noticing.
Shout out again to Chopper. I'm just looking back at the record for this tournament. Chopper went 8-2 as well.
Wow.
Same
yeah,
as
that's
Ghost
wild.
Rider. So that's very impressive. So great
But,
job, Chopper.
Yeah, for Chopper, it's a strong performance and a solid finish, and he can look back at this and be proud and happy with what he achieved. But for Ghost Rider, man, to be so close to that invite, it's rough. So I like Nano setting the Serpent there, because that means that Premature for Tribe is not guaranteed lethal from the point of view of Lucas. I mean, most likely would still have gone for it, but another bump in the road. Bit interesting that Nano just doesn't appear to have anything to keep him alive here. We're gonna keep setting the Serpent, just to keep Lucas guessing. Not to give him any too easy.
I mean, I think you're just
attempts.
attacking anyway, but if it... Maybe you're trying to bait him into attacking, and maybe if they don't want to lose the breaker, you try to get it to switch the defense here. You know, because like saying it could be Mirror Force.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of.
Oh,
like
never
I
mind.
said,
Can't be Mirror Force. It's in the graveyard for the Nano.
So yeah, these spies just winning the game. With every draw step, Nano comes closer to victory. There's
Well, I
definitely-
wouldn't count the chickens here. I mean, he's got to assemble more than just like some spies and everything. He needs to still fight through 3 back rows.
Yeah. I mean, it's not
And
like it's
still only 2 cards in his
decided.
hand are real cards,
Yeah,
and one of them is just Industry Serpent.
Yeah. But with every draw step, Nano's chances are increasing in this match.
Yeah, he's definitely got more time now.
I would
But it
say
ain't over.
of the players left, Nano has the best chance of defeating Delinquent.
I mean, sure, but Delinquent did beat Nano, so you know.
Yep.
But yeah, probably. I'll take a quick peek here. Got Alephia, which I don't know. Lucas.
Millman takes care of the 3rd spy.
Yeah, I think I would have to agree with you.
Call of Haunted or Premature on Tribes looking really good right now, but Kaiko also kind of works. Gonna be able now to turn off lights and Chaos Monsters from the Nano side.
And I guess I've been kind of unfair because I was saying that just stalling out the game only helps the Nano, but once Lucas draws a Premature Burial or a Call of the Haunted,
Yeah, I mean it's
That's a
giving Nano
huge
turns to find what he needs to break Lucas's setup here, because he is low on life and he needs to start getting ahead in card advantage.
yeah, it's a bit of both players just have these few key cards that they need to draw, and if they do draw them, we're very likely to win the game.
It's just those spies sitting there means that the Nano is getting the time to get the cards that he needs, because he's not going to die.
But also,
Same time,
yeah,
if he's not finding what he needs, Lucas is still digging into his deck at a slower pace probably, but still digging into his deck to find what they need to clear these spies off.
for sure.
Lucas does have Light and Dark now.
BLS would be great.
BLS would be very good here.
I don't know who I want to win.
Out of these two?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm always rooting for Lucas. He's just probably my favorite player right now.
I mean, I think they both are very good duelists. I'd be happy whoever wins. Both of them would earn their spot here.
Lucas
Lucas
has
wins though. It's like he's definitely the player of the year. Like there's no
Lucas has gotten this many invites, but has not won a GFC or even a FLC.
I just want to see how many invites he can rack up.
he can rack up. I mean, he's if he wins one, like it's cementing his position even further. But
Sure. I mean, yeah, I guess you could argue that without the win, but with such a huge advantage. Like,
but I don't
for
know that
instance,
if Delinquent wins today, that puts him at a GFC this season and an FLC this season.
True.
Even
I
though he
mean,
might
we
not
have
have the
to see
world
down the
points.
line, right?
It depends on how we're gonna look at it, either the quality or the quantity.
But Scully, are we going to make the Player of the Year title a real thing?
Oh yeah, for sure. It was a thing we considered last year that just didn't happen.
Really cool. So, a couple of cards being traded off here. Nano wants to play a Graceful Charity, and Solemn Judgment says, nope. reinforcements for the Exile
That's-
Force.
that's
perhaps
it.
Clearing the face down.
That's what it
Spy
is. Just clear the
getting
face
cleared by
down.
the Sorcerer.
Okay, the
That's the
Sorcerer.
game. Lucas gets
Luke
his
is taking out the Nano.
invite.
6th time, yep. Qualifying this year.
Wow, that's absurd. And now facing off against Alephia 2. One of the delinquent duo.
What a game though.
Yeah, that was a great match, for sure.
So this will be the losers semifinals, right?
That's correct.
Sure, something like that.
Thank you to everybody
There's-
watching the stream today. A reminder that coming up is next weekend is FLC 18 for another free chance to win a invite to the Goat Format World Championships over at formatlibrary.com. Then I think we have a week off, and then on the 30th of Memorial Day weekend we have the Patreon tournament with another 4 invites on the line. So if you go to patreon.com/goatformat, you can join that event. And then in June we will have the Dale Bolito 100 Go Open, which will be a free entry tournament for the first 100 players that sign up, $100 prize and a World Championship invite. But the twist is that it will be a single elimination tournament, so whoever goes 7-0 will get an invite to Worlds.
Excited for that one.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun.
Hopefully,
If they're not busy, Dale can hop on and commentate with the commentators for that tournament.
Yeah, it's on a Sunday. Dale plans to be around, so I don't know if he's trying to plan it or if he's trying to commentate for it, but
win his own money back.
yeah, he's done that before. Alright, so we're going to take a quick break and then we will be back with the losers semifinals. And we're back.
Scully,
So, loser semifinals, Lucas versus Alethea.
Pot of Greed for the warrior player,
Unglitched.
playing a traditional warrior deck against Alethea 2 with the Monarch Cyber-Stein Cold Wave Royal Decree pile deck.
So Lucas starting off, gonna Pot of Greed. Always like to see that in our opening hand here. Just gonna throw out the DD Warrior Lady.
I like this play. Probably among the best.
Lucas
turn
has to
plays.
have the read on what OF's up to.
Yeah, for sure. So that's often going to be mate or a spy. Can also be Sangan.
Well, I hope it's Spy here.
John Salug. Hoping for some mate though. Oh,
Guess it
Nobleman.
doesn't matter because it's just getting Nobleman.
So do you switch the lady here? I think you do.
I mean, are you afraid of Mirror Force?
Yeah,
Wait,
are you?
this is the decree deck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. You're right, guys.
Yeah,
Let's
just
go.
hit it.
Do
Even
the,
if
the
he-
good old sap sap.
Even if you didn't know there was Decree in the deck, like if they're setting Spy, it's probably not Mirror Force
No.
backed up.
I would switch for sure. There's the Swordsman level 2 considerations for the spy player. Alethea thinking here. What is there to consider? Maybe just bluffing, could be. So I don't know what you think about there.
He wants to shuffle the hand or not. I think Gramark, is he just playing all the Monarchs besides like Thessalos?
I
All the ones
I
on
thought
top?
it was just a few Monarchs in here. I didn't realize there was Grandmark.
Can't wait to see all these deck lists.
Yeah, this one is great, for sure. Lucas off to a great start here.
Yeah, get rid of a card out of the hand, get rid of Spies.
I mean, when the warrior deck is on the play with a turn 1 warrior lady, it's kind of unfair, because they shouldn't get to make such a good turn 1 play.
I mean, this could all come tumbling down with this card.
Uh-oh. Do a judgment here?
Asking for the negation.
Didn't flip a
Do we
decree
judge
first,
it?
so what is the set card?
Call?
Using priority to discard a card from the hand. Call Warriors.
Man, not
Yeah, get
often
forward.
do we see Tribe clear out 2 monsters like that. Spies, sure, happens a decent amount. Some spellcasters, but two
Yeah, it's
clean,
usually spellcasters.
two
Warriors.
two clean warriors.
Yep, nice. So what does Lucas want to do here? There are the 1800 beaters in Kaiko and Grandmaster Sasuke, there's the Skill Dark, and there's the Blade Knight.
There's also
Goes for the
Kaiko.
I did mention that one.
I must have
But,
not heard
yeah.
you when you said it.
Let's see here. So that would be
This is gonna,
banishing both
this-
the monarchs.
if this goes through, which it looks like it's gonna,
Yeah, whoa.
we'll be under 5,000.
Well, there could still be the Call of the Haunted.
I mean, that's
Think
still
about
gonna
entering.
put them under 5,000.
Maybe there's a Dust Tornado? Why wouldn't you just Dust Tornado first?
Book of Moon Kaiku when you enter battle phase.
Maybe wants to flip the... Right. I don't know.
Mirror Force. Wow, he does
There
play
we
Mirror
go.
There
Force.
we go.
Alright, so
Beautiful.
are we gonna see a Solomon response?
He didn't solemn the tribe. Wow, he
I saw
did have it
for
though.
sure.
So this
Yeah.
is
So,
probably why he didn't want to flip a decree earlier. Great play by
So-
Lucas not solemning that tribe earlier.
oh, and then after resolution,
Wow.
break on. Wow.
So this looks like a blowout, but Lucas
But
has 4 cards.
so
against
many
one.
cards
Yeah,
for
There's
Lucas
still
still.
so many cards here because the Dawn already didn't work.
So if
Having
he
to
had,
discard on top of it too.
and if he had Regeki break, that's what he was thinking upon the battle phase. Do I Regeki break the set card?
Yeah,
Oh,
but that's so
Lucas just gonna
yeah.
still run away with this.
The guy can't
Stein off the
use-
top.
He can't put that in defense.
Correct.
He just summoned it this turn.
Correct. I mean,
Doesn't
we'll
matter
let it
now, but
slide.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, it is what it is now, but
a warning.
switch it back, say top 2.
I mean, at this point, it's actually a downside. Alright, yeah, let's go. Let's attack. There's no mirror force. Do we play on the torrential? I guess is what Lucas is considering. Decides to do so. And I think at this point, the decrease, we're probably not main decked, right?
Maybe not.
That could be. There's the call. And the Chaos Sorcerer did declare the attack. Can't
So
ban it.
if the Mobius could stick to the board here, or just like a snatch steal to go next to this thing.
A snatch would be excellent, that's for sure. Let's see here, do we have access to Exile Force in the deck? With a
Yeah,
Rota?
we could Rota for Exile Force.
That would be nice. Did not slam the card though, so
Might just have a handful of warriors though.
could be. I
It's
mean,
gonna set one.
yeah, didn't look confident, I don't know.
I could just be thinking if they wanted to summon a monster or not.
Yeah, I mean,
No battle trap played yet by Lucas, so attacking.
Attacking's a risk.
But you
Unless
gotta
they get Cold Wave.
you gotta answer sorcerer though. Wow.
That's an answer.
nice. You get another point in James.
Nick.
I don't know what we call it. Yeah,
Oh, a James point.
sure, a James point.
We'll call it arc points. Sounds cooler.
Sure. Honestly, how
I
about
think I
is
have
it
0
just
arc points
go
for
for
today.
game here?
He hasn't played a battle trap yet. Like, he'd have to have a complete bluff set.
Yeah, but that could definitely be a complete bluff. That's very possible.
He's just doing it.
Yeah, I like it.
You're playing the Cyber-Stein
Let's
deck.
go.
You just freaking do
Let's
it.
go.
There's 1,000 there.
Dust tornado
you-
on the snatch.
That's possible.
Wow.
He just did it. He
Beautiful.
made him have it.
So beautiful.
I feel like I willed that one into existence.
that was nice.
I mean, it could have been a tell based off of how, like what Lucas was saying. It didn't seem like it was a confident set, based on how long they waited.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, Alefia definitely had the tell, of course. No, but I think that was nice to go for it there. Very cool. Alefia up a game. That's absurd. Very nice.
Man, I didn't think he was taking that one.
I wouldn't have. I don't know if I would have made the same play as you guys and just pushed in for the damage like that. But it makes sense. You're the Stein deck.
That's the European play. Just go for it. Alright, so how do we side? Obviously, I have no idea how the warrior deck should side. And I have no idea how Alefia's deck should side, so... Do you guys have any thoughts?
I have no clue. I mean, whatever you have for reasoning gate, if you have anything, which we said at the start of this tournament, Warriors really aren't sided hard for that.
Yeah, no.
And Cold Wave, I think, makes it even tougher.
Yeah, because half of his cards aren't even that great anymore. Yeah, it's really weird. I mean, I feel like Cold Wave is just such a clunky card that it shouldn't work.
I
when
agree
it does
completely.
work, there's no counterplay. There's very little counterplay when it does work. That's kind of why it's so hard to come up with good answers against the card. I mean, it's as Mason says, like Threatening Roar, that's like best. That card isn't very widely played, so we did see a Threatening Roar mirror though. Alright, Lucas on the play yet again, opening up with a graceful this time around. Did we open Pot of Greed last time?
They opened Pot of Greed and then just summoned DD Warrior Lady. We'll see what they do
That's
now.
Great turn 1.
Yeah, but they still lost.
Yeah, that's so weird to me, because everything went right, and then everything went wrong. Wow, it would be so cool if Alethea meets Delinquent in the finals. And then we have Fusion still waiting in between there.
Yeah.
This is really exciting. Fusion, the new kid on the block, so to
The
say.
only one of the top 4 to not have an invite going into the tournament.
On the one in the top 6 even. I believe.
And now we have DD Warrior Lady again, followed up by a back row. Similar play to last time. This time Alpha's got the Graceful Charity, the superior Graceful Charity without the Halo.
So Alefe did steal. I will say stole game 1.
Yeah, for sure.
But the Stein deck is
In
kind of a
fact, it is.
steal every game kind of deck.
Definitely snatched that game. Alright, discards a Monarch. Thinking on the second discard. Man, now I'm trying to think, how do I make Cold Wave work in the deck? Feels like you clear the monsters with cards like Wind Blast or a Geki Break, then you take your turn, play the Cold Wave.
Yeah, I mean, Cold Wave is one half of a combo, right? So if you find a combo that you like, then
I mean,
you just get there with it. Make sure that they can't interrupt them.
Tree. Interesting. Brain control. Lucas definitely doesn't have a book. There's a dust shoot to pick off the Monarch.
So yeah, that's kind of heads up from Lucas's side.
But there's
Very
2.
intelligent
He's
play.
gonna have to put. Is he gonna
Whoa.
put the Stein back?
That's not good. That's not what you wanted to see if you were Lucas.
So he's no. If he puts back
Went
Mobius,
to 64.
then he has to tribute set the the Zaborg. If he leaves Stein in hand, he's probably gonna summon.
64.
Summon Master of Oz, just punch him in the face.
He could summon Last Warrior from another planet, and that'll kill the Warrior Lady still.
That's also nice.
That's another play that you got, yeah.
And then he has Heavy Cold Wave to
I guess
tribute
you send back-
whatever Monarch is left the next turn.
Probably would
Yeah.
set still. I think you just summon Master of Oz if he lets you keep Cyber-Stein.
No, no way you summon
No.
Master of Oz.
The Warrior Lady gets sent back.
The Warrior Lady
and
will
Lucas
get rid of the
just-
Master of Oz.
Well, not necessarily, because Lucas would be at 1400.
What if you got Gatling Dragon?
1600. Gatling Dragon?
You can do
Yeah.
it, but it's a bigger risk that you don't hit any heads. Whereas Last Warrior just kills the Warrior Lady and makes him set warriors.
In that case, I would probably rather set the Zaborg.
Yeah, you can't exile. You also can't exile the Last Warrior either.
Hmm.
I think I like the Last Warrior play if you keep the Cyber-Stein. If you keep the Mobius, then it's obvious, right?
I think you gotta keep the Cyber-Stein, because then you just leave him with fine. You have Mobius, Heavy Storm, Cold Wave, all just spell and trap removal cards.
Well, now he's gonna play. He's got to play one of the Monarchs here. Can't be the
It's gotta
Zaborg.
be Mobius.
He's gonna play
Has to be
Mobius.
Yeah, Mobius for 0 was probably not what he wanted. It's what he's got. 24 to the noggin. Yeah, I don't think Stein was ever coming down though in this situation.
Yeah, picking Stein was definitely the correct decision, I feel.
And set a card, so that's either the heavy or the cold wave.
I don't know why you even
Right.
bother setting.
He's just gonna flip it.
Because of
First
duo,
thing.
I guess.
Just shoot.
Does shoot, yeah, that's a good reason.
Yep. Play around another dust shoot. Breaker is the choice here from Lucas.
Ram it to put the Dark Engrave?
No,
So
he's gonna
Zaborg is
set one and
live,
pass.
but you could Zaborg here to play around the battle trap.
You cold wave first?
That's so sad, though.
Cold Wave, Cyborg, you're gonna. But he'll be down to. What?
32.
32? But you'll be giving him light and dark.
You give him
That's
the chaos
so
there.
bad. No. I mean, you could even just. I think you just attack with the Mobius. See what happens.
I think
I'm
I just.
afraid.
I think I would Cold Wave, summon the Zaborg, and see what happens.
Oh wow, really?
Because Zaborg and Cold Wave are both dead in your hand if you don't use them this turn.
I mean, I'll top deck a brain control or something. I just can't bring myself to do it.
That's not really going to help you either. You can't play Brain and Cold Wave in the same turn, and you can't summon Zaborg without if you Brain and Tribute for the Zaborg.
True. Oh, this is so sad.
Okay, so
Okay,
he's
go
gonna-
for this one.
He's gonna
I
cold
think-
wave first, attack over. Okay.
And set
Okay.
a new card. Okay.
Tomato or Spy, most likely.
So
Yeah,
now,
Triangle.
if you
Sangan.
Sorcerer here. If Lucas has a Chaos Monster,
Yeah, it's not guaranteed. It's just risky to do something like this. I do like trying to keep the Zaborg though, for when that Chaos
Yeah.
Monster comes out.
oh yeah, this is a much better swing next turn now.
Yeah, and if he draws another Cold Waver or like MST or something, does he have MST left? Yeah, you can draw MST, you can draw Cold Wave here, and then that Zaborg on the board is just lethal. If they set a monster or something, right?
Yeah.
That or if it's Spy, you could flip Spy, summon Zaborg, kill the other Spy.
Sure.
So yeah, cutting off Lucas from being able to set any spells, even activate spells here. That's pretty powerful in this spot. Forces Lucas to have it or not.
Surprisingly oppressive against
And
the
Lucas
word.
is going to pass.
So Cold Wave, Flip, Spy, summon Zaborg. Good game.
That would be the game. He could even just summon, he wouldn't even have to summon Zaborg, he just could attack with both the spies.
Sure, but that's not as cool. But yeah.
So what is Lucas' set card? Something good, right? It's either Mirror Force or Torrential.
It's gotta be, it was something that he was gonna, no, never mind, I thought he was gonna lose it to Heavy Storm, right?
I like.
The Breaker.
I like just attacking there. That's a pretty
Yeah.
safe
That's like
play.
torrential at this point. Oh, Drew is another set. That's so huge.
Okay, so another monster's really good, yeah. That almost guarantees the Zaborg is going to be able to come
Right.
down.
Torrential is great here.
Yeah, if they have something good to torrential with.
It doesn't have to be anything good. Just leave him with a Zaborg in hand.
Alright, Lucas has 6 cards. He's got to have something.
Duos the Zaborg.
So now a Sorcerer will not
Sorcerer
be
can come down
will
finally.
not be answered by Zaborg at least.
If that is torrential and he summons a guy to just torrential for 3, if one of those is Sangan, then Lucas needs to have some other back row immediately.
I know.
Yeah, I was gonna say that there are some different scenarios where the duo should not have been played first.
Alefe can still. Okay, this is great play.
That's just bad sequencing.
He could still Stein him.
He should have summoned Skill Dark
For
before
sure.
activating Duo.
No, because then the brain control would get better. Right?
Yeah, but that doesn't. If he Cold Waves instead. Whoa! Flip summon Tribe.
What a god. And then flip the spy on top of it.
No, don't do it there. He has a game shot right here. Just attack.
Sure. Wow, that's a game. Really?
Is that really the
Wow.
game?
Alephia.
Jeez.
Wow! Just had to make him
Takes
have it
down
both
Lucas.
times.
So many dead cards for Lucas. Not what we're used to
Beautiful.
seeing from Warriors.
Heavy and
Ah,
dust
the
tornado.
spell and trap removal just wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I mean, really, it's kind of strange that he would keep in the dust tornadoes, to be honest.
Maybe he just didn't know really what it was up against.
Like, why would you keep in the dust tornadoes?
I mean, you saw.
You just might not have anything else for the game. I don't know. If you're not prepared for a deck that you weren't prepared for, then oh, and it was sinister. Okay.
We've been watching Alephia play all day, but Lucas has been playing
Yeah.
all day, so I think it's quite possible that Lucas just didn't really know what's going on there.
Well.
Alright,
Well,
so
another great run by Lucas. And
for sure.
Lefier is gonna go on to losers finals.
That was an intense game. So Lefier gonna go into losers finals here and take on Fusion.
Somebody wake up Fusion. It's been a while.
Yeah, sure. I believe we're American, so that helps.
Yeah, more stamina from Americans, right?
Yeah,
That's right.
exactly what I was getting at.
So, top 3 decks. Gravekeeper, Zombie Burn, Gravekeeper Warrior, and Monarch Cyber-Stein. 3 hybrid decks.
Very cool. And this is, in my opinion, by far the most prestigious GOAT format events, the GOAT format championships. So incredible to see this diversity at the top.
Any predictions?
I mean,
It's a heads up match. I go with Alephia too, for sure.
I kind of want to see a brothers finals, like grand finals.
So, I think Alephia has a lot of answers for Fusion's Gravekeeper Warrior deck, but Alephia also might get rushed down early on.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem. The Gravekeepers are
But-
very good at putting guys on board, but he also plays Gravekeeper Spy, so Necro Valley helps him out as well.
Yeah, but that does lose hard to Gravekeeper's Assailant.
Yeah, true.
I think that Alephia should have a better matchup against this variant rather than ordinary warriors. I think the Necrovallis are going to be a liability. So we're waiting for Lucas to report the loss, but I guess they can start playing.
Well, we could just do it manually. It's not.
Yeah, that's not an issue.
We gotta watch the game.
They can't trick us. I mean, we probably can, but both players typing that we're ready to play. Finally, Fusion decides to host the game. What if the name is Alephia?
I thought you knew.
Or maybe it's Alephia. I mean, I'm
If Spooky does some
confident.
player interviews, they need to answer this question for us once and for all.
I mean, Lucas was on
Sure.
their team.
Yeah, but how would I know how you pronounce the names?
You never
you never asked how do I
asked or
pronounce your name?
said their name?
No, I wrote their name. We didn't
Oh, you
talk.
never talked. You never
Oh, I figured you guys did some
verbally
voice
talked
chat.
with them.
No.
Interesting strategy.
Alright. Fusion on the play. It would
Yeah,
appear
run the game.
Alephia not very good at the rock, paper, scissors part of the game.
Doesn't seem to have mattered at all for him. Just been able to kill his opponent anyway.
That's the power of Cold Wave. You get to not care about going second.
It's like every now and then someone pops up in the Discord and says they have built a deck that wants to go second. And obviously this is never the case that the deck actually wants to go second. But this is one of those decks.
I mean, like, Reasoning Gate, you can make an argument that it wants to go second, but it also wants to start the game with 7 cards instead of 6. So you still want to go first in most cases because you want to get to your 7th card. Breaker coming down after pot agreed on a left side and just swinging in for 16, but Fusion's gonna think here. Pondering if this goes through or not.
Every bit of life point exchange matters so much against a deck playing stuff like Cyber-Stein.
For sure.
Just closes their
In both directions, too, for both players.
yeah.
Definitely. So the breaker hit the dust tornado, ran into the armor. Rota for Donsalug.
No, Rhoda Ford, Cliff the Trap Remover. Just kidding.
Even better.
Just forgetting the Dawn.
The Dawn. Gonna mill 2 perhaps?
No,
Oh,
just gonna hit the
never
ring.
mind. Protecting the deck.
You wouldn't mill in that spot.
Protect your deck.
No, definitely not.
And set monster, set back row from the left side. Gonna add another one to the back row before passing over. See how Fusion responds to this. Could summon like a Blade Knight. Instead, gonna hit Kaiko. Follow it up with a Nobleman. So we're thinking could be Spy, could be Magician of Faith. That's a good hit. Both
That's
are gonna
not
look
the
good
faith.
decks.
I wasn't sure they were. I would actually have guessed not.
So 2 Faith. And Sakura 2 Armor from the left side. Duo off the top. I'm gonna get hit Tribe and Gravekeeper Spy. 2 good hits. Now a Jar Greed will let a left draw a card here. I don't think he's playing the Upstart Goblins. Makes sense because he wants to, OTK. And also, with Cold Wave, he can Cold Wave chain Jar Greed.
Oh yeah, that's very sweet. Very cute, actually.
Now we're gonna use Call the Haunted on Breaker. And just try to attack for 16. Okay. MST though is gonna clean up Call the Haunted.
And
Now we're just gonna pass back.
somehow,
We got Left's got 4 cards in hand now. Just Fusions has to play off the top of the deck.
it's so weird how this just comes together. You would think that the deck running Cold Wave should just, you know, brick, have limited options. No, seems to be running just fine.
I wonder how many, like how much he's committing to like the Cold Wave Stein package. Like if it's like 2/2. Like I said, I
Side
haven't
deck
looked at
thing?
any of
We
the
don't know.
lists.
You know, I just
Yeah.
criticized Lucas for the dust tornadoes. Look at how many traps are in Alefe's graveyard right now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We saw most of those the game previous, where Lucas was playing.
Gonna dump the dust chute to keep the breaker. Makes sense. Keep the body on board.
Also, I actually did get some intel from a delinquent recently, or well, just now a moment ago. If you noticed me disappearing for a second, it is in fact Alethea.
Alethea.
More like Alethea.
Alethea the second.
Sure, sure. It's apparently Arabic, so
Snatch Steel Mobius
whoa, sweet.
swinging in there.
I mean, this is gonna be game, right?
Chaos
Yes?
Monster isn't out.
Okay. Mirror Force is still there. Place around the torrential attacks. Runs into the Saku. Set the monster pass. No, doesn't set anything. Okay.
Doesn't have it. It looks like.
So no sets. So that's likely to be. I was gonna say Faith, but
Sinister.
Sitting at the top.
Serpent of the top. Yeah, correct.
Sinister though for Alethea.
But Fusion has, you know, managed to find a Blade Knight and a set card behind it.
When Warriors are in a, I know this is Gravekeeper Warrior, but when they're in a top picking spot like this, they usually have the better monster quality.
Yeah, often going to be good at that. Every now and then, this variant is going to top like a Necro Valley though, but we'll see.
Could have just topped it here.
Oh, that would be so sad. Huh. Just passes. So what do you consider there? A monster you would just run out or at least think before attacking. A back row you would set. Maybe a dust shoot? No, wait, you would set that as
But you're
well.
holding
What
in
could
your
it
hand?
be?
I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
that's
No,
a substitute.
maybe Nobleman. Nobleman. No, you would play that. I can't put pieces together. What could it be?
No idea.
I
Could just be
think
Necro Valley. Doesn't think Necro Valley's good in the matchup. Just didn't feel like playing it.
Oh yeah,
Especially if they have to spy.
there's no reason to play Necro Valley.
why not?
What is it gonna stop? Call's
I don't
already
know.
in, I guess,
Premature?
premature burial?
The BLS is not out of the realms of
It
possibility.
could stop BLS. The Light and Dark are in the graveyard now.
That's the thing.
No, I
I
think it's Nobleman. No, it can't be. Oh, what could it be?
I don't know. And Fusion,
Snatch?
I'm thinking over here looking at Fusion's grave, it's been so warrior heavy. They're like, oh, we could draw a chaos monster. But he can't because he doesn't play any that we know of.
And yeah, no Cryo.
I
Just gonna-
actually think
Swing in.
Snatch would make sense.
And here's Mirror Force, and this is, I mean, this has worked out for Alethea for like the last couple games, right? Just summoning of something that can win the game on the spot, just making their opponent have it. They haven't had it. This time, they did with the Mirror Force.
And if he's
So
thinking,
weird.
if he's thinking Fusion has Snatch in hand, that was the better move to do, to
Yeah, yeah.
attack
Yeah.
for game or have it go to the grave.
I like that play. I like swinging there because I think that could be a Snatch.
Spy, tomato.
Uh,
Not gonna be prime targets left for this tomato. With
Stein is a
Stein
prime
gone
target.
already.
There you go.
Not wanting a monarch to be summoned. And 3,000 on board. Gain
Solid.
1,000 from Snatch.
What's
What's
more
the
important
stretch?
is that if you can set like a spy here, you can get back in the range where you can summon your Cyber-Stein and use its effect.
It's true. Five cards for LFA. Can any of them deal with this?
I think,
Yeah.
like,
The lack of chaos monsters for fusion, it really makes getting rid of a monarch like a much bigger struggle.
he needs like like Necro Valley Assailant, right? To, like turn the monarch to defense or something.
Maybe if they play, I don't know if they play Tsukiyomi.
Tsukiyomi could be good. Tsukiyomi's the bane of the monarch's existence.
Sounds like a stretch to fit that in here, though.
But it could be because you're flipping your spies. You want to do it as many times as possible with a deck like this. So
Yeah, but you want to keep your creature count below like 25. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, could be. Cold wave.
Boldly
Okay,
here.
here we go.
deal.
Deal.
Deal. I like it.
Search
I mean,
spy this
honestly-
time.
That's not even awful.
Search
Yeah,
spy,
there
yeah.
we go. This is so
And this
cool.
is great because Tomato's going to be able to float into anything.
Into a monarch.
And yeah, this is just going to get your monarch. It's going to guarantee that this sticks onto the board.
As long as there is a third tomato in the main, which I believe there
There
is.
is.
I believe there
Yeah.
are 3,
Correct.
and
So-
I think double checking to make sure.
Yeah. That's a good thing to do because once you pick up the deck,
Yeah, it would be awkward.
would be awkward.
This will get the spy out. And
Oh,
we
this
can't do
is-
anything else, so summon Mobius.
I think it's a solemn set though.
I mean, you could just set another spy.
Doesn't matter,
Another
check
cold
all the way.
wave. That's gonna be game.
There you
This
go.
time we got the Borg here. Get rid of that. Woo.
Well
Beautiful.
played.
Just beautiful.
Hopefully it's good in multiples, it seems like.
Alechia 2 takes that game. Wow, what a deck, what a player, what a duelist.
Fusion's got to dig into the sideboard now and see what they could do.
This seems like such an awful matchup. Well,
I mean,
we'll see.
Fusion made a anti-meta deck, and
Yeah,
all the meta decks are gone.
yeah, Fusion knocked them all out. No, there's none left.
Ran through all the Chaos Warrior players. Fusion defeated Moxies, Lucas, John LeBounty, SDL Killa.
Yeah, I mean, just 4 of the biggest names. But yeah, in the finals, you run into the not so standard deck of Delinquent, and now here running into Alechia too. Alechia, the one taking time to side deck this time around. I'm so happy I got to commentate on this tournament.
This has been one
We're
of the
happy to have you.
coolest tournaments yet. Thank you to all
Hey.
132 viewers right now.
Alright. Fusion on the play. Thinking. Sets a monster, sets 3 cards behind it. Likely to be a judgment among them. Let's see if Alethea has the heavy storm. No dust should flip just yet. I would think dust should be good against this deck.
Yeah, I mean it's chainable to both heavy and cold wave. So
And brain control like we saw earlier.
yeah, exactly. I really like those plays where you just wait on your dust shoot, and when they commit to a line, you can do it.
Very fun plays, for sure. And sometimes correct, which is cool. Look out for those. So I think Alethea might have a Royal Decree set here. Nope,
No.
never mind.
It's Ring of Destruction. Both
Interesting.
start with the letter R, though.
Yeah, I mean I was close, right? So, for back row, no follow-up play from Fusion. You'd imagine they have access to another monster one way or another, but perhaps not.
Well, they summoned already. Exiled.
Yeah, true. Tribe for pressure.
Every
Yeah,
piece
I
of
don't
life
know.
point matters versus this guy.
Looks a bit dubious, but
Whew. I thought that was about to be a set pass and not get him out of Stein range.
didn't shuffle the hand there, I don't think. I think the tribe was the card they held on to previously. Which makes sense, of course. There's the dust shoot.
I think
Yeah,
Fusion's
dust shoot
gonna
up.
Fusion's gonna end this one quick.
And this does not look like a good hand. Or
So-
does it?
I mean, the
Wait,
Mobius.
Is this just great?
You can't cold wave before you play any of these spell cards. Remember?
Right, that's a problem.
That is a problem, but you do have 2 cards in Premature and the Snatch Steal.
I think you try. I think the right call is to get rid of the Mobius,
Yeah, I mean,
and then you try to like snatch, steal, and Gramarg, and if they answer it, you can use your premature.
it's very possible that Fusion is not going to have any back row left when they take their turn here.
I mean, it depends on if they want to like solemn or answer the snatch steal initially.
Sure. This is tricky.
No, I think it's not that tricky.
Wow.
So if you
Premature?
premium the
That's-
you could premium the tribe at least, which would then force
Summon
a
Grandmark.
clash if you left it out.
Yeah, you would have to kill it by battle if you left it out, but then that leaves the Gramarg stuck in your hand.
Yeah,
with
but
just your cold wave there.
leaving.
Compulse was really good here.
Yeah, I think I would just leave the tribe out, premium and attack, because the tribe is gonna answer the Grandmarg if you summon it.
Yeah, but at least you make use of it and pop a back row. Basically,
Yeah,
you trade
just
the Grandmark in your hand for a back row on
But
the
then
field.
then
I
you're-
think that's a good
Then
trade.
you're taking 1600 damage.
That is true.
He's gonna get tomato instead. So this means he's committing to the Gramarg line?
Not necessarily. Maybe just thinks the tomato is better than the tribe. Hard
Well,
to see why.
If
that
you're
would
gonna
be
try to
the case,
attack for
though.
damage, you should just attack for 16.
Yeah, I mean, tribe does seem better than tomato. I agree with you. Tomato is better against non-tribe creatures.
I guess this means that you like he's making you summon tribe. 'Cause
And
if you-
also making you discard with the tribe.
Yeah. Because there's no guarantee that if you bring back tribe with premature burial, that they will summon their tribe back, and
just attack into it.
I guess they could have just attacked over it with something different.
Right.
Yeah,
That's true.
so that's
Sacrifice
why I
you
go
offer,
for the
though,
tomato.
picks off the tomato.
And the hand for Alethea too is Grandmarg and Wave
Cold-
Motion Cannon.
Cold
The
wave.
cold wave.
Cold Wave. Sorry, my bad.
Different wave.
Yeah. We look so much alike, the brothers.
That is funny that they did choose two different wave-esque cards.
Yeah, very cool.
Alright, Graceful, but is just gonna get Solemn here, and that's gonna prompt Alethea to go to game 2, or game 3.
Yeah, he had seen enough there. Right. Alethea for once gets to be on the play. Has been playing 4 straight games on the draw here.
I don't know, that kind of really just destroyed Alethea's momentum in my mind.
Yeah, let's see here. I still think Alethea should have a fine matchup. That said, Alethea's deck is I guess not the
Consistent? I would guess
we don't
it's...
know that it is consistent. We
Yeah.
don't know.
It does not look like it's consistent on paper.
And while they're
Yeah.
siding here, I'm gonna take a moment here to just announce my leave. I unfortunately have to go. But it was a pleasure, as always, commentating with you guys.
Very
And,
fun to
thank you
have you here, Mason.
For the Dueling on Earth donation of prize today.
Of course, I will be reaching out to the winner. I will be watching the grand finals at least, but I'll be reaching out to the winner of the grand finals. This tournament is sponsored by Dueling on Earth. Winner will receive $118. That's $100 minimum prize pool plus however many more we get past 100 in entries. So again, hope you guys have some great matches down the line here. Always love commentating for you guys.
Thanks, Mazzus.
Have a good night.
Right. Chaman Graceful, discarding Serpent. And Premature, wow. Signaling Strength. Playing the duo.
Pretty good start.
Is it going to be one of these games?
King Tiger.
Wangu. Wait, I saw Fusion talk about this card.
It does stop Stein.
Does stop Spy. Stops Tomato. Looks good in this matchup.
Yeah, right?
Sangan Pass. Not fearing the Donsalug.
Oh,
Pot of Greed is obviously
this game's
good
not
here.
over, huh?
Yeah. Could be Torrential, could be a Battle Trap.
Another King Tiger. That's gonna be tough.
I think you flipped the back row. Yeah, there's the ring.
So an option was, though, to let the Sangan die. Get Stein. No, then if you ring, it's too much damage to use Stein.
Yeah.
But this is a possible tribute summon here. After we grab back our Sinister.
Yeah, don't forget your Sinister.
Thank you for the super chat from Latrodis. I can't read your name. Latrodis-cedicized?
I'll give it a go. I'm entering the stream. What was the first letter?
It's on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
He said, make
never
the
mind.
prize 120. 118 bothered him. So thank you for the donation.
Very kind.
Actually, the first ever super chat we've gotten.
Wow, making history. Graceful from Fusion here. Alethea with a rock solid formation. Double back road, double monster in play.
Yeah, I
It's
wonder.
kinda s-
I wonder if they
Yeah.
kept, or if they have the Stein stuff in.
Yeah, I'm not. I would think so, but I'm not sure. I would think so. Yeah.
So Cold Wave Spy Mobius play is a possibility, or a Cold Wave summons a Borg play. Both would be great. And he's doing a move in standby phase, probably Jar agreed. So then if you draw Cold Wave, you can still play it main phase 1.
No, this is
Oh, Fusion has a standby
fusion.
phase.
So
plays.
compulse perhaps.
Apologies, yeah, possibly compulse.
So what I'm thinking in the warrior matchup, especially in this one with Necro Valley, you don't want your faiths, and you probably don't want your BLS. I'm not sure. Maybe the Necro Valley deck sets out the Necro Valley. That's also possible.
Fusion could have call for King Tiger.
Call of the Haunted in your Necro Valley deck? That seems like a stretch.
I think it's the sideboard
It
at
was
this
the
point.
compulse. It was the compulse, denying the flip. If it was a flip, could be a tomato. And now there's the dust shoot. Or is there? Maybe just a bluff. Personally, I would have just let my opponent hit main phase. Yeah, I mean, that was very telegraphed. Bit unfortunate. Alright, let's see here. Saborg. Nobleman. Also good. I guess attack with Sangan, set the monster again. I'm kind of scared to leave my Sangan in attack position, I must say. Dropping below 5,000 doesn't sound like a good idea.
Yeah, he's really playing this game at a different pace than we saw the rest of the tournament, though, huh?
For sure. Maybe there is something to be said for what you suggested. Oh, okay. I love the sequencing there, playing the nobleman first, so that you know that the spy might as well be summoned in attack mode. And this is quite some pressure. So imagine there's some back row to protect the spy and Sangan here. Yeah, there we go. So I think this Sakaret's armor has
20
played a role here in allowing the Sangan to push damage.
2200 damage on the board now. This has not been an easy deck for players to come up against.
No, it's so weird. Just feels like it shouldn't work, right? It's so cool. I love seeing this.
It feels like it's doing so many different things at once.
I mean, I can't make my decks work, and that makes sense. It's just very impressive. I mean, obviously the next to flawless play from Malefia is helping. Snatch, okay. But this doesn't look like a very strong snatch. Do you just switch it to defense to spy here? And try to stall? Oh no. Wait, why didn't you switch it? Scully.
Bait?
Is this to bait the attack so that you can chain the book and no, I don't get it. Look. You should have switched it, right?
He must have book.
Should still switch it.
Compulse.
Onto the Sangan?
Okay. Tribute summon for game?
Why onto the Sangan?
No, doesn't have it. So yeah, he really should have switched this thing. Can't play the graceful this turn.
That's okay. This is lethal.
Oh, but it's game.
Wow.
Congratulations. LPA.
Alefia 2.
Alefia 2 going
the
to
finals.
grand finals.
Against his brother, Delinquent. Alefia had a bit of a rocky road here. but he did only lose one single match, and that was against his brother, Delinquent, who he is facing in the finals. And I just have to say it feels very cool to be able to be here and commentate my two teammates playing against each other.
This has been an awesome tournament.
For sure, with awesome duelists and really, the competitions are very much for the spectators and not only for the players. And these
This one's
duelists
been a
definitely
pleasure.
know how to put on a show for sure. Family final. Says the link within the chat. Beautiful. I mean, at this point, wouldn't it be cool if Alefia pulled it off? Won twice.
It'd be really cool. Either
Proved
way,
everyone wrong.
I'm super excited to watch this.
For sure. Tagged you. Right, so we're just waiting for the match to get started. Probably Alefia wants to take a breather, maybe visit the bathroom, grab a glass of water for playing this final match. So we're trying to get James back into the commentary booth. Lefia and Delinquent gonna start any moment now. They will be ready soon. Give them a second. Yo, is that you, James?
It's me, James. Hello.
Cool. Hi. How are you?
I'm great. The finals are about to happen.
It's about to happen. Delinquent said, give us a second, we'll be ready soon. This was 1 minute ago. So,
Game loss.
yeah, for sure. So, have you been following the action?
I took a break. I went outside and then I dealt with some other stuff. But yes, I watched the past couple matches.
Okay.
So, Alethea and his crazy deck is doing well.
And he's going to face off Delinquent and his crazy deck.
Who do you think has a better matchup of crazier deck?
Absolutely delinquent.
Delinquent won the last time.
Pretty handily.
But I
Right.
don't
I
think
guess.
it's that bad.
I guess
But I might be wrong.
Cold Wave doesn't do anything to drain, and like drain shuts
Gravity
down
Bind,
everything.
Level Limit Area B, also pretty good against Cold Wave.
Is there any crazy fusion that like is good? If
No.
he does he main deck the Stein? Do we know that, right?
We think
Or does he
so.
just? Oh, okay. Because I
He
also
main
noticed.
decks the Cold Wave.
Because
It
I also
ju-
noticed like you guys talking about it like similar to Reasoning Gate, but to me, from my understanding of what his deck list is, I don't think it's very similar to Reasoning Gate.
No, it's not.
We just saw it play so differently, so many different games. Like there were games
Right.
where it was just over in 2 turns.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, it's a. I still have no idea really what list is,
Yeah.
but I think
And then we watch other games. It's like it's game 1 and he used 7 traps already, and then game 2 it was decreased. So
Right.
I'm not certain. And I think before I was like, what was Lucas doing with the dust tornadoes? And the more I thought about it, I was like, of course he didn't know it. I wouldn't have known what to do there either. Like
yeah,
he just
I
played
have no
against like
idea.
20 traps. Of course he brought in dust tornadoes. So it's a good. Maybe he is swapping it out for the Steins, but I'm not positive.
That's the thing I'm trying to figure out now, if he's main decking the Stein or not. But
And we watched
don't know. I
a good
haven't-
amount of his games to not know for certain.
guess we'll find out in
But
post.
it's also, we have watched so many games today, so anything we say regarding what we've seen in game 1 and game 2
Yeah.
could be wrong.
Well, and like if you're
So
ever
don't trust us.
coming in to a match like when it's already game 2, then you wouldn't know, you know.
Yeah, of course. But even if we would know, we wouldn't know, right? So easy
Sure.
to mix these things up.
Who while I was gone, was there anyone that really impressed you or any crazy match?
I mean, Alethea has just been super solid, obviously, dismantling all their
Yeah.
opponents. I don't know. I was kind of heartbroken that the Ghost Rider didn't get there. So close,
Yeah,
Got
so
to
he's
top
still
8.
waiting on an invite, right?
for sure. Yeah.
And I think is he currently top 4 in the ladder? I don't actually know.
I
think he's
actually
close.
haven't looked at the ladder for ages.
He's at least around there somewhere. So
Are
he's
you
probably
playing
gonna
the
try to
ladder
get
this
better.
season?
I kind of relaxed this season, and
Nice, nice.
now I don't care so much. I don't know. I guess I'm still pretty high, and like if I like really sat down and did it a couple days, I feel like I could get pretty high. Like I could probably get to top 4 again. Not to toot my own horn, but I think right now I'm 29. If I look. So
Yeah, so you're in there. You're up there, right?
and Ghost Rider is 8. And the top 4
Yeah,
currently
that's
are
good. That's a good.
Don't
rating.
Copy, Young Sexy MF, who is Bao, who already has invite.
Yeah.
MF, esteemed judge and jar player, and Decolator, who is just some guy.
So
But-
what I want to say about this zombie deck, everyone called it a fluke for the FLC, and said it would never happen again. And granted, the strategy's changed up a little bit, but here we are, GFC Grand Finals, and Delinquent did it again with the zombie deck.
But it's cheating if it's Delinquent playing, right? It doesn't count.
Well, I think it really shows that, like,
It wasn't a fluke.
I don't know.
Oh,
I
here we
mean-
go, hosting. Our family will never be the same again.
It's gonna be an awkward, I don't know, Christmas or whatever. Well, it's like I think it's just more a case that like the zombie engine or backbone or whatever that he came up with for that other deck is strong enough to have a lot of play to it, you know, like because I don't really consider them to be really the same deck that he's playing. Like it's got the same zombie
Yeah, I
backbone,
agree.
but-
It's the same core though, the same Pyramid Turtle, Giant Rat, Ryokoki. But yes,
Well, that's
it
what I
is a
mean.
different deck. But yeah.
But that's why it's like cool, because it's like the same way that you could take, like, I've built even like zombie decks with like Scapegoat Metamorphosis cores, and it's like that has proven to be a core that you could throw into a lot of the decks in Goat format and have them be relatively decent because you have like Flip Engine plus meta,
The
whatever.
thing is, as long as you define a zombie deck by the inclusion of Pyramid Turtle, anything could be a zombie deck.
Sure, I
I
mean,
mean,
but it's like if
he's-
he's using the same like
He's got Book of
10
Life.
card-
He's got
Yeah, but
does he have Book of Life in
yes.
this version?
Yep.
we haven't seen
Okay.
the card.
Okay.
Okay, turn 1 graceful. Alethea on the play.
So
Did not have something set.
Alethea will have to defeat Delinquent twice, since Delinquent is on winner's side and already beat Alethea earlier in the tournament. So 2 matches
That's-
Alethea will have to win.
Yeah, this could be quite a grind. I mean, against like a burn-ish deck.
Yeah,
You
and
could
it's not a
expect some
fast
long-
burn either.
Yeah,
This is
some
the
long
slow
games.
kind. So I mean, it's a 1:15 here in Sweden.
Grab a energy. What's like good Swedish energy drink? What do you have? Not any
Good
crazy.
energy drink? What do you mean, good energy drink?
It's kind of an oxymoron, but like, I don't know. Do you have any like rare Swedish energy drink?
No, I wouldn't say so. No.
Okay. All right. Okay. Never
Sorry.
mind. Trying to make some conversation, but okay.
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
let me.
okay. We do the usual Monster, Red Bull.
Okay. Nice. Nice.
Nothing exciting.
Um,
Sorry.
Oh, he mains Trapdashi.
Yeah.
Just learning more and more.
Yeah, and
Well,
again,
Mobius is.
this matchup is just rough. It's like,
So you pick the Faith and then what? Do you pick the Mobius? No, you pick the Faith, right?
pick the Faith, and
Oh.
now he can't play anything. He's just gonna pass his turn.
I mean, the Faith is also bad, so it's
It
like...
depends what if Delinquent had a skill drain, I feel like it could be acceptable to hit the BLS. But
Yeah, I mean, that's actually a valid option. I
but
still think they have skill drain though, because otherwise the
yeah,
Mobius is really
totally.
scary. Yeah.
That's not the worst either. I mean, yeah, I guess Faith is just like better either way.
Could also argue that Faith has the least redundancy and the most potential short term.
Totally.
Full house, same as in our place. Very nice.
If do you know if Alethea is main decking Book of Moon?
I think not, but
I
I'm not
don't.
sure.
I don't think so.
Oh,
Same player.
Again, wow.
oh, that's strong.
I mean, he
But
couldn't do
weirdly,
anything.
like he had no playable cards. So like, even though this is not good for Alethea, like maybe
It
it's
would've been-
better
yeah.
than the position it was in. I don't know.
It actually would have been so sick if the link would just pass the turn.
Yeah.
Right? I feel like it would have been.
I mean,
Yeah.
his hand was pretty bad. So flipping the jar really probably did just help.
But like it also.
Yeah.
I mean, he has so many like redundant negations that like if he can just stick like 3 of those, it just doesn't matter anyway.
So the morphing jar did help Alethea, but it was a 5-for-1, so you know.
hmm
Alethea thinking here on the Sangan attack. I mean, well, if you're running Cold Wave alongside Cyber-Stein, then maybe flipping the jar is quite dangerous.
Not really, because Cold Wave means you can't get the level limit off the board.
Yeah,
I mean,
and drain.
This has to be a bad matchup. You're correct, Scully. This seems so poor.
Preview.
Like,
I like how you keep saying preview.
Alethea needs like exactly Cold Wave summon Monarch plays.
But
That's
how is
easier.
he even-
That's easier said than done.
But you
Yeah, I
just
don't
flip
even
the
see how
skill
he's
drain
doing that.
in response to the The cold wave.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, I think this one's a wrap. Although
I
the
mean, there is
graceful,
the charity. Yeah.
yeah, okay. So I guess it's like breaker, or I don't know. I mean, depends what he has set for negations.
You picked breaker, right?
I think breaker makes sense to me, but
So if Delinquent wins, we'll join the back-to-back GFC or FLC GFC Winners Club.
who else did that? There's like one person.
Geist, maybe? I
Geist
don't know.
did it.
Oh,
That was like a year ago.
out to Geist. He just beat me in Edison format recently.
Oh, was
So-
that in the Edison Legends?
Correct.
Yeah, it's cool
But-
to see the GOAT players doing well in the both.
It's not cool. He should have lost. Okay.
The
That's
Magic
an
Jammer
absurd
again.
Magic Jammer.
We saw Delinquent win earlier by Magic Jammering a Pot of Greed, discarding a second copy of Magic Jammer.
That's when you know. So the set monster is that Magician of Faith?
I mean, unless he's really doing some six-dimensional mind games.
Alright.
So the Steins are in the main deck.
I'm honestly a little surprised that he didn't snatch the Sangan and attack. I kind of think that would have been a good play.
Honestly, I couldn't tell.
I mean, I just think that if he runs... Oh, okay.
Yeah, this makes sense.
Does it make sense? Can he just kill us in battle, but he has Drain? Or maybe he set Drain this turn.
Yeah.
He didn't have it set already.
Or maybe is that something to protect the drain?
Obvious Drain is obvious. You know, honestly, Alethea, I would have to agree.
Captain Obvious? Maybe this is the mind game. Maybe Delinquent doesn't have the drain, but just wants to make it look like he has it.
Could be a bunch of 7 tools set.
I mean, the faith isn't even an issue, right?
If you don't have Drain,
Yeah, there was the drain.
Yeah.
So what we got? Stein, Snatch, Saborg. But the Saborg was discarded to the Graceful. That makes it Stein, Snatch.
correct.
So play Stein, activate Stein, and go to the next game.
Play heavy.
This is going to be a journey for sure.
I
As
mean,
as
there is
exciting
this-
as it was to get to this point, I just really think Delinquent's deck shuts this down way too hard.
Well, maybe in game 2 and 3, there's some hope.
Wait, I mean, yeah, he has decrees in the side.
Oh, this is so sad.
So what, he hits Turtle?
And then we go to defense.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that achieved. I guess you put the beater into play.
I mean, Magician
mean-
can't get attacked by Sangan now?
Is the Delinquent
also-
considering judgmenting the summon?
Well, I was going to say, there's sort of like a position you hit when you're playing Burn, where like say Alethea could drop house for like 6 turns or something. I don't know. I'm just saying. Like, you would have to, you're going to keep these same 3 back row set if you're Delinquent. And so even if they're 3 Solemn or 2 Solemn Jammer, whatever, then you're like you're locked. You can't put any more stuff down, and so they
You
can
have
just
to
wait
make
till they have.
progress. Yeah.
They're just gonna wait till they have 4 things to go through all your back row. I mean, that's kind of improbable, but
Yeah. If you're not making progress, then you're not actually benefiting from the standstill.
I guess my point was like it could be not the worst play to judgment that just to free up the zone, and then you're like you would probably be getting in 1700 damage from the Sangan Jar.
Yeah. The card you probably
Yeah.
really want to judgment is like Mobius being summoned or Torrential after Mobius is summoned.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
But
this
yeah,
is pretty
that is
fair.
something to keep an eye out for. But obviously, in this scenario, that's not really a play you're going to make. But it is something you should consider for sure.
Like if you have another judgment in hand and you're currently back row locked, then you kind of might as well use the judgment on something, even if it's like not that high value. Because
I don't
like
know, man.
okay. I mean, I
Yeah.
think that this game is pretty far beyond winnable for Alefia, but I don't.
Really?
Maybe I'm
That bad?
I think it's
Yeah, maybe.
over.
because he needs Storm, and he needs Delinquent to not have a response. I don't see how else he wins beyond that.
True, sure.
And like other than like what Scully you just said, like Mobius Torrential or Mobius Book or something like that. Like there's no other way to force out the Solemn beforehand, I think.
Regeki
Yeah.
break we've seen from
True.
Alife, so that's a possibility.
There's a
Yeah.
ring as well, I guess.
Oh, he does. Right. Ring on the Mobius is also a thing. But you could also save your ring. Like if you are able to force out a Solemn or two, that could be the
True.
other win counter.
True. But the Delinquent here just slowly burning away with the wheel. Alefia is soon to drop below 5,000.
Love the wheel. I mean, I shouldn't say beyond winnable. We just named a couple ways that he could win. So, play it out.
Yeah. We know what you mean, for sure. So, premature targeting MO. Is that Magician of Faith or
Mohammed of Faith.
Mobius, of course.
Mobius.
Delinquent knew exactly.
Brain link.
Do you guys have siblings?
I have a sibling, yes.
Have
James?
step siblings.
Okay. Would you guys say that the brain link is real?
No, but I'm not close with my siblings.
Okay.
Yeah, not really, but kind of. I mean, similar people.
I've
But
seen...
But more importantly, why do you get back to Mobius?
No idea.
'Cause, these are cost life points, and you're getting
let's
burned
see
down
Let's
for your
see
life points.
Why? Oh, to go
Oh.
for a cold wave later on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all clicking. So what is he gonna cold wave next turn, and then summon another Mobius, and then still will be negated.
He's just gonna start applying some pressure. Just go get them. Just the raw Monarch beatdown. We're 2,400. I mean, I guess that doesn't work against the area. Wait, this doesn't make any sense, right?
That's what I'm confused about. But I mean, if he goes standby phase MST, but it's just none of this I feel like is gonna work unless he has some trump card that I'm not thinking of.
I mean, I'm not sure, but do you think these guys have played this matchup on the kitchen table?
I don't know. From what they talk about, they I don't know.
Because this sounds so miserable.
Yeah, this seems like a horrible matchup. Well, Sangan is a card. But also then he can crash Sangan.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
I don't know if you really wanted to even do that, but
EBR.
yeah, I mean, it really just has to be a combination of Storm plus either a Faith and Ring or Torrential, or a Mobius and Ring or Torrential. So it's like, you got to set that up somehow. And even then, if the back rows are Jammer Solemn
Yeah, that too, sure.
or Judgment, then it's not going to work. So that's why I'm feeling.
Yeah. I mean,
Little thick.
I'm just very glad we have you on here right now, because man, I
I'm
would
fresh.
not be able
I'm
to do
excited.
this.
I'm ready to go. I love learning about a new matchup. No, this is pretty boring for me too, but whatever.
No, but this is exciting. It's just we have
This is
been
go format. This is go
we
format.
have been watching a lot of games today.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it was very exciting getting here, and then level up area B's on the board is what it is.
I mean, I still think this is exciting, but the play-by-play commentary is just—it's so abstract. It's so
Yeah.
far from seeing someone win.
It's kind of
Well, I
like
think
we know where this game's going to. Is
Yeah,
it's
I
not
mean-
that over. But it is.
I agree with you that the turn by turn stuff is kind of weird in a game like this, but like I think it's nice for people to think about because like I'm saying, like you can think about it pretty concretely what Alethea needs to do
Sure.
in order to have a chance at winning, and if he plays towards exactly that, then that's his best chance at winning. And like a lot of people just like play everything turn by turn and like don't even think about like what they're actually like planning for, like, or people think about it in a very abstract way of like you're planning to reduce their cards and like you're planning to like use their resources on your monsters, then you drop the chaos monster and you win. Like sure, like that's a way of thinking about how you can win a game, but like when you're in matchups like Burn, you have to think about like, okay, like actually very specifically, what am I trying to do? And I don't think people are very good at that.
You could say that this is more of a strategic game, whereas most of Yu-Gi-Oh is just tactics, just finding the play that pushes you ahead. While this is very long-term thinking. And while every step along the way is perhaps not that complicated, there are quite a few steps, and that does complicate things.
Exactly, yeah. And like because like a good example is like he summoned that rat and like shifted it to defense 2 turns ago, and like if he had like forgotten to do that or decided not to do that turn and then just done it the following turn, like there would have been no impact on the game state, you know. It's like,
yeah.
Whereas like if you forget to summon a monster in a warrior mirror, you like lose. So
Yeah, that decides the game. Alright,
Very-
macro wheels.
very impressive that both these players have been able to get to the finals of a GOAT format championship with no deck that was in, what is it, probably even in the top 2 tiers?
right.
These two decks?
Yeah.
These two decks
Yeah,
don't
wheel-
exist.
Wheel is not a super strong card against Monarchs. I mean, it does force them to keep tributing stuff like for no reason, but
Targets the cards. Do we flip the judgment? No, we wait for the book. Or the torrential, which is very unlikely to come.
no, I don't. I think
Geki
you just
break
want
on the
to.
Mobius.
Also possible, but you
Or on the skill drain
Or on the
actually makes
skill
more
drain.
sense. So
Oh,
the-
the ring. Okay.
here's
I
the
mean, this
ring.
is
Wow.
the same. This
but
is
you
the same
flip
ring.
the
That,
judgment.
it's the same card that's been set since turn 1. Like ring has been set this whole time.
So Alethea is trying to do something here. I mean, maybe
That's
has
really-
a heavy storm to follow this up.
That's really interesting. Yeah, I mean, because like again, like he's had the rings in this turn one. He's had multiple other opportunities to use it on the summon Mobiuses.
Delinquent thinking or deliberating. No, wait, this was not the deliberating. That was Iberlege.
Or he
This
didn't have
is-
an opportunity to use it on the summon Mobius. He had an opportunity to use it on the Grand Mark.
Okay, so now we followed that up with the storm.
Or nothing. Well, he tried.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I think you should wait for that play until you have the storm.
Yeah, but if he can, well, it was interesting to me that
Yeah.
delinquent. Well, yeah, I mean, if he just keeps setting more negates now, then I think it's going to be pretty hard to win. But if he has like a Regeki break or something here, and just like is going to keep pressuring through. I mean, we haven't really talked about. I mean, how is like delinquent is just still waiting to draw into wave motion.
Well, we had the wheel ticking before, so that's gone now with the Mobius summon.
Well, and 2 wheels are gone now.
Yeah, but one was active.
Right. But I'm just saying, like,
Yeah,
even though we're sitting here being like, how is Alethea gonna win? Like, he does need to resolve these wave motions in order to do anything. So
Yeah, and that's perhaps partially why Alethea decided to act, to get rid of that wheel.
right. I mean, okay, this is gonna be a ridiculous thing to even say, but if all 3 wave motion cannons are in the last 3 or 4 cards,
Are you saying deck out?
then he would deck out.
It's possible.
Well, or not, I mean, not
Well,
even deck
what
out. He would
hand?
have no way to win. So
I mean, you notice now that Delinquent is not putting down extra counter cards because he needs to leave open a spot to activate
Yeah.
the wave motion cannon.
exactly,
He's not letting his brother deck him out from that reason.
brother, you will not deck me out. And this is even another card in deck, back to the deck. So he's further buffered to deck out. People don't talk about how Dust Shoot makes it harder for your opponent to deck out.
Yeah, it's rarely relevant.
It's sometimes relevant though in really long Chaos Turbo mirrors or Chaos Control mirrors.
Sure, but
But then he just goes against everything I just said with his 1 main deck Jar of Greed, 2 main deck Jar of Greed.
yeah, I think both players are aware of deck out at this point and are going to try and play accordingly.
I don't think it's gonna get there. Like I said, it's literally would have to be all 3 wave motion in the last 3 to 4 cards. But if some amount of wave motion are in the last 3 to 4, and then you can like kill
mean-
one with an FST, like I don't know.
Regeki break we have seen.
If he can figure out a plan to answer some amount of wave motions,
The other
And plan
issue
for a
is once you clear the skill drain level limit stuff, you still got to deal with these monsters.
That's
Well,
the
it's
easy part. But yeah, that is
it's
an
kind of
annoyance.
surprising.
Fortunately, we're not gonna get there.
It's surprising to me that he got rid of the torrential because I actually think that it could be a pretty viable plan for Delinquent
For
after
winning?
he just saw his hand to like, okay, I'm just gonna kill your field and start attacking with stuff. Like if you know, because what is he gonna do about it?
He's on a solid strategy of I just draw in wave motion, then I win.
Yeah,
There's no reason to,
equally good strategy.
deviate from that at this point.
okay,
Yeah, I
deck
think
out.
I like the standstill for the wave motion deck.
If Alethea decks him out, I'm gonna be hype. Oh, okay, there's wave motion. I think now we're in the end game.
So, do you judgment or Regeki break here? I guess not. Just wait for the next cannon, but that's a bit risky.
Well, I'm also wondering if Delinquent might like, if he draws another wave motion, if he's gonna get it to like 2 counters and pop it off. or if
Yeah,
he has
but
to
that's
wait.
also risky, right? Because
It is,
Hmm.
but if he, it's like more turns. You know what I mean? Like
true, he can't let the wave motion kind of rot in his hand until it decks out.
if he, because by the time it gets to, he's gonna get a counter now. By the time it gets to 4 counters, which is what he needs, he's gonna be at 5 in deck.
True.
So he only would have one more shot to like get it to 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas like if he pops it off at 2 and then he draws the 3rd wave motion, then he could potentially play both at some point. Like if he gets rid of
Yeah.
one or the other. I don't know. I'm just thinking. I'm just talking out loud.
Yeah, no, I agree with everything you're saying. You're making good points.
But we'll see. I don't know. Well, let's see if he does it now.
Yeah, it
Because
is
you could do the same
interesting.
thing, but keep it at 3. Maybe that's better. Because then, what any additional wave motion just needs to survive 1 turn. I don't know.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, okay.
So as you cash it in. To me, it feels like maybe it just depends on drawing another one.
Oh, now if he has a wheel,
Nightmare
maybe.
Wheel?
So,
Yeah.
how much do you think players are going to side deck heavily for skill drain
Oh,
burn for FLC 18 next weekend?
Oh, thank God. I don't know. Some. I mean, maybe slightly more than usual. Maybe we're just gonna check who's participating before setting up their decks. Wow, and speaking of siding. Okay, Delinquent has a different take on why we should play Yu-Gi-Oh! Than I think most.
I lost to him one time playing Burn in, I don't remember if it was an FLC or GFC. But I really did not know the matchup very well, and I messed up a number of times. And it was kind of when I was newer to Goat format, and I felt really bad.
Yeah. I'm all about feeling bad about messing up my plays. Delinquent thinking. Probably not gonna say the Kaiku. I wonder whether or not the dust shoots going to be in the deck. I would think we're okay.
Yeah, I don't
For
know.
Oh,
Delinquent.
Alethea has the decrease.
Yeah,
That's going to be exciting.
that's the question: is how much does Delinquent change to have to play against the decrees?
So, I've been talking to Delinquent a lot about how good Decree is as a card, because we were debating whether or not to play it in our Warrior and our Chaos decks. And Delinquent was very much saying that you should play it because it's just so good against Burn.
Yeah, he would
So
know.
I think he respects Decree more than I think just about anyone.
Yeah, he has so many traps in this deck. I'm looking at it now. And it looks like it's over 20 trap cards. So he pretty much has to side out the traps. So at that point, your alpha, do you just not even bring in the decrees?
No. Delinquent
You
is
definitely
going
bring
to
the
have a
Decree.
lot of traps.
But if you think your opponent's going to side all the traps out anyway,
How
No.
are you gonna
Delinquent
side it
is
all
still
out?
going to have a lot of traps. It's just
How is he
not
going to side them all
traps.
out?
You can't side out 20 traps. That
side
doesn't
out
work.
15 of them.
Yeah, but that doesn't work either.
Yeah, I mean, for what? Or like, I don't know, he's not going to do that.
He has a
You
transition
can't
side
bring in
deck.
Kaiku. You can't bring in Kaiku. That doesn't.
Is it for all beaters? I feel like well, yeah, but that kind of beater strategy doesn't really work that well against monarchs.
Maybe it does. I don't think so.
Ryokoki trade-in with a Monarch's not the best thing ever.
Well, it's more like if you're trying to beat them down with Kaikus, then you just get blown out by like brain control and monarch.
I guess we shouldn't give away too much. I mean, these guys likely know each other's decks.
They already played a
After.
match as well.
Yeah, but transition stuff. What's where? What's what?
Right.
Alright. The rat's gonna come down and probably apply some pressure here, right? How many set behind it? And does Alethea just flip the decree here? Just the one card? Okay.
It will be interesting to see if he did try to go to some transition sideboard. I mean, because I'm sitting here saying I don't think I would do that, but maybe he knows better than me.
I believe he did
But
in the first match.
Reducing your trap count makes a lot of sense.
I think he'll definitely try to side some out if he knows decree's coming in. I just don't know if you can like still maintain a strong enough strategy without having like 10 traps, you know.
Because it feels like the beatdown strategy doesn't sound very good either. So
It just doesn't sound good against specifically monarchs, you know.
yeah.
Like, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's interesting. And
I also
honestly,
would-
it's so hard to say for us.
So here's the Kaiku.
I'm just along for the ride.
Well, it's also like I feel like this. First of all, no one has these two decks other than these two people. So like,
Yeah.
whatever preparation or normal sideboarding plan you would have, like, kind of goes out the window there. But to add like a more complicated layer to it, they both know each other's decks really well, and their like play styles and habits, I'm sure. So like, there's like this whole metagame of how do I think you're gonna side? How can I take advantage of that? Like, I don't know. So it's just basically say it's like very hard to predict in a vacuum.
Yeah, so that's why I said my guess was for it would be that Delinquent's gonna take out the traps, and Alpha's gonna know he's taking out the traps and not even have to put in the decrees.
Right. I mean, yeah, I get that. It's definitely a possibility. I don't know, but I don't know.
Sounds so crazy to me.
I just haven't seen
dismissed
the
it
list.
completely.
I just haven't seen the list, so I don't know like how possible it is for him to like still have like a good deck siding out that
Yeah,
many
it could
traps.
definitely be that Alethea just knows the list better than you and I do, James.
Definitely, I don't doubt that for a second.
Scars the judgment. Rough. Is this gonna be a storm? That would be fun. Nope. So we have seen Kaiku and the creature swap. Yeah, I think you're onto something, Scully. Turtle gonna grab Raikaki.
I haven't played like this exact deck, but I have I do have a lot of experience using the skill drain burn conversion side decks.
Interesting.
That was what I topped the Shonen Jump with, was the UFO turtle version.
Right.
But like you were saying, they know each other so well that I think that they, when looking at the sides, I'm sure they're kind of getting in each other's heads a bit.
Yeah, it's just like if there might be a standard way that you would side, like
I think you throw standard out the window and figure
exactly,
out
and
what
it's like you have some weird mutant configuration.
Alright. Spy flips. Is there a skill drain? No, there's not. Spy resolves. Gets another spy. Is this gonna be a monarch? I would assume that to be the case. Summons a Borg, targets the Raikaki. Does this resolve? There's the judgment. Down to 2200 though. And is there a ring left for Alethea? There is ring. That's the brain control. This is threatening lethal damage.
I think could see another Solemn. Could see.
Could see a concession.
Could see
Is this a Mirror
possession.
Force? Is this a book? What is
There aren't
this?
too many. Yep.
Wow.
Okay.
And I think this just goes to show that, I don't know, this beater plan, I'm not sure it's all that effective in the matchup.
However, Decree.
Yeah, I don't know about the decree either, but I mean, I don't know. It's like
He literally has. I looking at the deck, over 25 trap cards.
yeah.
So
I'm also
one face up Decree can just, like you said, Delinquent told you, Lucas, that Decree is just so good against burn. It is blowout in this match if he leaves just the burn stuff in.
Yeah.
well, yeah. He definitely needs to like convert out of some of it, and like okay, I'm also looking at the list, right? It's hard. It's hard because the tools can counter the decree, but then also
If
the
the timing of it's correct.
yeah, but then like if you look at the rest of the traps that Alephia might be bringing in, he only has like 2 dust and a Regeki break, so
So like we said, great. Game 1, I think Delinquent almost has an auto win in this matchup, but it's in the air for game 2 and 3.
totally.
I mean, a lot of it comes down to like this leveling war into side decking.
Yeah, that's why it's pretty interesting to watch. I mean, it's like it's even interesting stuff like you're gonna keep the brain anyway because it can just deal with a defensive guy. But I don't know.
Delinquent thinking. Why do you think? Sounds the rat, okay.
Yeah, these are gonna be some interesting lists to share with the community. I'm already just like looking over these and I'm like, wow.
Do you have access to the lists? It's not
Check
fair.
the channel.
Implying that I have access to the channel.
The commentating channel? I believe
Some
you do.
channel. Just
Wait,
name a
are they-
channel.
Oh, okay, never mind. There we are. Cool. Okay, so what's going on here in the game?
Dust
We
shoot,
got the
spy.
dust shoot.
That shoots by. Hand is pretty slow. I mean, unless he really wants to go for this early Stein into
Into a
a deck
solemn.
that plays skill drain. Yeah, well, deck that plays skill drain also.
That would be super brutal.
So yeah, I think he has to just like set, pass. But then it's like summon any monster, and then you're down really low, and
Potentially can't Stein if he summons Kaiku, right?
yeah, and like if the even if he was high enough that he could still Stein, when the Stein comes down, it's like yeah, like okay, so he's still gonna have enough life. He's gonna be 54.
So now
But, like-
we've been saying this the entire time. Now you Stein Last Warrior from another planet out.
I guess so, or you could Gatling, or
But Last Warrior will get... Yeah, Gatling's okay too. Last Warrior will get the Stein off the board and negate the effects of these recruiters. Gatling, if you get the flips right, you'd have to get all 3 right to get that same situation.
I guess maybe Last Warrior is better here because like you can you're gonna be at 400 with the Stein and face of attack. So. Okay, so you're just random dusting. You're not, or maybe he has something else in hand too.
Creature swap, great to hit if you're gonna go for this Stein play.
Well, but it didn't hit a defensive trap, so. Oh, okay, so maybe he's gonna try to clear out with the Mobius first. That's pretty good.
Yep.
But if this gets blocked, like a Solemn on the Mobius, for example, then he's gonna be too low to Stein anyway. I mean, this is kind of looking like Delinquent's game, I gotta be honest, and that would end the tournament.
Yeah,
This is
I
still up
almost
there.
think the Stein play may have been safer. Solemn on the
Now you can
snatch.
still go for the Stein, right?
That's-
Well, there's only one unknown card. Yeah, I don't know about Solemn on the snatch. Can't he just let it go?
Yeah, I would think you'd let the monster get tributed.
That's
So
pretty
how about
surprising for
Stein
me.
for Last Warrior
Maybe he
here?
thought he was gonna just put Turtle in defense and pass.
but then you just keep gaining all this life. That would be
I
crazy.
mean, I
No,
guess Stein doesn't do much.
it doesn't do a lot, but
I mean, if
it
that
forces an awkward game state.
If that face down card's nothing, it does a lot.
I mean, if
So-
that face down card is drain, but I feel like if it's drain, then you just won regardless. So
Okay, so if the face down card is nothing, what does Stein do, Scully?
Last warrior from another planet, then the recruiters
Yeah.
can't special summon.
is he swinging with the last warrior though?
We're saying if
That's
the
what
face
I'm
down's literally nothing, then yeah, you're swinging with it.
Okay, but you don't know that it's nothing,
No.
but it is. Yeah, so we just sit there in a standstill, right? I mean, I guess that's better than. But this
Well,
could be like
that
some
that would be
turbo
better
whisper.
for.
He got
That
this
would certainly
far
be better for-
by taking
yeah.
the risks with Stein.
True. Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
This
Now
is
I feel
bad.
like he just played weird and scared this game, and also he could have.
Like, that could be just a useless counter trap set. It could be a 7 tools.
Like, why not summon the Stein if you have no better play than the Serpent?
Yeah, I don't like that, but I
I
mean,
feel like you just gotta go for the last warrior there.
yeah, I think the sequencing was just kind of weird too, because you could also just Stein. If they chain the drain, then you can dust. I mean, he would tell him.
True. That's actually very nice.
Yeah, I'm not
Right,
thinking
cocky.
a lot of play here, but
Delinquent on the verge of winning the grand finals of Good Form Championship 12. Can he get it done? Alethea draws a card, adds the Serpent.
so he has like 3
contemplates
unknowns.
options. Is this
No,
it?
just 2 unknowns. Okay,
There's the Cold Wave.
I
Does
think
not
this
have
is
enough
just-
life
The
points
cold wave and
for
the scoop.
the
I think this is a
Cyber-Stein.
cold wave into nothing for sure.
Delinquent is thinking whether or not to use a Magic Jammer or a Judgment onto
if
this.
if he goes like cold
Let's
wave
skill
set,
drain.
oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, yeah. So even cold wave set spy is gonna get.
And now the hand of Delinquent is Serpent, Stein, Moby Saborg, has to just set the monster and pass. Delinquent can attack with the turtle first, doesn't need
This
to,
game.
can start with the cocky, and that's the
Wow.
game. Delinquent wins the match and wins the 12th
Back-to-back.
iteration of Good Format Championship series.
Congratulations to Delinquent, winning back-to-back major tournaments, FLC 17, GFC 12. Doing it with
And-
zombies and burn cards.
Great play from Alethea too. Definitely proving
Both of
that
them.
it's very forceful.
Both of them, yeah. I mean, don't make a lot of mistakes, and yeah, just.
Very
Sick.
impressive.
So
And so who got all the invites? We got Alethea and Delinquent, who both Delinquent already had. Alethea didn't, right?
out of top 6, Alethea did. Out of top 6 players, only 1 didn't have an invite already, and that was
Okay.
Fusion.
The Fusion received, and Lucas is the last person who got his billionth or whatever.
Got his 6th time he's qualified.
Hard to keep track, right?
So thank you guys for joining us. Congratulations again. Thank you for everybody that joined, all the commentators. And we'll have the deck list posted probably before. We'll have them posted this weekend. Today's only Saturday. Awesome.
Cool.
Bye
Peace.
guys.